Remember, this is just fictional. Your likes and subscriptions help the continuous work. Thanks. Also, let me know if you want the next part of this video in the comments section. I won't leave you hanging. I'll definitely update it if there's a demand. Now, let's get it started. Chapter 1, Divorce. Su Chen, have you finished reading this divorce agreement? Inside the president's office of Hong Yen Group. Looking at the man before her, Li Qingshua's beautiful face showed no trace of disgust for no reason. The simply dressed, handsome man in front of her, Su Chen, is her husband, the son-in-law who has been married into the Li family for 3 years. What a pity for a fool. I've finished reading it. Su Chen scratched his head and chuckled. Sign it as soon as you've finished reading. Li Qingxue ordered. Wife, can I not sign? Su Chen still had that silly smile on his face. 3 years ago, we didn't get a divorce even though life was so hard. Why do we want a divorce now that life is better? You ask me why? Li Qingxue found Su Chen's words amusing. 3 years ago, the Li family was indeed in a low point, heavily in debt. But ever since Su Chen married into her family, she has been thriving in the business world, and now the Hong Yen Group is worth billions. The Li family has transformed into a powerful and influential family in Jiangcheng. And he was still a useless fool. How could he possibly be worthy of Li Qingxue? Su Chen, I don't care if you understand or not, you have to sign this agreement. Li Qingxue said, after you sign the agreement, I will give you a compensation of 5 million. That's enough for you to live on for the rest of your life. 5 million, Su Chen opened his mouth, seemingly stunned by the amount. A lot, isn't there? Li Qingxue sneered. She knew that this was a sum of money that Su Chen could never earn in his entire life. This money is a lot, but I don't want it. Shaking his head vigorously, a rare serious look appeared on Su Chen's face. I won't sign. Su Chen, don't push your luck. Rejected once again, Li Qingshue's smile vanished, and she snapped, You're still trying to bargain with me. Did your mother teach you to say that? Fine, you think 5 million is too little, then I'll give you 8 million, is 8 million enough? I didn't think the money was too little. Su Chen waved his hands repeatedly, his eyes filled with panic. He wasn't after money at all he wanted was to be with his wife. However, Su Chen's speech was unclear, and after explaining for a long time, he couldn't make sense of it. Instead, his face turned red with nervousness. Wife, don't be angry. In the end, Su Chen lowered his head. He can't speak. He would only cook for Li Qingxue when she was hungry, knit sweaters for her when she was cold, and carry her to the hospital when she was sick. That's all. Su Chen, what else do you want? Li Qingxue gradually lost patience. Bang! At that moment, the office door was suddenly pushed open. A tall man in a sharp suit walked in. Su Chen was stunned. He recognized the man who came in. Shen Rulong, the eldest son of the Shen family, whose father, Shen Guan, runs a real estate business in Jiangcheng with a market value of nearly 10 billion yuan. Qingxue, did this idiot sign it? As soon as Shen Rulong entered, he put his arm around Li Qingshue's waist. Chen Tianzong's banquet is about to begin to celebrate your divorce. I specially booked a king-size bedroom at the Wanwang Hotel. Let's hurry up and set off. Young Master Shen, don't be impatient. Li Qingsue gave him a gentle push. As a wife, she was still somewhat resistant to being too intimate with outsiders in front of Su Chen. What, are you shy? Shen Rulong laughed and kissed her hard on the cheek. My woman is even more beautiful when she's shy. Standing to the side, Su Chen watched this scene, his breathing rapid, his fists clenched, and his eyes almost spitting fire. He may be foolish, but he knows that Li Qingsue is his wife. Shen Rulong, let go of my wife. Su Chen suddenly shouted. Shen Rulong was startled and turned around at the sound, only to see Su Chen standing in the office. A mocking smile appeared on his face. Oh, isn't this the idiot? Qingxue, I heard that this fool hasn't uttered a single complete sentence since he married into the family. Was that shout just now an over-the-top performance? Li Qingxue kept her head down and did not answer. She felt ashamed. Shen Rulong hugged Li Qingxue even tighter, and with a smile, he continued to say to Su Chen, Fool, you've lived so long and never touched a woman, have you? Su Chen gritted his teeth, and at this moment, he he could no longer hold back his anger made him throw a punch at Shen Rulong. Shen Rulong, you're not allowed to bully my wife. But he was mentally challenged and his movements were stiff. While Shen Rulong was 19 meters tall and muscular with a slight twist, he dodged Su Chen's fist. Then, Shen Rulong grabbed a chair and smashed it hard on Su Chen's head. Su Chen fell to the ground, blood splattering from his head. You stupid idiot, you dare to lay a hand on me, you're asking for it. Shen Rulong kicked Su Chen hard. Su Chen's face was covered in blood. Li Qingxue felt a little sorry for him, but she felt disgusted even more. Su Chen, hurry up and sign the agreement, it's good for everyone. Li Qingxue said after a pause. No. Su Chen clutched his head, utterly stubborn. Screw you. Shen Rulong kicked Su Chen hard in the head. Ah! Su Chen screamed and fainted. Useless trash, so easily beaten. Shen Rulong spat, then grabbed the unconscious Su Chen, touched the blood with his finger, and pressed it onto the divorce agreement. Qingxue, all done. Shen Rulong clapped his hands. Wife, you are the wife my mother has chosen. My mother likes you, you can't leave. If you leave, my mother will be sad, Su Chen said in a daze while unconscious. Pa, who wants to be your wife? Li Qingxue spat angrily and threw the bank card at Su Chen. Security, throw him out. Yes. A group of security guards quickly entered the room and carried the unconscious Su Chen down the stairs. They just threw it in the garbage dump near the company. As everyone left, no one noticed that thick, dark blood seeped down his forehead. In an instant, countless images flashed through Su Chen's mind. Chapter 2, The Peerless War God. Su Chen, you are the biggest obstacle to my becoming a king in general. Without you, the North cannot stop me. I won't kill you, I'll make you live like an Antonli, then can I vent my hatred. From this day forward, the Northern Territory will never again be home to your peerless war god. The person in the picture was gritting his teeth at Su Chen, as if he wanted to devour his flesh raw. Su Chen suddenly woke up. Who I am? Am Chen, the idiot? No. I am peerless war god. The confusion in his eyes gradually disappeared, replaced by an extremely cold glint. Memories flooded his mind. Su Chen had fled the Su family alone and joined the army at the age of 10. 7 years of military service brought him a lifetime of glory. One battle made him a legend, his title is unparalleled. That year, he fought a great battle in the north and pacified the two kingdoms. He decisively killed 33 enemy generals. However, after the battle, he was framed by thieves who secretly poisoned him while he was unconscious. Su Chen suffered a brain injury and became mentally impaired. He was later taken in by the Li family and became their son-in-law for 3 years. For 3 years, the Li family has never treated him with respect. Even a nanny dared to speak rudely to him. His status was as low as a dog. Now that I've come to my senses, it's time to settle old scores. Su Chen wiped the blood from his forehead and looked around. Outside the Hongyan Group building, Shen Rulong, with a smile on his face, walked out with Li Qingxue in his arms, got into a top-of-the-line sports car, and drove away. The Li family, Li Qingxue. Watching the two figures disappear into the distance, Su Chen murmured to himself, his fists suddenly clenching tightly. At that moment, a powerful aura of malevolence spread in all directions, and the security guards at the entrance of the Hongyan Group felt as if an invisible hand had gripped their throats. It's been 3 years. Although I married into the family, I still know the title of husband and wife. I had intended to wait until I awoke to help the Li family rise to prominence. But since you want me to leave, that's fine too. From now on, we'll sever all ties. The tiger awakens. All grudges and debts will be settled. A few breaths later, Su Chen released his grip and strode away. Behind him, countless security guards were panting heavily, their faces filled with terror, as if they had just survived a disaster. Leaving the Hongyan Group, Su Chen's thoughts were racing. He is mentally challenged, but his memories remain. Therefore, he was fully aware of everything happening around him. 5 years ago, Su Chen lost his mind and was abandoned in Jiangcheng. He was destitute and alone. Wang Wenlan took him in and supported him by scavenging, taking meticulous care of him. Su Chen also regarded her as his own mother. As time went by, a Taoist priest passed by Wang Wenlan's backyard and saw Su Chen's destiny at a glance. Determining that he could help people achieve great success. Upon hearing this, the Li family invited him to marry into their family. Although Wang Wenlan was reluctant, she still agreed to the marriage for Su Chen's better life. Who would have thought that 3 years would pass before we met again? Xinghua residential area. Su Chen stood before the somewhat dilapidated yet all too familiar backyard, his face a complex mix of emotions. Li Qingshui loathed this marriage, and therefore, in the past 3 years, she has never taken him to visit her mother. I wonder how she's doing. After hesitating for a long time, Su Chen finally knocked on the door. Who is it? The door opened, and an old woman leaning on a cane came out. Excuse me, who are you looking for? The old woman was hunched over, with a full head of white hair, and her face, etched with the marks of time, bore the scars of a lifetime. Su Chen's tears immediately fell. This is his mother, the woman who supported him for 2 years by scavenging. Mom, it's me, it's Su Chen. Su Chen quickly stepped forward to help Wang Wenlan. Up in his eyes, she was no different from his own mother. Su Chen, is it really you've recovered? Wang Wenlan couldn't recognize him at first, but when she saw the scar on Su Chen's shoulder, her eyes welled up with tears. Mom, it's me, your son is back. Su Chen felt a pang of sorrow in his heart. What's wrong? What happened? Su Chen didn't understand. His mother was perfectly fine when he left, so why had she become like this in just 3 years? Oh, it's a long story, come in quickly. Wang Wenlan pulled Su Chen back into the room. When Su Chen saw his mother's simple room and even her almost moldy bed, he was incredulous. Although Wang Wenlan was not a rich person, she could barely make ends meet by scavenging. In addition, after she married into the Li family gave her a large sum of money. Her life could not possibly have become like this. Mom, what happened? What about the money the Li family gave us? Su Chen asked hurriedly. Well, actually, Wang Wenlan was just about to explain. But then, a loud kicking sound came from outside the door. The voice was loud, and Wang Wenlan's face immediately turned pale, as if she was terrified of the person outside the door. Mom, who's here? Su Chen frowned slightly as he looked at his mother's expression. You don't need to worry about it, just sit in the bedroom for a while, Mom will handle it. Wang Wenlan didn't explain and pushed Su Chen into the bedroom. Su Chen did not resist. After Wang Wenlan closed the door and came to the courtyard gate, he quietly pushed the door open and followed behind her. Outside the courtyard stood 5 or 6 burly men, the leader of whom was bald and had a fierce look on his face, with various tattoos on his arms. Old man, how's the money preparation going? The bald man kicked open the courtyard gate. Brother dog, get ready, the money's all here. Wang Wenlan nodded repeatedly and reached into her pocket to pull out a cloth bag. At this moment, many neighbors heard the commotion and came out of their houses. When they saw that it was these burly men, they were all so frightened that they hid to the side. It's them again, they come every month asking for money. Where does Wang Wenlan get so much money? That's too ruthless, they're practically driving people to their deaths. Shoo, keep your voice down, those guys are from the Li family, nobody dares to mess with them. The bald man at the head of the group snatched the bag from the handbag and glanced down at it. The bag was filled with all sorts of worn-out banknotes, including 5 yuan notes and others. There were 10 yuan notes, covered in dirt, clearly earned by Wang Wenlan through hard work, penny by penny. What the hell is all this stuff? How can this be worth money? The bald man in the lead threw the cloth bag on the ground. Paper money suddenly filled the air. Brother go, here's exactly 10,000, let me count it for you, Wang Wenlan said with a smile, quickly picking up the scattered banknotes on the ground, afraid that a few would be blown away by the wind. Bullshit. The bald leader stomped on the banknotes. I don't have time to watch you count your money. Exchange it all for 100 yuan bills, new ones. Who wants your lousy money? Otherwise, I guarantee I'll kick your stupid son out of the Li family the very next day. Yes, don't bully my son, I'll exchange the money tomorrow. Wang Wenlan dared not resist, her full head of silver hair trembling with fear. Damn it, tomorrow, I told you, if you don't pay today, you'll regret it. Upon hearing this, the bald man in the lead flew into a rage and kicked her hard in the stomach. Stop. The next second, a thunderous shout rose up. Chapter 3, The Li Family's Instigation. As soon as the words fell, Suchen stepped forward, his eyes turning extremely cold. He finally understood why the money given by the Li family had disappeared. It turned out that the Li family had used other means to get it back from his mother. Even with interest. Suchen, what are you doing out here? Go back inside right now, don't worry about this. Wang Wenlan desperately pushed Suchen back inside. Mom, now that I'm back, I won't let you suffer any more grievances. Suchen shook his head and helped Wang Wenlan sit down on a stool. The bald man at the head of the group glanced at Suchen and couldn't help but laugh. Who do we have here? It's just the Li family's foolish son-in-law. Fool, why aren't you staying at the Li family's house? Why are you coming here to make trouble? At this moment, the bald man's henchman said, Boss, I just heard that Miss Li divorced this idiot. Yes, they've even signed the divorce papers. Young Master Shen picked up Miss Li this afternoon. I bet they're already in bed by now. Not only are you stupid, but you're also being cuckolded. Ha ha ha. The bald man burst into laughter. You lot, were you sent by Li Qingxue? Suchen frowned slightly. Who sent us is none of your business. The bald man looked at Suchen with a sneer. But you idiot, get out of here, or I'll cripple you first. As he spoke, his underlings had already surrounded Suchen. The bald leader held a steel rod that gleamed coldly in his hand. Suchen, how about we forget about it? Mom can still come up with 10,000 yuan. Wang Wenlan trembled with fear. Just a few days ago, a disobedient dog challenged Dog Brother's authority and ended up having its limbs broken by him. It is still lying in the hospital. Mom, if those guys dare to bully you, I'll make them kneel down in front of you and apologize. Suchen said calmly. The bald man exploded instantly. Damn it, you want me to kneel down? You think you're asking for death? He lunged forward, a cold light flashing in his hand, moving with incredible speed, aiming straight for Suchen's head. Watch out. Wang Wenlan's eyes were filled with anxiety, and she even wanted to shield Suchen from the steel rod. Bang! The next second, a muffled groan was heard. As Suchen took a step, a stream of energy appeared around him, and his fist, faster than a steel rod, instantly struck the bald man's chest. The bald man felt as if he had been hit by a giant hammer. His expression changed drastically, and he coughed up a mouthful of blood. His body, which was at least 2 meters tall, flew high into the air and crashed to the ground. Boom! Dust billowed up, the entire scene fell silent instantly. Everyone stared in disbelief at the somewhat thin young man standing at the back gate. What's going on? Holy crap, Dog Bro got blasted away with just one punch. Is T-Sis this guy an idiot? The onlookers were even more terrified in their eyes. The bald man and his group were already scary enough, but Suchen's move was even more terrifying than theirs. I didn't even see his movement clearly. Brother Dog, are you alright? A group of henchmen helped Brother Dog up. Cripple him, cripple him. Dog Brother roared, coughing up blood, his eyes filled with malice. Swish, swish, swish. His men drew their weapons and charged at Suchen. Seeing the several burly men rushing towards him, Suchen's lips curled into a faint cold smile, and then he calmly took only one step forward. Bang bang bang. Countless beams of fist light shone forth. The burly men who rushed forward were instantly blasted away, crashing down next to the bald man. The bald man was startled and stared at Suchen in disbelief. A chill ran down his spine. Where did this idiot get such great skills from? Kneel down and apologize. Suchen walked up to the bald man. The bald man opened his mouth, met Suchen's murderous eyes, swallowed hard, and knelt down on the ground with a thud. Sorry. Her underlings all knelt down before Wang Wenlan. Who sent you? Suchen asked coldly. Brother, it was Li Wenhao who sent us, the one who collects money from your mother every month. The bald man pleaded. Hearing this name, the murderous intent in Suchen's eyes grew stronger. Li Wenhao, the second young master of the Li family, and Li Qingxue's younger brother. They actually came to extort money from the Li family every month for 3 whole years in order to get back the money that the Li family had given to his mother. Big brother, I was wrong, I will never dare to come again. The bald man was still kowtowing repeatedly, and he didn't dare to stop without Su Chen's permission. Get lost. Su Chen waved his hand. Crushing a few ants was nothing to him, but he didn't want to kill anyone in front of his mother. Yes, the bald man breathed a sigh of relief and led his henchmen away in a scramble. Mom, it's alright, those people will never come again. Su Chen turned around and helped Wang Wenlan into the house. Hey, Su Chen, you can't fight again next time. Wang Wenlan looked at Su Chen with heartache. Losing money is a small matter. Mom just hopes you can live a peaceful and happy life. Okay, Mom, I won't fight anymore. Looking at his mother, Su Chen's eyes inexplicably welled up with tears. The woman in front of him, who was not related to him by blood, had carried too much on his shoulders. Even her once beautiful hair has turned completely white. Su Chen secretly vowed that from now on, he would make sure Wang Wenlan lived a comfortable life and would never suffer any more grievances. Su Chen, why did you suddenly come back from the Li family today? Did you and Qing Shue have a fight? Wang Wenlan asked. Mom, we're divorced. Su Chen hesitated for a moment before finally telling the truth. Divorce? How come you two are suddenly getting a divorce out of the blue? Wang Wenlan immediately became anxious. Chener, did you two have a fight? Qing Shue has a lot of work and is very busy at work. She's usually very tired, so it's normal for her to be a little irritable. You should be more tolerant of her. In Wang Wenlan's heart, Li Qingxue and Su Chen had always been a loving couple. She never expected that the two would suddenly get divorced. Mom, don't worry, your son will definitely find someone better, Su Chen comforted her. I don't care, I want Qingxue. Where can you find a girl as beautiful and ambitious as her these days? Su Chen, you should go and apologize and get the marriage certificate back. I am still waiting to hold my grandson. Wang Wenlan ignored her son's attempts to comfort her. Su Chen sighed, not daring to refute. Just as he was about to say that Li Qingxue had betrayed him, Wang Wenlan suddenly went black and fainted. Chapter 4, Selling Blood. Mom! Su Chen quickly helped Wang Wenlan up and then reached out a hand to place her pulse. The next second, Su Chen's expression completely changed. The 5 signs of decay of a celestial being? He only felt an aura of decay emanating from Wang Wenlan. Even Su Chen could only detect this black aura upon close inspection. Why would Mom suddenly do this? Su Chen gasped. The 5 signs of decay of the celestial being refers to the extreme weakness of a patient's body, the true cycle of birth, aging, sickness, and death, when their life force has run out. Even with his unparalleled medical skills, he couldn't save him from even the slightest chance of survival. No, that's not right. This is not the true sign of the decay of a living being. It's like the sudden disappearance of the body's light during the lesser 5 signs of decay. Continuing to observe, Su Chen's eyes suddenly widened. Mom sold her blood. Wang Wenlan's weak pulse indicated a significant deficiency of blood in Qi, with very little fresh blood in her body, suggesting that she had had her blood drawn at least several times. Su Chen quickly pulled out the blood donation record, and the shocking numbers on it almost broke his heart. A full 100 times. Over the past 3 years, Wang Wenlan has sold her blood 100 times. Only now did Su Chen understand why Wang Wenlan looked so old with a full head of white hair when he saw her again. Even an Iron Man couldn't withstand selling his blood so many times. Seeing his mother, who had fallen into a coma with her eyes closed, Su Chen could no longer hide the murderous intent in his eyes. Ah! Su Chen suddenly stood up and stomped hard on the ground. Bang! The concrete floor was instantly cracked by the footsteps. The Li family. Li Wenhao. I will make you pay the price. Blood debts must be repaid in blood. Su Chen almost ground his teeth to powder, but he could only force himself to calm down. Su Chen knew that he had to save his mother now. Otherwise, he would never forgive himself. Su Chen hurriedly went out and bought a box of silver needles from a nearby pharmacy. Then he disinfected the silver needles, placed 2 fingers on Wang Wenlan's philtrum, and with a slight tremor of his fingers, the silver needles quickly fell all over the acupoints on Wang Wenlan's arm. About 10 minutes later, Wang Wenlan slowly woke up, her eyes filled with exhaustion. Chener, what happened to me just now? Mom, you were too tired and fell asleep just now, Su Chen comforted her. Oh, I do get tired easily lately. Sometimes I can't even catch my breath after picking up recyclables outside for a while. It's true that as you get older, your body can't keep up. Without thinking too much, Wang Wenlan added, by the way, Chener, Xingxue is a good girl. Listen to your mother, quickly apologize to her. There's no hurdle a young couple can't overcome. Okay, Mom, I'll apologize, Su Chen nodded and said. Wang Wenlan's physical condition can no longer withstand any stimulation, so now he will agree to whatever his mother says. Upon hearing this, Wang Wenlan nodded, her complexion improving considerably. Mom, lie down and rest for a while. I am going out for a bit. Su Chen said to Wang Wenlan, then walked out of the house. His actions just now only suppressed his mother's illness. To truly cure it, he would need a top-quality ginseng that is 500 years old. Only in this way can he replenish the qi and blood that his mother had lost over the years. Walking down the street, Su Chen exuded an immense sense of urgency. Back in the day, let alone 500-year-old ginseng, even 1,000-year-old ginseng could be delivered in dozens of trucks with just one phone call. But now, 5 years have passed, the north has changed hands, and the generals no longer obey his orders. Even the black card of the peerless war god was frozen. No, I do have more than nothing. The top doctor in Jiangcheng. Su Chen glanced around, took out his phone, and dialed a number deep in his memory. Hello? The voice coming from the phone sounded puzzled, as if no one had been able to reach him on that phone for a long time. It's me, Su Chen said calmly. The person on the other end of the phone was named Su Jianhua. He was also the person he had saved on the battlefield in the north. Bang! On the other end of the phone suddenly fell to the ground. He quickly picked it up, his voice trembling slightly. Who are you? Su Chen. Su Chen only uttered these two words. Commander Su, you're Commander Su? A gasp came from the other end of the phone. They couldn't believe they would ever hear Su Shuai's voice again. Back then, on the battlefield, Commander Su saw that he had some talent and gave him some pointers. After returning to Jiangcheng, he comprehended the art of medicine and became the top doctor in Jiangcheng. He will never forget the kindness of being taught. After becoming the chief physician, Su Jianhua inquired about Su Shuai's whereabouts, wanting to return to repay his kindness, but learned that the peerless war god had disappeared in the northern border and his whereabouts were unknown. Now, upon hearing the familiar voice, he immediately recognized it. Commander Su, what are your orders? Su Jianhua was extremely excited. Help me check where in Jiangcheng I can find ginseng of 500 years old, Su Chen said. Okay, I'll check right away. Su Jianhua immediately made another call. He received the news in just 3 minutes. Commander Su, I found out the only 500-year-old ginseng in Jiangcheng was at the banquet hosted by Chen Tianzong tonight. Chen Tianzong is one of the wealthiest men in Jiangcheng. A net worth of 50 billion. This ginseng was a treasure he specially acquired from Longdu to be the grand finale of the banquet. Su Jianhua paused for a moment, then continued, but Commander Su, Chen Tianzong values this banquet very much. He probably won't hand over the ginseng easily. My friend does have a 500-year-old ginseng that he's kept for a long time, but he's currently in Yaozhou. Even if he brings the ginseng back, it won't arrive until the next day, even on the fastest plane. Su Chen asked, where will the banquet begin? Wanhuan Hotel. Good. Su Chen hung up the phone immediately. Yaozhou is too far away. He plans to retrieve this 500-year-old ginseng himself. Su Chen stood at the intersection and waved. Just as he was about to call a car to go to the Wanhuang Hotel, suddenly a red Ferrari sped out of the road at high speed and headed straight for Su Chen. Su Chen frowned slightly and dodged the Ferrari that was hurtling towards him. Who drives like that? If it were an ordinary person here, they would probably be half dead from being hit. How do you walk? You're about to run into my car, don't you have eyes? Just as Su Chen glanced at the car and was about to hail another taxi, the Ferrari door opened and a delicate shout rang out. Chapter 5, Apology. The Ferrari door opened, and a girl in a fiery red dress stepped out. She was about 17 or 18 years old and very beautiful. However, her aggressive demeanor displeased Su Chen. However, Su Chen had his own important matters to attend to, so he naturally couldn't afford to argue with this kind of girl. What do you mean, you won't let the car pass? Are you looking to die? The girl demanded, her snow-white chin held high, her voice incredibly forceful. Oh, Suchin said casually, then prepared to leave. He doesn't have that much time to waste on girls like that. Did I let you leave? Suchen's attitude intensified the girl's anger. Just as she was about to stop Suchen, an old man stepped out of the car. Zishuan, stop. The old man was dressed in a tang suit, was in good spirits, and was leaning on a cane. He had a fierce presence and was clearly of high status. Grandpa, why are you out here? Upon seeing the old man, the girl quickly ran over. If I hadn't come out, I would have known what kind of trouble you were going to cause. The old man gave the girl a reproachful look, then came to Suchen and apologized. Young man, I'm really sorry, my granddaughter has been spoiled by her parents since she was little, and she has a proud and arrogant personality. Please forgive her. Suchen nodded without saying anything. Grandpa, why are you apologizing to him? Look at his tattered clothes, he might be standing at the intersection trying to scam someone. Upon hearing that her grandfather had actually apologized, the girl immediately became unhappy. Zishuan, don't be rude. The old man coughed forcefully and continued politely to Suchen. Young man, are you alright? No. Suchen shook his head. The old man breathed a sigh of relief and took out a business card from his pocket. Young man, my name is Chen Good. This is my business card. You have to go to the hospital for a checkup today and can't delay. If you need anything another day, just contact me. Suchen didn't take the business card, but instead glanced at Chen Good and said indifferently, there's no need to go to the hospital, your illness won't be cured there. Upon hearing this, Chen Good was stunned. The hand holding the business card froze in mid-air, unsure whether to extend it or retract it. The girl's face was filled with anger. She couldn't hold back any longer and pointed at Suchen, shouting, you brat, do you know what you're saying? The doctor treating my grandfather is the renowned physician Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Jiangcheng. Suchen shrugged indifferently. So what, wasn't he taught medical skills by me? The girl panicked. Grandpa, look what he's saying, he's talking nonsense, he's a complete madman. Chen Good frowned even more deeply. Young man, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. I know Su Jianhua is the best doctor in Jiangcheng, but I've never heard of him having a master. That's just because you're ignorant, Suchen said casually. A hint of anger appeared on Chen Good's face, and he even coughed in anger. He had never seen such an arrogant person. Grandpa, take care of yourself. Seeing this, the girl quickly helped the old man up. Grandpa, let's not bother with this kind of person, let me kick him away. After saying that, the girl kicked out. An invisible force was emanating from his feet. A martial artist, Suchen raised an eyebrow. It seemed that this girl's background was not so simple. When Chen Good saw that the girl had attacked him without saying a word, his expression changed. This girl is the most talented martial arts student in the Chun family. Even her master once predicted that the girl would surpass him in the next 10 years. Such power would either kill or seriously injure an ordinary person. But his granddaughter had already raised her leg, and it was too late to stop her. Suchen stood calmly, without moving an inch. Seeing this, the girl's expression became even more smug. From a young age, she liked to crush men with her strength. If she kicked a man, even the strongest man would definitely kneel down and wail in pain. However, the next second, the scene the girl had envisioned did not occur. She kicked Suchen in the face as if she had struck a mountain. The overwhelming force made it impossible for her to advance even an inch. How is this possible? The girl's face changed. Normally, this trick of hers would always work, so why did it fail to work on Suchen? Suchen shook his head and sighed. This kind of martial art has a lot of problems if you practice it every day. Be careful that you don't ruin yourself in the end. After saying that, Suchen reached out and pushed him. An invisible force spread from her palm, causing the girl to stumble back several steps before finally falling to the ground. His face was filled with disbelief. Transforming form from qi, making heavy objects seem light? Chen Good's heart was already in turmoil, and he stared blankly at the scene before him. You should know that the young female teacher was once a general in the north. Even he couldn't do that. What level of cultivation must this young man have reached? He quickly grabbed the girl who was about to step forward and respectfully cupped his hands to Su Chen, saying, "Young sir, I'm so sorry, it was my granddaughter who was impolite. I'll have her apologize to you right now." "Grandpa, I must not have slept well last night, that's why I'm not feeling well." The girl didn't believe it and went forward again. "Chen Zixuan." Chen Good glared at the girl and commanded, "Apologize." "Grandpa," Chen Zixuan immediately fell silent. Having been by her grandfather's side since she was a child, she knew very well that once her grandfather called her by her full name, it meant that he was really angry. "Yes, I'm sorry." Chen Zixuan had no choice but to obediently lower her head. Su Chen nodded indifferently. Seeing that Su Chen didn't take it to heart, Chen Good secretly breathed a sigh of relief, his palms already covered in sweat. Nervous. He was more nervous than ever before. The young man before me, so young, yet possesses such a profound understanding. He could never be an ordinary person. Thinking of this, he believed the other party's words even more and walked towards Su Chen. Stepping forward, he respectfully asked, "Young sir, you said Su Jianhua couldn't heal my injuries. Do you have a solution?" "Yes, there is, but I have urgent business to attend to at the Wanhuang Hotel. I don't have time to waste with you." As Su Chen spoke, he turned to leave. "Young sir, what brings you to the Wanhuang Hotel?" Upon hearing the words Wanhuang Hotel, Chen Good quickly asked. Thinking that the old man was so annoying, Su Chen casually said, "Take a medicinal herb." Chen Good then asked, "Young sir, is this medicinal herb a ginseng of 500 years quality?" Su Chen asked, "What, you have it?" "Have." Chen Good nodded with absolute certainty, "Young sir, please wait for me for 10 minutes, and I will have someone bring this medicinal herb over immediately." Chapter 6, Digging a Hole. Upon hearing this, Su Chen finally looked at Chen Good, feeling even more puzzled. Didn't Su Jianhua say that there was only one 500-year-old ginseng in Jiangchun, and that it was at Chen Tianzong's banquet? Did he provide incorrect information? 10 minutes later, a black Mercedes pulled up to the side of the road, and a middle-aged man got out carrying a wooden box. "Young sir, would you like to take a look?" Chen Good took the wooden box and handed it over. Su Chen opened it. Inside the wooden box was indeed a 500-year-old ginseng. Moreover, the quality is excellent. Su Chen's eyes lit up. "This is the medicinal herb." Of course," Chen Zixuan sneered. "In Jiangchun, there's nothing my grandfather can't produce. Are you satisfied now? Can you treat my grandfather's illness now?" "Not yet." Su Chen put away the wooden box and shook his head. "You've already accepted the gifts, so why isn't it okay?" "Okay." Chen Zixuan thought Su Chen was going to back out, and she immediately became anxious. "My mother needs this ginseng, so I need to treat her illness first. I will come back to you after she recovers," Su Chen explained calmly. Upon hearing this, Chen Good secretly breathed a sigh of relief. "Young sir, it's good that you're willing to help. Where do you live? I'll take you home right now." "Shenghao Residential Area," Su Chen said. Chen Good immediately opened the car door. "Zixuan, drive." Then, Chen Good looked at Su Chen and asked, "Young sir, I still don't know your name." Su Chen said calmly, "Just call me Su Chen." "Su Chen, why does this name sound so familiar?" While driving, Chen Zixuan seemed to suddenly remember something and asked, "Are you the son-in-law that the Li family recruited?" 3 years ago, the Li family took in a mentally challenged man as a son-in-law. From then on, the Li family's business soared to new heights, like a fish leaping over the Dragon Gate. This story is known to everyone in Jiangcheng. And that fool also seems to be named Su Chen. "It's me," Su Chen readily admitted. "But you're not." Chen Zixuan was about to say the word idiot when she caught a glimpse of Chen Good's stern gaze and immediately pursed her lips, not daring to say anything more. But she kept glancing at Su Chen sitting in the back seat through the rearview mirror. According to rumors in Jiangcheng, the son-in-law of the Li family who married into the family was so mentally challenged that he couldn't even speak properly. But looking at Su Chen in front of him, although he was a bit annoying, his aura and tone didn't seem like someone with intellectual disabilities at all. The more Chen Zixuan looked, the more confused she became. Chen Zixuan had no idea that the person in front of her was no longer mentally impaired. The tiger has awakened. "Mom, I'm back." Su Chen called out enthusiastically as he arrived at Xingha residential area. Wang Wenlan was dozing on the bed, her face showing exhaustion as if she hadn't slept for several days. When she saw Su Chen and Chen Good and the others behind him, she asked, "Chener, who are these people?" "Mom, they are my friends," Su Chen said with a smile. Her smile was warm, as if she were a completely different person from the person she was outside. Please sit down, my family's circumstances are just average, please don't mind." Wang Wenlan quickly wiped her hands and set out the only clean table in the house. "Ha, you're joking, how could we mind?" Chen Good laughed and plopped down on a small stool. Chen Zixuan was bothered, her dress was an LV designer brand, and sitting here would definitely get it dirty. But under her grandfather's stern gaze, Chen Zixuan could only grit her teeth and reluctantly sit down on the bench. Have some tea. Wang Wenlan was very hospitable and brought out tea leaves and snacks that she had treasured for a long time, and put them on the table. "Mom, stop what you're doing." Su Chen didn't even look at Chen Good and the other man, and placed the wooden box directly on the table. "I bought some supplements for you. My son has grown up." Wang Wenlan smiled with satisfaction, but when she saw the ginseng in the wooden box, she was suddenly surprised. "Chener, this is ginseng, where did you get it?" Although Wang Wenlan had never eaten ginseng, she had seen it on TV and knew it was very expensive. Such a big tree, it must cost at least tens of thousands, right? Wang Wenlan said with heartache. "It's not expensive, I got it from a friend. It's not wild, it only costs a few hundred yuan per stalk," Chen Good said from the side. Hearing the price, Wang Wenlan finally breathed a sigh of relief. "Mom, lie down first, I'll cut some ginseng for you to nourish yourself. You've been too weak lately," Su Chen said. "Okay, Mom will listen to you." Wang Wenlan nodded. Wang Wenlan lay on the bed with a piece of ginseng in her mouth at the same time. Su Chen gently massaged her acupoints with both hands. A peculiar power slowly came from the massaged areas, as if washing away the fatigue in her limbs and body. So comfortable. Wang Wenlan couldn't help but sigh. She soon fell into a deep sleep. Su Chen put away the remaining ginseng. His mother had overdrawn too much of her life force over the past 3 years. Even ginseng of 500 years quality would take time to replenish the blood and energy she had lost. Otherwise, if he gave his mother too much supplement at once, her body wouldn't be able to handle it. "Hey, can you treat my grandpa now?" Chen Zixuan was almost asleep waiting. "Come out, don't disturb my mother's rest." Su Chen turned and walked into the courtyard. Chen Good quickly followed behind, asking, "Mr. Su, is there anything else you need? Just tell me, and I'll send someone over immediately." Su Chen waved his hand dismissively. "No need for medicinal herbs, a few silver needles will suffice." Upon hearing the sound of several silver needles, their lips twitched involuntarily. "How can you cure an illness so quickly? Does that mean I don't even need to take medicine anymore?" Chen Zixuan stared at Su Chen strangely. "You know, even the legendary Dr. Su Jianhua couldn't cure his grandfather so quickly, right?" Chen Good asked somewhat uncertainly. "Mr. Su, are you sure? Is it enough to just tie a few strands?" Su Chen said impatiently, "Nonsense, a few needles will be enough. Let's do it here, I'll treat you right here." Su Chen stood still in the empty courtyard. Chen Good was even more bewildered. He had never seen a treatment like this before. "Mr. Su, is there anything I need to do?" Chen Good's voice trembled, his heart was about to give out. "Yes, just do as I say," Su Chen said. "Clear. See the shovel by the gate, bring it over." Su Chen pointed. "This." Although Chen Good was puzzled, he could only obey Su Chen's instructions, taking the shovel in his hand and asking, "Mr. Yi, what's next?" The next second, Su Chen pointed to the center of the yard and said, "Then dig a hole here first. Remember, it should be about 16 meters deep." Chapter 7, Poisoning. Upon hearing this, Chen Good was completely stunned. Dig a hole? What does this have to do with treating illness? Chen Zixuan was furious and pointed at Su Chen, yelling, "You brat, what kind of treatment plan is this? Are you trying to get my grandfather to dig a hole for you? Aren't you just deliberately making things difficult for me?" The noise startled the neighbors, who came out to investigate. When they heard about Su Chen's treatment method, they were all stunned. Digging a hole to save someone? Where did this folk remedy come from? Is Su Chen just making things up on purpose? Of course, you actually believe what an idiot says. The whispers around her infuriated Chen Zishuan. She grabbed the old man's hand and said, "Grandpa, let's go, we shouldn't believe such a fool." Chen Good remained silent. The young man before him possessed a level of martial arts skill that was rarely seen in his life. He wasn't afraid that Su Chen couldn't cure the illness. "I'm afraid of making an enemy of them. Do you want treatment or not? If not, I'm going back now," Su Chen said when he saw that the other party was still hesitating. Just as he was about to go back inside, Chen Good said excitedly, "Mr. Su, I'll dig right now. Please, Mr. Su, treat my illness." After saying that, Chen Good picked up a shovel and began digging a hole in the ground. In no time, he was covered in sweat and panting heavily. "Grandpa, I'll do it for you." Chen Zishuan couldn't bear to watch any longer. "You can't help." Su Chen stopped Chen Zishuan directly. Chen Zishuan's face almost turned green with anger. Soon, a pit 16 meters deep was dug. Chen Good was so exhausted that he threw his tang suit on the ground. His silver hair stuck to his forehead, and his whole body was soaked in sweat. "Mr. Su, the digging is complete." Su Chen didn't even glance at it, and casually said, "Jump in." "Ha?" Chen Good was taken aback. "Jump into this pit?" Su Chen repeated. Chen Good understood, but he still found it hard to believe so. He had just dug a pit for himself? "Are you going to jump or not?" Seeing the other person's hesitant manner, Su Chen wanted to leave again. If it weren't for the fact that it was a 500-year-old ginseng, he wouldn't have bothered to treat Chen Good. "Jump, I'll jump." Chen Good closed his eyes and jumped straight into the pit. The height was just up to his neck. Then Su Chen took a shovel and buried the soil he had dug out back up, leaving only his head sticking out. At this moment, the onlookers fell silent. Su Chen buried Chen Good? Is this still considered treatment? What is Su Chen doing? He dug a hole and buried him. Does he think people are made of wood? An older woman couldn't help but ask. I bet he's done something stupid again. Let's dig him out quickly. Yes, otherwise people will die. Chen Zishuan couldn't hold back any longer and kicked Su Chen again, yelling, "Let go of my grandfather, or I'll fight you to the death." Stop. Just as Chen Zishuan was about to kick Su Chen, a roar suddenly came from inside the courtyard. The roar was Chen Good's. At this moment, Chen Good's head was covered with silver needles, his white hair was flowing, and his body was constantly emitting heat. "Grandpa, what's wrong?" Chen Zishuan asked. Chen Good remained silent, his eyes tightly closed. He only felt that the moment Su Chen inserted the needle, a warm current surged through his body, cleansing his limbs and bones. Therefore, he immediately concluded that Su Chen's method of treating the illness was correct. Gradually, the heat increased. Chen Good even discovered that he felt a swelling sensation in various acupoints. The next second, he suddenly opened his mouth. A mouthful of thick, dark blood spurted out. Instantly, he felt all the pain that had been bothering him disappear, and he felt an unprecedented sense of comfort. This. Chen Good opened his eyes, and his eyes instantly turned red. No one knew the excitement he was feeling at that moment. "You can come out now." Seeing the poisonous blood being forced out, Su Chen said calmly. Chen Good quickly ran out of the deep pit. The feeling of lightness all over his body was like being reborn. Thump! Chen Good didn't even have time to brush the mud off his body before kneeling straight down in front of Su Chen. "Mr. Su, please accept my bow. From this day forward, you are my savior. No matter if it means going through fire or water, I will obey your every word without hesitation." In terms of martial arts, Su Chen surpasses Master Chen Zishuan. In terms of medicine, Su Chen can cure what Su Jianhua cannot. At this moment, all of Chen Good's pride and dignity bowed down before Su Chen. "I'm completely convinced." This scene shocked everyone present. Chen Zishuan covered her mouth. The surrounding neighbors looked as if they had seen a ghost. 1 second they saw Chen Good sweating profusely even while digging a hole, but the next second, Chen Good climbed out of the hole without even panting, looking as young as a lad. Could Su Chen really be a miracle doctor? Su Chen glanced at Chen Good casually, waved his hand and said, "Get up, you don't need to kneel before Mei took your ginseng and treated your illness, you don't owe me anything." Upon hearing this, Chen Good quickly got up from the ground, but his face still showed undisguised excitement. "Oh, right, Mr. Su." Chen Good thought for a moment and suddenly took out a key from his pocket. "I have a house that's just sitting here unused, it's a waste anyway, so please accept it, Mr. Su. The address is on the back of the key." Su Chen initially wanted to refuse, but after thinking about it, he accepted it anyway. He didn't care where he lived, but he couldn't let his mother stay in this dirty and messy courtyard forever. It wouldn't be good for her recovery. The house that Chen Good gave him right now can solve his problem. Why not? "Hey, you there, why is my grandpa vomiting blood?" Chen Zixuan suddenly asked as she returned to the house. "That's not blood, it's poison," Su Chen said calmly. "Your grandfather someone poisoned him." "Poisoning?" Chen Zixuan was taken aback. "But why would someone who was poisoned bury my grandfather in a pit?" Chen Zixuan didn't understand. How stupid! Su Chen rolled his eyes helplessly. "The poison your grandfather was poisoned with was extremely belonging to water, while earth belongs to earth. I first had your grandfather dig a pit to drive out the toxins in his body with internal fire, and then used earth to counteract it, which naturally forced the toxins out." Chen Zixuan's eyes widened. This was the first time someone had ever called her stupid. "Take good care of him. The toxins in your grandfather's body didn't accumulate in just a few days," Su Chen said casually. This Chen Zixuan was stunned upon hearing this, and her eyes quickly turned cold. He exuded a murderous aura. She had never heard of or seen this poison before, but the accumulated toxins could only have been created by someone close to her grandfather. No matter who dared to be so audacious, she was determined to make them pay. 8. They got married in Chapter 8? When they returned to the room, Wang Wenlan had already woken up and was sitting on the edge of the bed. "The wrinkles on my face have decreased significantly, and even a few strands of black hair have grown out. My complexion has improved considerably. However, ginseng should be taken slowly." "Son, what's going on outside? I see all the neighbors have come out," Wang Wenlan asked. "It's nothing," Su Chen said. "Mom, let's tidy up the house and get ready to move." "Why are you suddenly moving?" Wang Wenlan was taken aback, thinking that Su Chen planned to take her back to the Li family with him. She quickly shook her head and said, "I'm not going to the Li family. I am fine living here. I won't disturb you too." Wang Wenlan, having been through similar experiences, naturally knows that couples need some privacy in their lives. "Mom, it's not the Li family." Su Chen shook his head. "Where is that?" Wang Wenlan frowned slightly. "Chener, haven't you apologized to Qingxue yet?" "No." Su Chen lowered his head. You're so proud of yourself. Do you think apologizing is shameful? Fine, give me your phone. Mom will go and apologize to Qingxue on your behalf." Wang Wenlan held out her hand. This, Su Chen was immediately stumped. Su Chen was unwilling to go into the details of his divorce from Li Qingxue because he was worried that Wang Wenlan would be upset. However, if Wang Wenlan called to inquire, he knew without a doubt that Li Qingxue would not give his mother a pleasant look. He didn't want to see his mother humiliated. "Is Mr. Su divorced?" Chen Good asked at this moment. "Yes, I'm sorry to have made you laugh." Wang Wenlan sighed. "My son has been married to Qingxue for 3 years, and he suddenly came back today. He won't say what happened when I ask him. It's driving me crazy." "A child's marriage is indeed a major concern," Chen Good nodded and said. "That's right." Wang Wenlan wholeheartedly agreed. Looking at the rubble all over the ground, Wang Wenlan sighed again. "I pick up trash outside every day, exposed to the wind and rain. My biggest wish is to hold my grandson in my arms someday, but who knew that Chener would get divorced after 3 years of marriage?" Seeing his mother's heartbroken expression, Su Chen opened his mouth, but ultimately didn't reveal the reason. "I have a suggestion, but I don't know what you think," Chen Good suddenly said. "Oh, what suggestions do you have, sir?" Wang Wenlan asked curiously. "What do you think of me granddaughter marrying into this family?" Chen Good suddenly pulled Chen Zixuan, who was behind him, over. "Grandpa, what are you saying?" Just as Chen Zixuan was about to speak, she noticed Chen Good glaring at her sternly, so she could only shut her mouth and obediently greet Wang Wenlan with, "Hello, auntie." "Oh no, this won't do." Wang Wenlan was immediately startled. Although Wang Wenlan had little experience of the world, she could roughly guess from Chen Zixuan's clothes that she must come from a wealthy family. How could her son be worthy of her? Su Chen was taken aback, not expecting Chen Good to pull this stunt. Sure, of course. Chen Good said repeatedly, like a salesman promoting a product, look, my granddaughter is unmarried and your son is unmarried, aren't they a perfect match? Besides, my granddaughter hasn't had a boyfriend all these years, and she has a bad temper. I am afraid your son won't like her. A cold snort came from the side. Was she really as bad as her grandfather said? Don't you like my granddaughter? Chen Good asked. I do like it, but Wang Wenlan didn't know how to say it. Chen Zixuan was even prettier than Li Qingxue, with skin as smooth as cream, exquisite features, and a pair of long, flawless white legs, especially her plump buttocks, which looked like they were good at bearing children. Grandpa Chen, isn't these a bit too hasty? Su Chen couldn't help but say at this moment. Su Chen was afraid that Wang Wenlan would agree to the marriage if she nodded. No rush, I hadn't even met Grandma Zixuan before we got married. Chen Good laughed. Chen Zixuan looked aggrieved, pouting, wanting to refuse but not daring to speak. So it's settled then? Chen Good asked. If you have no objections, I'll have them get their marriage certificate right now, and hopefully you'll have a big, healthy grandson this year. Chen, what do you think? Wang Wenlan asked Su Chen. To be honest, Su Chen didn't have much affection for Chen Zixuan. He has a violent temper and is prone to resorting to violence. But the thought that if he refused, his mother would definitely continue to pressure him to apologize to Li Qingxue and remarry her made Su Chen feel a headache coming on. Compared to the mean and vicious Li Qingxue, Chen Zixuan is much more lovable. Mom, I still choose her, Su Chen finally said. You see, I was just saying your son likes my granddaughter. Chen Good laughed heartily. Grandpa, I don't agree. Even if he cures you, you can't just push me away. We paid him. Chen Zixuan was almost crying. Chen Good roared, Chen Zixuan, this is not for you to question. Take Su Chen to the Civil Affairs Bureau to register immediately. Chen Zixuan was very unhappy, but she still dared not disobey her grandfather's order and went to the Civil Affairs Bureau with Su Chen to get their marriage certificate. They're married already? Su Chen was stunned, staring at the marriage certificate in his hand. Chen Zixuan looked frosty in the photo, not at all like someone getting married. Great, great. Chen Good was overjoyed. Grandpa, it's all your fault, you were still laughing. Chen Zixuan glared at her grandfather with great resentment. Zixuan, many years later, you will definitely thank your grandfather. Chen Good smiled even more happily. Chen Zixuan couldn't tell. But Chen Good has lived for decades. How sharp is his insight? Chen Good had seen countless disciples of aristocratic families and outstanding talents, but those so-called dragons and phoenixes among men were far from being comparable to Su Chen. They don't even have the right to look up to Su Chen. In Chen Good's eyes, although Su Chen is currently living in a dilapidated courtyard, his future will definitely not stop there. He will reach the top of Jiangcheng, and even the sky of the Great Xia. Chen Good believed that Su Chen alone could elevate the Chen family to an immeasurable height. However, he wouldn't say these things to Chen Zixuan. He hoped that his granddaughter could genuinely like the boy in front of her. Alright, I need to go back and inform everyone about this good news. Zixuan, why don't you bring Su Chen to the banquet at the Wanawang Hotel tonight? It'll be a good opportunity for me to introduce my grandson-in-law to the other guests. Chen Good smiled, got into the car, and quickly disappeared from sight. As soon as her grandfather left, Chen Zixuan's face quickly turned cold. Chapter 9, The Backer Behind the Scenes. Chen Zixuan looked coldly at Su Chen and said indifferently, Su Chen, although I am very grateful to you for saving my grandfather, you should know that we are not from the same world. You're just an ordinary person. Your mother makes a living by scavenging, while I'm the president of the Chun Group. I hope you'll be sensible and not think that just because you've got a marriage certificate you can have any improper thoughts. Once my grandfather gives his approval, we'll get a divorce immediately. Get in the car. After saying that, Chen Zixuan pulled Su Chen into the car, stepped on the gas, and sped away. Su Chen looked helpless. Was this another divorce? Women these days get divorced so easily. Do they think marriage is a game? Su Chen sighed and said nothing. He casually picked up a newspaper and started reading it out of boredom. Chen Zixuan witnessed this scene and felt even more contemptuous. She is the president of the Chun Group, and her family is a first-class family in Jiangchang. This made Chen Zixuan extremely picky. She looked down on all the wealthy and powerful families in Jiangchang. She looked down on the privileged sons of heaven as well. Chen Zixuan's ideal type is the peerless war god. The peerless supreme ruler who once established a glorious reputation in the north. Title, unrivaled in medicine and martial arts. Although he has disappeared, his presence still left an indelible mark on the great Xia dynasty. Whenever Chen Zixuan sees Su Chen, she subconsciously compares him to the peerless war god. Although Su Chen does have some medical skills and is quite handsome, he is still far from meeting her standards. Chen Zixuan decided that she must get her grandfather to agree to the divorce. Bang! Chen Zixuan was still thinking when suddenly chaos broke out in front of her. Several black vans appeared. The road ahead was blocked, along with the surrounding cars. Their escape route was instantly blocked. One van after another stopped, and men dressed in black emerged one after another, forming a dense crowd that surrounded Chen Zixuan's car. A masked man stepped forward, raised his hand, and 3 guns behind him were pointed directly at Chen Zixuan. "Miss Chen, get out of the car, you won't be able to attend the banquet tonight." The masked man, holding a hand grenade, sneered. The passers-by who were also stopped were terrified. They had never seen such a scene of real guns and ammunition in real life. Su Chen sat in the passenger seat, glanced at the newspaper casually, and then continued reading. Chen Zixuan gripped the steering wheel, her face pale. She hadn't expected to encounter an ambush on the way to the Wanhuang Hotel. The other party was clearly after her. Chen Zixuan couldn't help but glance back at Su Chen, feeling a sense of anticipation. She had fought with Su Chen on the street before, and although he wasn't particularly skilled, he was definitely capable. If Su Chen and she worked together, they might have a chance to subdue these people in front of them. However, Su Chen seemed not to see it at all, only looking down at the newspaper in his hand, completely ignoring the scene outside the car. "That good for nothing, my grandfather made a terrible mistake by letting me marry him." Chen Zixuan thought angrily, nervously watching the scene outside the window. "Aren't you afraid of retaliation from the Chun family?" Chen Zixuan shouted. "Miss Chen need not worry about that. We have the confidence to take action without fear of the Chen family." The masked man approached the car. "Miss Chen, I advise you to get out of the car immediately. I know you're good at fighting, but we brothers aren't pushovers either. Didn't you see that the pretty boy next to you has already realized he doesn't dare to resist?" The man behind him chuckled mockingly. "That coward." Chen Zixuan cursed under her breath, gritting her teeth. Can't he see the situation right now? Even if they give up resisting, they will not let themselves go. Boom! Just as Chen Zixuan was preparing for a desperate fight, a powerful wave of fists suddenly rolled in. Suddenly, a figure flashed by, instantly blasting away all the men in black behind him. "Master!" Chen Zixuan's eyes lit up instantly. The figure before her was graceful and ethereal. The middle-aged man in green robes was none other than her master, Gu Mushuan, a former general of the north. Immediately afterward, Chen Zixuan reacted, jumping out of the car and slashing the masked man's neck with a chop. With a crisp sound, the masked man fell to the ground, and she also grabbed the unexploded grenade in her hand and put the pin back in. The movements were clean, crisp, and executed in one smooth motion. In the blink of an eye, the 3 people standing outside the car had fallen to the ground. Everyone was stunned. Unexpectedly, the masked men who were armed and extremely dangerous just a second ago were dealt with in an instant, before the men even had a chance to react. A passerby sitting in the car recognized Chen Zixuan and exclaimed, "Isn't she the Chen family's most talented martial arts disciple? I heard her strength ranks among the top 3 of the younger generation in Jiangchang." "Then who was just called her master, isn't that Master Gu? A true martial arts grandmaster. The #1 expert in the Chen family." He even declared that as long as he is there, he can protect the Chen family's peace and stability for 100 years. Everyone immediately became excited. Such a master is not someone everyone can meet. Soon, the Chen family arrived and dealt with the scene, and Chen Zixuan drove away from this place of trouble. Master Gu, what brings you here? In the car, Chen Zixuan looked at the middle-aged man who sat as steady as a mountain and asked with great excitement. Your grandfather sent me. Gu Mushuan said, after he learned that someone had poisoned him, he became worried about your safety, so he sent me out to protect you in secret. Are these people also connected to the poisoner? Chen Zixuan exclaimed in shock. I don't know the specifics, all I know is that the poisoner has a powerful backer. To avoid alerting them, your grandfather asked me to handle this matter, Gu Mushuan explained. A powerful backer, Chen Zixuan narrowed her eyes. Not only did they attack her grandfather, but they also attempted to kidnap her en route. It seems the other party, their ambitions are enormous. By the way, your grandfather also said that he found a good grandson-in-law. Is that the one next to you? Gu Mushuan said with a smile. He was quite surprised when he heard the news. He never expected that his most beloved and hot-tempered disciple would actually find someone he liked. Him, master, don't even mention him. Chen Zixuan looked at Su Chen with utter disdain, pursed her lips, and thought, this guy has no manliness at all. He had such a good opportunity to make a move, but he chose to hide in the car like a coward. I thought Su Chen was somewhat capable at first, but it seems he's just a complete coward. What's wrong with him? Gu Mushuan looked at his disciple's expression with some confusion, and then looked at Su Chen as well. The next second, he froze. Unparalleled War God. 10, Chapter 10, Su Chen? Gu Mushuan's eyes were glazed over, and his scalp tingled. Unrivaled God of War. This is a face he will never forget for the rest of his life. Back when he was just an ordinary soldier on the northern battlefield, he had witnessed the peerless war god take action. He fought across 3,000 miles, and his sword once faced 1,000,000 soldiers. The young and resolute face of the peerless war god, and the overwhelming momentum when he made a move, were like being carved by a knife and axe. Even after several years, Gu Mushuan could still recognize him. Unrivaled war god, supreme ruler of the north. Peerless war god, you, Gu Mushuan stammered, about to ask. Suddenly, she caught a glimpse of Su Chen's icy, suffocating gaze. Gu Mushuan immediately shut his mouth tightly. He remembered that the peerless war god had disappeared 5 years ago. At that time, the north was in chaos, with countless conflicts. However, no one mentioned the reason for the disappearance of the peerless war god, and no one dared to ask. Although Gu Mushuan was a general of the northern frontier, his rank was still far from sufficient. He was unaware of everything that had happened to the peerless war god, but he knew very well that the peerless war god's current identity must not be exposed. Teacher, what peerless war god? Where is there a peerless war god? Upon hearing these 4 words, Chen Zixuan immediately looked around outside the car. She is also the #1 fan of the peerless war god. It's not the peerless war god, I must have been mistaken. Gu Mushuan shook his head. That's true, how could the peerless war god possibly be in Jiancheng? Chen Zixuan sighed. She knew that the peerless war god had been missing for 5 years. The teacher must have made a mistake. Qianshui Lake, Wanhuan Hotel. The area outside the hotel was crowded and bustling with activity. These were all members of prominent families who attended Chen Tianzong's banquet. Those who come and go are of noble status, starting from at least second-rate families, and there are quite a few first-rate families among them. Chen Zixuan stopped in front of the Wanhuan Hotel. Gu Mushuan said, Zixuan, the interception on the road happened too suddenly. The Chen family is unaware of it yet. I'll go and report to your grandfather first. As he spoke, Gu Mushuan got out of the car. Actually, reporting is secondary. Knowing the identity of the boy sitting next to him was the legendary peerless war god, Gu Mushuan was under immense pressure. I felt like I was sitting on pins and needles. Master, I'll go with you too. Chen Zixuan quickly followed. She didn't want to be with a good-for-nothing like Su Chen. Chen Zixuan and Gu Mushuan hurriedly entered the hotel and went upstairs to find Chen Good. Su Chen watched the two leave, then shrugged helplessly. Had they abandoned him? However, Su Chen didn't care about that. He was just going through the motions here, and making his mother happy was enough. Moreover, the dinner here is a buffet, and the food looks very plentiful, so it's just like having a meal. At that moment, a luxury sports car pulled up outside the Wanhuang Hotel. A man and a woman got out of the sports car. The man was tall, handsome, and upright. The woman's skin was fair and smooth, and her dress perfectly accentuated her figure. Although her appearance was slightly less striking than Chen Zixuan's, she still stood out like a crane among chickens at the scene. It instantly attracted the attention of countless people. What a beautiful woman, could she be Miss Li? It's so beautiful, the first time I saw it, I felt like my heart was going to stop. TSK, she's so beautiful, and this woman isn't just a pretty face, she's the female CEO of the Hongyan Group. How many men in Jiangcheng are good enough for her? At this moment, many guests at the hotel entrance began to whisper among themselves, marveling at Li Qingshue's beauty. Even many young people were captivated by the sight. It's a pity that a woman like that has a fool as her husband. Someone couldn't help but sigh. Li Qingxue divorced that idiot Su Chen a long time ago. Another disciple said. What? You didn't know? This news has been all over our circle. Li Qingxue and Shen Rulong are together. No wonder the man next to him looked so familiar. All eyes turned to them. The same thing happened to Shen Rulong. A perfect match, a handsome man and a beautiful woman. Inside the hotel, some people sighed, while others whispered. Everyone was very envious that Shen Rulong was able to win the heart of the beauty. Qingxue, I've already gotten information about the various auction items at the banquet for you. You can take a look and see if there's anything else you like besides that piece of land. Seemingly enjoying the attention around him, Shen Rulong smiled as he put his arm around Li Qingxue. Yes, thank you, young master Shen. Li Qingxue's voice was very soft. Chen Tianzong, the Chen family, is a truly top-tier family in Jiangcheng. In Jiangcheng, he wielded immense power and held an extraordinary status. The items auctioned at these prestigious banquets are all priceless, including a highly sought-after piece of land that makes countless corporations envious. This includes the Hongyan Group. However, tickets for Chen Tianzong's banquet in Jiangcheng were extremely difficult to obtain. Although the Li family was also a second-rate family, they had only risen to prominence in recent years and were not yet qualified to get tickets. Only through Shen Rulong could I get into this banquet. Don't worry, Qingxue Ive had my dad prepare enough funds for tonight's auction. We're determined to win it in one fell swoop. Shen Rulong said domineeringly. Then thank you very much, young master Shen. Li Qingxue nodded. Hey, why be so polite? With our relationship, there's no need for thanks, Shen Rulong said. If it's something you want, even if it's the moon in the sky, I'll pluck it down for you. Li Qingxue blushed and nodded. Shen Rulong held Li Qingxue tightly, his eyes lowered as he looked at her fair and full breasts, his eyes filled with undisguised greed. Finally, Shen Rulong spent countless efforts and a great deal of money to get Li Qingxue and Su Chen to divorce. Once tonight is over, Li Qingxue will be his. How could Shen Rulong not be excited? The two entered the Wanhuang Hotel. Shen Rulong was about to say something more when he suddenly saw Li Qingxue's face changed, and she froze on the spot. Su Chen? Qingxue, why are you mentioning that idiot's name? It's so unlucky. Shen Rulong frowned, his gaze following the direction Li Qingxue pointed. The next second, he was stunned. Not far away, a familiar figure was sitting at a table, enjoying various lobsters and seafood. The figure and face were none other than Su Chen. Chapter 11. She's my wife. Why did this idiot follow us here too? Shen Rulong was stunned for a moment, then said angrily, I understand, this idiot heard that we were also going to the Wanhuang Hotel, so he followed us. The ghost of truth will never leave. I should have crippled that idiot back then. Qingxue, wait a minute, I'll go and get rid of this idiot right now. Gritting his teeth and spitting inwardly, Shen Rulong stormed up to Su Chen and reprimanded him without any politeness. Idiot, how did you get here? Did you sneak in by giving Li Qingxue's name? Let me tell you, this is absolutely not a place for you. Shen Rulong looked at Su Chen with utter contempt in his eyes. Su Chen was just a hopeless romantic who had come here to try and win back Li Qingxue. This is Su Chen, that foolish son-in-law? Shen Rulong's voice quickly attracted the attention of passers-by in the hotel. I think so. He's quite handsome. What good is being good-looking? It's a pity he's an idiot. Just you wait and see. If he goes against Chen Rulong, he'll definitely die a very miserable death. Li Qingxue also walked over, coldly saying, Su Chen, you'd better leave, this is not a place for you. Su Chen glanced at it casually, then continued eating what was on his plate. You're not even listening to me anymore? Li Qingxue was stunned and reached out to push Su Chen. It seemed as if she had long since grown accustomed to the way she used to boss Su Chen around. Su Chen casually brushed it off, his expression unperturbed for him now. He had long since let go of his past marriage and could simply laugh it off. You. Seeing Su Chen's appearance, Li Qingxue became even angrier and was about to yell at him when Chen Rulong stopped her. Qingxue, tonight's banquet is very important. We cannot lose our composure at the banquet. Chen Rulong said. What should we do then? Li Qingxue frowned as she stared at Su Chen. Although the two are divorced, they were married for 3 years after all. If Su Chen goes crazy at the banquet, the Li family will also lose face. Don't worry, I have a plan. Chen Rulong smiled sinisterly, then pulled Li Qingxue away. Su Chen didn't even glance at the two of them, continuing to enjoy the delicacies at the banquet. From the moment of their divorce, he and Li Qingxue were already strangers. Especially in the past 3 years, Li Wenhao has been extorting money from Wang Wenlan, even forcing his mother to sell her blood to pay off the debt. But every wrong has its perpetrator, and every debt has its debtor. This was done by Li Wenhao, and has nothing to do with Li Qingxue. Su Chen ate for a while longer when suddenly a large group of security guards surrounded him. These people are security guards at the hotel entrance, all dressed in black suits and looking incredibly cold. People around were startled and quickly moved aside, afraid of being implicated. They all knew that Chen Rulong had come to take revenge. The man in the lead wore black sunglasses and had an extremely cold face. He stared at Su Chen and said, Mr. Shen, is this the thief you were talking about? Chen Rulong nodded in agreement, saying, That's right, Captain Zhang, let me tell you, this guy is an idiot. How could he possibly be qualified to attend a banquet like this? I think he just sneaked in. What, he sneaked in? Security Captain Zhang Kuan's expression changed. He was just a security guard at the outer entrance of the Wanawang Hotel and did not know that Su Chen had come in with Chen Zixuan. Chen Rulong smiled smugly at Li Qingxue and said, Captain Zhang is absolutely right. I suggest we arrest this kind of person, beat him up, and kick him out. Otherwise, if they do something outrageous, the whole banquet will be affected. As Zhang Kuan listened, his expression grew increasingly grave. Captain Zhang, besides that, I'm also certain that this idiot definitely doesn't have an invitation. Chen Rulong said with absolute certainty. No invitation? Zhang Kuan's expression changed completely. If you don't believe me, try making him hand over the invitation. Chen Rulong pointed at Su Chen. I don't have an invitation, Su Chen said calmly. Captain Zhang, did you hear that? He himself admitted that he didn't have an invitation. Quickly kick this idiot out. Hearing Su Chen actually foolishly admit it, Chen Rulong burst into laughter. Zhang Kuan immediately ordered, Men, arrest him. Good, they should be arrested. The people around applauded. They felt ashamed to attend the same banquet as such a fool. Su Chen, it's not too late for you to leave now. Li Qingxue still wanted to give Su Chen a little face one last time. Why should I leave? Su Chen finally stood up and looked at Zhang Kuan. Chen Zixuan brought me in. Ask her if I need another invitation. Chen Zixuan, you're an idiot, but you've made it up quite convincingly. Do you even know who Chen Zixuan is? Chen Rulong sneered. You said you know Miss Chen? Zhang Kuan couldn't help but frown. I know her, she's my wife. Su Chen nodded. Ha, Su Chen, has your condition worsened? After being kicked by Qingxue, you've developed a delusional disorder? Chen Rulong laughed until his stomach hurt. Chen Zixuan is Chen Tianzong's daughter. The men in Jiangcheng who were pursuing her could line up all the way to Longdu. How could she possibly be Su Chen's wife? Li Qingxue couldn't help but laugh. Even she looked down on Su Chen, so how could Chen Zixuan, who was even more outstanding than her, possibly look down on Su Chen? Jiang Cohen was also angered by Su Chen's words and said coldly, "Fine, I'll go ask Miss Chen right now if she knows you." Everyone around him burst into laughter. They knew Chen Zixuan's temper well. It exploded. If she had known that someone dared to impersonate her husband at the dinner party, she would never have let him off easily. Jiang Cohen quickly called back using a walkie-talkie. But when he heard the voice coming from the walkie-talkie, his expression suddenly changed. The look in his eyes as he looked at Su Chen was filled with fear. "Chen, Patriarch Chen, I understand, Patriarch Jiang Cohen couldn't even speak properly. Captain Jiang, what's the situation, is this guy an imposter?" "What?" Shen Rulong looked at Jiang Cohen with anticipation. "Roll." However, Jiang Cohen pushed Shen Rulong aside, bowed to Su Chen, and turned to leave. He didn't even turn his head. "Captain Jiang, why are you leaving?" Shen Rulong was stunned, and so were Li Qingxue and the passers-by around them. What exactly is going on? Chapter 12, Shen Rulong's Plan. Little did they know that Jiang Cohen had just received a call from Chen Good, the patriarch of the Chen family. During the phone call, Chen Good clearly stated that Su Chen was his grandson-in-law. Furthermore, Chen Good warned Jiang Cohen not to disturb Mr. Su again, his tone respectful, even deferential. Jiang Cohen had never seen the old man of the Chen family act like this before. He was immediately terrified. If Chen Good hadn't explicitly stated that this news must not be revealed and that he would announce it at the start of the banquet, Jiang Cohen would have slapped Shen Rulong across the face long ago. Simply telling him to get lost is already being very polite. However, Shen Rulong was still completely confused as he watched Jiang Cohen leave. Li Qingxue was also dumbfounded. Why did you leave? Weren't they going to arrest Su Chen? He didn't have an invitation. Could it be that Su Chen really married Chen Zixuan? This absurd thought even crossed Li Qingxue's mind. However, Li Qingxue quickly shook her head not to mention that she had just divorced Su Chen today. Even if they had been divorced for 10 years, Chen Zixuan would never be interested in Su Chen. But what exactly happened? Li Qingxue couldn't help but ask. I understand. Shen Rulong suddenly clapped his hands and said. Young Master Shen, what do you understand? Li Qingxue asked. That idiot, he's just lucky. Shen Rulong said. What's the meaning? Qingxue, think about it, what's the theme of tonight's banquet? It's charity. Chen Tianzong held the auction and donated the proceeds, all for the purpose of accumulating merit and doing good deeds. And Su Chen is an idiot, so why would Chen Tianzong kick him out in order not to ruin the theme of charity? Shen Rulong said smugly. Li Qingxue immediately replied, I understand, that's why he can come in without an invitation. Shen Rulong nodded, that makes perfect sense. Then, Shen Rulong smiled and looked at Su Chen, you idiot, you're really lucky, if it were any other banquet, you would have been kicked out long ago. Su Chen glanced at Shen Rulong, too lazy to say anything. I'm not eating anymore. With such an unappetizing person around, Su Chen lost his appetite at the buffet. He stretched and then looked around before heading upstairs. The security guards on the street all stepped aside, and no one dared to stop them. Fools really do have their luck. Seeing this scene, Shen Rulong became even more certain of his thoughts. Young Master Shen, let's go. Li Qingxue took Shen Rulong's arm. She didn't want to waste any more time on this fool. No, I still have a way to get him out. Shen Rulong's eyes suddenly widened, and he said, Qingxue, wait here for me. After saying that, Shen Rulong jogged out of the hotel. He made a phone call, and soon a voluptuous woman in a bodycon dress appeared in front of him. Zhou Xinmiao is Li Qingxue's secretary at Hongyan Group and also one of his secret lovers. Young Master Shen, what brings you here? Zhou Xinmiao asked curiously. I have a task for you. Shen Rulong slapped Zhou Xinmiao on the butt. Young Master Shen, what kind of mission is it? Zhou Xinmiao asked sweetly. You know that idiot Su Chen, right? Yes, I know him. Before Mr. Li divorced that idiot, I did what you told me and said a lot of bad things about him. Zhou Xinmiao nodded. Once we know each other, things will be much easier. Shen Rulong nodded and continued, this idiot got lucky and sneaked into Chen Tianzong's banquet. Go to the banquet later and seduce him, then shout that he's a pervert and that he molested you. When the time comes, I'll appear the moment I hear your shout and subdue this coward in front of everyone. I'll make him lose face in front of everyone. Before you identify him, no one will believe this fool even if he tries to deny it, and he will definitely go to jail in the end. Shen Rulong revealed his entire plan, his eyes filled with intense coldness. If Su Chen is arrested for indecent assault, no matter how charitable the banquet is, he will definitely be kicked out. They might even end up in jail. Huh, will I get arrested if I do this? Zhou Xinmiao was a little scared. Don't worry, if I don't tell anyone, and you don't tell anyone, who will know? Shen Rulong said confidently. But don't hesitate any longer, I'll give you another million after it's done. Shen Rulong said with a wave of his hand. Zhou Xinmiao immediately beamed and nodded repeatedly, young Master Shen, don't worry, I will definitely do as you say. After giving his instructions, Shen Rulong quickly returned to the hotel and stayed by Li Qingshue's side. Su Chen had already arrived on the second floor of the hotel and was wandering around. Just as Su Chen was getting a little bored and was planning to go home early, a delicate shout suddenly came from behind him. Su Chen, you're here too? Su Chen turned around and saw Zhou Xinmiao walking towards him. Su Chen frowned slightly, is something the matter? He knew her, Zhou Xinmiao had made things difficult for him a lot when they were at Hong En Group. Can I contact you if there's nothing wrong? Zhou Xinmiao stuck out her tongue and said in a cute tone, you really are something, I just wanted to chat with you, why are you acting so aloof? As she spoke, Zhou Xinmiao pulled down her clothes, revealing her fair shoulders and ample bosom. Her alluring appearance would ignite any man's lust. However, Su Chen only glanced at it before turning his head away. I'm not talking. Hey! Seeing Su Chen about to leave, Zhou Xinmiao immediately became anxious. Su Chen, why are you in such a hurry to leave? Have you divorced President Li? Whether I get a divorce or not is none of your business, Su Chen said coldly. Of course they're related. Zhou Xinmiao cursed inwardly that Su Chen was indeed an idiot, not even moved by a beauty like her in front of him. Then she flattered him, saying, actually, I've liked you for a long time. You like me? Su Chen found it amusing. Yes, but because of Mr. Li, I haven't dared to say it. I never thought you'd finally get a divorce. To be honest, Su Chen, what do you think of my figure? If you're willing, I can actually. By the end, Zhou Xinmiao was practically pressed against Su Chen, her breath sweet and her eyes alluring, and she had almost taken off most of her clothes. What exactly are you trying to say? Su Chen was almost speechless. Before divorcing Li Qingxue, Zhou Xinmiao treated Su Chen terribly, but now she's showing him all sorts of kindness. Anyone with eyes can see there's something wrong here. Do you really think he's a fool? Just as Su Chen was getting tired of talking and was about to leave, another drunken voice suddenly rang out, hee hee, little beauty, if you're really that lonely, you can come find me. A portly man emerged from the restroom, his lewd eyes lingering on Zhou Xinmiao's ample bosom with unbridled lewdness. Chapter 13, Dragon Lord's Men. The man's name was Zhao Shuowei, and he was a subordinate of Boss Long, the king of Jiangqing's underworld. Master Long's methods are so powerful that even the Chun family finds it difficult to compete with him. Therefore, even though Zhao Shuowei was just a dog under Master Long, he could still wield great power and do whatever he wanted in Jiangcheng. Who are you? What do you want? Zhou Xinmiao was furious when her conversation was interrupted halfway through. What do you think I want, beautiful lady? Zhao Shuowei said with a lewd grin, with your looks, do you really need to find an idiot? Why don't you come with me? I guarantee you'll have whatever you want. Who I want to be with is none of your business. Zhou Xinmiao retorted, get out of my way and don't get in my way. Hey, you've got quite a temper. Zhao Shuowei stepped forward with a grin, his greedy gaze growing even stronger. Su Chen stood to the side, calmly watching the scene unfold before him. Zhou Xinmiao seduced me, her motives were impure. It's obvious she had ulterior motives. Zhao Shuowei was driven by lust and wasn't a good person either. He couldn't be bothered with such things. What are you looking at? Zhao Shuawei pointed at Su Chen and roared, "You idiot, get out of here, most of the people in this place are my men. Do you believe I can throw you off the building with just one word?" Su Chen frowned, too lazy to pay attention, and turned to leave. Seeing Su Chen back down, Zhao Shuawei became even more smug, grinning as he reached out to grab Zhou Xinmiao. "Ha, beauty, look at the one you're pursuing, he didn't even dare to fart after I scolded him, you should just come with me." "Get out of the way, get out of the way." Zhou Xinmiao was so frightened that she kept backing away. "What, you're still not happy? Let me tell you, there are plenty of women in Jiangcheng who want to sleep with me, brother Zhao." Zhao Shuawei laughed, forcing her into a corner. "No, I actually have a man," Zhou Xinmiao said in a panic. "You have a man and you still go out and flirt with other women? Is your man not enough for you?" Zhao Shuawei groped you. "Stop, my man is—" Zhou Xinmiao was about to say Shen Rulong's name. The next second, Zhao Shuawei grabbed Zhou Xinmiao's clothes and ripped them hard. Sizzle! Large sections of her clothes were torn off, revealing her snow-white skin, which terrified Zhou Xinmiao, causing her to scream in terror. "TSK TSK TSK, so big and white." Zhao Shuawei's eyes flashed with a fierce light, and he was about to drag her into the toilet. No, Su Chen, don't go, save me." Zhou Xinmiao cried uncontrollably. Su Chen didn't really want to get involved in this kind of thing. However, his long-standing habits in the north made it impossible for him to simply sit idly by. "Well," Su Chen sighed, "I hope you can admit your mistakes and correct them in the future." As he spoke, Su Chen put a hand on Zhao Shuawei's shoulder. Hey, it's not very appropriate for you to do this in broad daylight, is it? Who do you think you are?" Zhao Shuawei turned around, saw it was Su Chen, and immediately laughed. "What, you're back again? Want money? Fine, I'll give it to you." Snap! Zhao Shuawei threw a bank card on the ground. "Buy me a condom, this 300,000 is yours." Su Chen shook his head, not wanting to waste his breath on this kind of person. He punched Zhao Shuawei directly in the stomach. Bang! Zhao Shuawei let out a scream and was sent flying 5 or 6 meters away, crashing heavily to the ground. Su Chen didn't even glance at it before turning around and walking out of the corridor. Zhou Xinmiao quickly followed behind. She was barely clothed, tears streaming down her face, and looked utterly miserable. Zhou Xinmiao said gratefully to Su Chen, "Su Chen, to really thank you for helping me." She dared not imagine what would have happened to her if Su Chen hadn't intervened. "It was nothing," Su Chen said casually. "Brother Zhao, what happened?" At this moment, a lean man came over upon hearing the voice and was shocked to see Zhao Shuawei lying on the ground. "Damn it, call all the brothers over here, I'm going to get my revenge." Zhao Shuawei lay on the ground, gritting his teeth in pain. "Brother Zhao, who dares to touch you? How dare you hit Lord Long's men? Today is Chen Tianzong's banquet, who would dare to cause trouble here?" In a short while, a large group of people gathered, all of them thugs dressed in black suits with incredibly exaggerated muscles. Zhao Shuawei had been helped up from the ground, but his stomach was still throbbing with pain. He glared fiercely at Su Chen. "You stinking bumpkin, how dare you hit me, you're finished." Surrounded by the crowd, Su Chen frowned slightly. "It's too crowded here, let's talk in the lobby." "Fine, let's go to the lobby." Zhao Shuawei sneered. The second floor was too crowded, and his men couldn't really unleash their full power. Boom boom boom. 100 thugs surrounded Su Chen as he walked down the stairs. This caused the entire lobby of the Wanhuan Hotel to tremble. Everyone's attention was drawn to Su Chen. Li Qingshui and Shen Rulong both looked at him. Even Chen Zixuan noticed. "Miss, should we take action? These men are all under Master Long's command, and they're not to be trifled with." Zhang Kuan said anxiously. He knew Su Chen's identity. "No need." Chen Zixuan waved her hand directly. "Since he caused this trouble, let him solve it himself." Chen Zixuan had another idea in mind. That would be best if Grandpa saw Su Chen's embarrassing side and agreed to her divorce. What happened? Shen Rulong looked at the scene and couldn't help but mutter to himself. He only asked Zhou Xinmiao to seduce Su Chen. How did it become such a big deal? Among the crowd, numerous thugs had completely surrounded the area. "You stinking bumpkin, do you even know who I am?" Zhao Shuawei sneered. "I don't know." Su Chen shook his head. "My name is Zhao Shuawei, and I'm one of Master Long's men." Zhao Shuawei roared. Hiss. The moment the voice was uttered, everyone present gasped in shock. "Lord Dragon! That's the king of Zhengqing's underground." Although Zhao Shuawei was not as powerful as the black and white tigers, he was still one of Boss Long's right-hand men. His status was undeniable. Almost no one in Zhengqing dared to challenge Boss Long's men. Provoke. Offending Lord Long is tantamount to death. No, it's even more terrifying than death. "Oh, so it's Master Long's dog," Su Chen nodded. "Damn it, how dare you insult me?" Zhao Shuawei was furious, pointing a finger fiercely at Su Chen. "You too, kick his legs off for me." "Yes. Yes." Two burly men walked out, their bodies bulging with explosive muscles. Court death. The two men were horrified and attacked Su Chen. Bang, bang. Su Chen kicked both of them, forcing them to their knees. "Let's all attack together." Su Chen remained calm, and even yawned. Chapter 14, Irrefutable Evidence. "You?" Zhao Shuawei was so angry that his hands were shaking. He had never seen such an arrogant man, never. Zhao Shuawei cursed, Go all at once." Countless men in suits strode forward. Etc. Suddenly a voice came from outside the crowd. "Who?" Zhao Shuawei paused instinctively, and the surrounding crowd also looked over. "Brother Zhao, it's me." Shen Rulong walked in. Zhao Shuawei looked Shen Rulong up and down, then frowned slightly. "Who are you?" "I am Shen Rulong," Shen Rulong said. "My father's name is Shen Guan, and he is in the real estate business." "Shen Guan?" Zhao Shuawei was taken aback. He remembered that he had been drinking with Shen Guan a while ago. "So it's young Master Shen. What can I do for you?" Zhao Shuawei asked. "Here's the thing, I know this person, he's an idiot named Su Chen. May I ask what happened?" Shen Rulong said. "Humph, he's your friend?" Zhao Shuawei's face turned cold. Although he had a good relationship with Shen Guan. But Su Chen hit him in front of so many people, so even if they were really friends, Zhao Shuawei wouldn't let it go easily. "How could that be? This woman is my friend. I asked her to seduce Su Chen. I don't know this man." Shen Rulong whispered in Zhao Shuawei's ear. Zhao Shuawei understood immediately. This woman was sent by Shen Rulong. He immediately understood and, putting on a show, pointed at Su Chen and shouted, "Young Master Shen, it's not that I don't respect you, it's just that this fool has gone too far. I saw him harassing this lady in the hallway earlier. When I discovered it, he not only refused to listen to my advice, but also tried to hit me." Guan Shuawei gritted his teeth, filled with righteous indignation. "I really can't swallow this. If you want to plead for him, then please leave." Boom. Upon hearing this, everyone present instantly erupted in excitement. They all looked at Su Chen with utter contempt. Teasing girls? This guy is utter scum. No wonder the girl next to him was dressed in tattered clothes. It was him who did it. Beast, scoundrel, how dare someone like that attend the banquet? I heard that security let him in because he's an idiot. Various voices rang out, shouting for Su Chen to get out. Even Chen Zixuan's eyes showed disgust. She loves martial arts and is good at fighting. She is competitive and has a strong sense of self-worth, but what she hates most are these scoundrels who bully women. I never expected Su Chen to be this kind of person. Shen Rulong looked at Su Chen with an extremely smug expression. Although things didn't go exactly as he planned, the result was the same. This time, he's going to make Su Chen infamous and send him to jail. You stupid fool, you're going to die. Shen Rulong sneered. Su Chen shouldn't be that kind of person, right? At this moment, a different voice came out. The speaker was Li Qingxue, who was standing outside the crowd. Zhao Shuawei was taken aback for a moment, then asked, "Why not? Su Chen and I have been married for 3 years, and he has never touched me. Why would he suddenly do something like this today? Li Qingxue couldn't help but say. Li Qingxue did indeed dislike Su Chen, but after 3 years of marriage, she still understood Su Chen's temperament. Being honest and timid means you'll only be bullied. How could you possibly bully others? So you're Miss Li? Zhao Shuwei glanced at Li Qingxue and sneered, Miss Li, have you ever heard the saying, you can know a person's face but not their heart? What do you mean? Li Qingxue asked. What I mean is that the 3 years that Su Chen was married to you were all an act. He's a cowardly and sleazy man. Zhao Shuwei sneered. I don't believe it. I want to see the security camera footage. Li Qingxue said. You want to see the camera footage? Zhao Shuwei asked, sounding a little guilty. He knew that Chen Tianzong had installed cameras in the corridors and other places to prevent any accidents from happening. If we look at the camera, wouldn't we be exposed? There's no need for all that trouble. I have more compelling evidence than the cameras. Zhao Shuwei said. Evidence? What evidence do you have? Can it be even more direct than a camera? The onlookers became curious. Not everyone has access to the security cameras at the Wanhuan Hotel. Besides, this incident happened right in front of us. Would it be more direct to let the parties involved explain themselves? As the victim, with her clothes torn to shreds, what she said couldn't possibly be a lie, right? Zhao Shuwei pointed at Zhou Xinmiao and said. Yes, I agree. The person involved would never lie to us. What woman would joke about her innocence? It couldn't be clearer if she said it herself. Upon hearing this, everyone present agreed. Especially when they saw Zhou Xinmiao with tears streaming down her face and looking so pitiful, their protective instincts were immediately aroused. Zhou Xinmiao was a little scared. She looked at Su Chen, then at Zhao Shuwei, her face showing hesitation. To be honest, she didn't have a good impression of Su Chen, that idiot. But this time, after all, he was the one who saved me. Actually. Zhou Xinmiao, don't be afraid. You should know how to explain this, right? Shen Rulong suddenly spoke up at this moment, interrupting Zhou Xinmiao. The threat was blatantly obvious in their words. Zhou Xinmiao's face immediately changed. She lowered her head and pointed at Su Chen in fear, saying, Su Chen tried to assault me. Zhao Shuwei arrived in time to save me. Boom! Everyone was stunned when these words were spoken. They all looked at Su Chen, never expecting that this good-for-nothing was actually worse than a beast. You shameless idiot, have you no shame? How could you do such a thing? A scion of a noble family roared, utterly furious. Shameless! Shameless! Social trash! A barrage of curses erupted. Frowning, Su Chen looked at Zhou Xinmiao, never expecting that someone could be so shameless. Su Chen coldly questioned, Zhou Xinmiao, I was the one who saved you. It's one thing if you don't thank me, but why do you have to turn around and slander me? Faced with Su Chen's cold gaze, Zhou Xinmiao was so frightened that she retreated repeatedly, not daring to speak. What are you doing? Do you want to hit someone again? Shen Rulong stepped forward and shouted, Are you going to threaten someone else? That's right, even the girl herself admitted that you were the one who molested him. Let's see what else you have to say. Zhao Shuwei also snorted and said from the side. You scumbag, call the police right now. This idiot should be arrested. The crowd was in a frenzy. Li Qingxue was stunned, surprised that Su Chen had actually done this. It turns out that all these years together, he had been deceiving himself. Zhang Kuan, go and call my grandfather here. Chen Zixuan suddenly said coldly. With irrefutable evidence, she was determined to show her grandfather the true face of this man. 15, Chapter 15, The Chen family steps in. Su Chen was surrounded by the crowd, his face extremely cold. His gaze towards Zhou Xinmiao was filled with intense anger. He never expected that Zhou Xinmiao would repay kindness with enmity. I shouldn't have saved that woman in the first place. Quiet down, everyone. Shen Rulong suddenly said. The crowd quickly quieted down. Shen Rulong looked around and continued, I know this man, his name is Su Chen. Although he is an idiot, he is still Qing Xue's ex-husband. If he is reported to the police and imprisoned, his life will probably be ruined. So it turns out he's a live-in son-in-law. A murmur of discussion arose from the crowd. How about this? Shen Rulong continued, although he molested this woman, he didn't cause her any serious harm in my opinion. Let him kneel here until the banquet ends, how about that? As he spoke, Shen Rulong walked up to Zhou Xinmiao, draped his coat over her shoulders, and asked in a very gentlemanly manner, Zhou Xinmiao, can you accept this? Can Zhou Xinmiao nodded, avoiding Su Chen's gaze. Alright, that's settled then. Shen Rulong stood up and said to Zhao Shuawei, Brother Zhao, I'm really sorry, but for my sake, could you slap him 3 more times and forgive him? Since young Master Shen has spoken, I will spare his life. Zhao Shuawei waved his hand dismissively. Who is this person? He has such a strong sense of justice. It seems to be Shen Rulong, the president of Xinhua Group. I heard he's been pursuing Li Qingxue. No wonder he's so outstanding. Li Qingxue should be with a man like that, not a fool like Su Chen. This idiot is in such a state, only young Master Shen can help him. The onlookers nodded in approval, all praising Shen Rulong for his integrity and philanthropy. Young Master Shen, isn't this going a bit too far? Li Qingxue said. Too much? Zhao Shuawei interrupted Li Qingxue. I don't think it's too much at all. He dared to hit me, so he should pay the price. Li Qingxue remained silent. Shen Rulong sneered, walked up to Su Chen, and said, Alright, you idiot, kneel here now, admit your mistake, and let Brother Zhao slap you 3 times, and this matter will be over. Finally, Shen Rulong added, if it weren't for Li Qingxue's sake, I wouldn't be pleading for a fool like you. As he spoke, he couldn't help but sneer inwardly. It's a double win, making Su Chen look bad while showcasing my own elegance in front of Li Qingxue. Su Chen listened indifferently, glanced at them sideways, and said coldly, plead for me, why don't you kneel down there yourself? What did you say? Shen Rulong was stunned. The surrounding crowd, including Li Qingxue, Zhou Xinmiao, Zhao Shuawei, and others, were all stunned. Chen Zixuan in the stands was also stunned. They thought that Su Chen would kneel down and apologize under pressure, but now, they never expected Su Chen to say such a thing. Su Chen raised his head, his eyes icy cold, and looked at Shen Rulong, saying each word clearly, I said, why don't you kneel there yourself, kneel until the banquet is over. The banquet at the Wanhuang Hotel ended in the early hours of the morning, and it's only a little past 7 o'clock now. Making people kneel there for so long will surely break their legs. How dare they pretend to help themselves? Get out of my way. Upon hearing this, not only Shen Rulong, but also the surrounding onlookers were enraged. Who does this idiot think he is? This is outrageous. We helped him and he turned around and bit us. If you ask me, we should call the police and have him arrested. Young Master Shen, don't stand on ceremony with this fool. People around them were criticizing them. You stupid idiot, since you're asking for death, don't blame me for not helping you. Shen Rulong cursed loudly. Who do you think you are, to presume to help me? Su Chen didn't even lift his eyelids. You. Shen Rulong was so angry that he trembled all over. He wanted to say something but couldn't utter a word. Finally, he flung his hand and shouted, Brother Zhao, I'm not getting involved in this matter. You deal with him. Become. Hearing this, Zhao Shuawei grinned slyly, rubbed his hands together, and pointed directly at Su Chen. Go, grab him for me. More than 100 people surrounded Su Chen. Everyone was holding a dagger and wearing sunglasses. Ruthless and professional. Shen Rulong looked at him with a mocking expression. Chen Zixuan also became a little nervous. Although this group of people was not as strong as the masked robbers, with more than 100 of them attacking, even she might not be able to handle it. Zhang Kuan was ready to call security at any moment to stop the situation. Kill! With a roar, the crowd charged forward. Bang! Su Chen didn't waste any words and kicked out. Dozens of people were kicked flying. Boom! Su Chen threw another punch. Dozens of people fell down. Every punch and kick was extremely domineering. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of burly men fell to the ground. There was no one left standing. You want to slap me? Su Chen slowly walked through the crowd, his smile calm and serene. I. Zhao Shuawei's palms were sweating, he was terrified. He never imagined that the hundreds of thugs he brought wouldn't be able to stop Su Chen for even a moment. Is he a human or a ghost? Smack! The next second, Su Chen slapped Zhao Shuawei across the face. Zhao Shuawei was thrown 7 or 8 meters away, his mouth full of blood, and he even lost several teeth. And you, didn't you want me to kneel here? Su Chen then looked at Shen Rulong. You stupid idiot! Shen Rulong's face turned pale, and he was about to utter a threat. Before he could utter a sound, Su Chen kicked him in the knee. Shen Rulong screamed and knelt down on both knees. Click! My kneecap is fractured. What, doesn't everyone think I went too far and should apologize? Why isn't anyone stepping forward now? You're here? Su Chen looked around. No one dared to show their face. Zhou Xinmiao was so frightened that she trembled, fearing that Su Chen would cause her trouble next. Chen Zixuan was also extremely surprised. She was shocked by Su Chen's swift and skillful movements, but she was even more furious. This was no excuse for him to do whatever he wanted. Just as Chen Zixuan was about to shout at Su Chen to stop, a commotion suddenly arose from the crowd behind her. Chen Tianzong has arrived. Upon hearing the voice, Zhao Shuawei became immediately agitated and shouted, Mr. Chen, save me. Even Shen Rulong's pained expression turned into surprise. Su Chen, you dare to hit someone at Chen Tianzong's banquet, you're dead, you're dead. The Chen family, Chen Tianzong. But he's the chairman of the Chen Group. Their status is prestigious, and their wealth is immeasurable. If he wanted Su Chen dead, countless people in Jiangcheng would follow in his footsteps and ensure that Su Chen died without a burial place. No, it's not just Chen Tian. Some onlookers exclaimed in surprise. And there's also Grandpa Chen Good. Grandmaster Gu Mushuan. The entire Chen family has come out. Amidst the excited shouts of countless people, figures emerged from the stairwell and slowly walked towards Su Chen. Chapter 16, it's him. The sound of footsteps echoed like a tidal wave, resounding in every corner of the Wanhuan Hotel. Numerous bodyguards appeared, completely blocking the entire scene. Powerful. Fear. This is the power of the Chen family. My God, the entire Chen family is here. The onlookers were deeply moved and fell silent at the sight. Even Chen Zixuan put away the smile on her face that she had been watching the show. The crowd split into 2 groups. No one dared to stop the Chen family's army. At the Chen family home, Chen Good, wearing a black trench coat, walked at the front. At this moment, he was like a majestic lion, striding with the power of a tiger and the gait of a dragon. Every step he took exuded a tremendous sense of pressure, causing people on both sides to involuntarily retreat. Chen Tianzong and Gu Mushuan followed on either side. With utmost respect. As Chen Good entered the venue, all eyes were on him. The banquet was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Old Master Chen, you must stand up for me. When Zhao Shuawei, who was kneeling on the ground, saw Chen Good, he felt as if he had seen a savior. He scrambled to Chen Good and shouted. What happened? Chen Good's face was ashen. He brought everyone out because Zixuan told him there was a good show to watch outside. But to my surprise, I witnessed such a horrific scene. Zhao Shuawei was sent flying 7 or 8 meters, and Shen Rulong had both legs broken by a kick. Who is causing trouble on the Chen family's territory? What audacity! Mr. Chen, please listen to me. I am the victim. It happened on the 2nd floor of the hotel. Zhao Shuawei knelt on the ground, weeping bitterly. He repeated everything he had said before, including the process of Su Chen molesting Zhou Xinmiao. Shen Rulong also climbed over and added fuel to the fire. Chen Good's face grew darker and darker, and after listening to the story, his eyes turned bloodshot, as if he was about to spit fire. At this moment, Chen Good was only a dozen steps away from Su Chen. But with Su Chen's back to Chen Good was so angry that he didn't recognize Su Chen. Grandpa, actually this person is Chen Zixuan realized that things were getting out of hand and quickly tried to explain. No need to say anything more. Chen Good snorted coldly, his fists clenched, staring at Su Chen's back with murderous intent in his eyes. Do they really not take my Chen family seriously? No one has ever caused trouble at their Wanhuan hotel. They still do such heinous and immoral things, bullying men and women. Chen Good, accompanied by the Chen family's chosen one, walked up to Su Chen. Ah, kid, even if the King of Heaven himself came today, you're still dead. Zhao Xuewei followed closely behind Chen Good. Shen Rulong's eyes were filled with extreme malice. Although his kneecap was shattered by Su Chen's kick. But this time, with old Master Chen taking action, Su Chen will die without a burial place. The entire family is wiped out. However, the next second, Chen Good had just walked up to Su Chen, but before he could ask a question, he suddenly froze. Yes, it's you. Su Chen also turned around upon hearing the sound, calmly looking at Chen Good. At this moment, the two were less than half a meter apart. When Zhao Xuewei saw Chen Good stop, he immediately became anxious. Old Master Chen, it's this idiot. Zhao Xuewei roared, kill him, cripple him. The person who caused trouble today was him? Chen Good's expression had become strange. Yes, it's him. Zhao Xuewei cried out loudly, his voice hoarse with grief. Old Master Chen, I can testify that Su Chen did all of this. Shen Rulong nodded in agreement. Even the onlookers around them, including Li Qingxue and Zhou Xinmiao, were nodding in agreement. Chen Good swallowed. Chen Good was very familiar with the person in front of him. He was definitely not a fool, but a young man with unparalleled medical skills and martial arts prowess. He's also his grandson-in-law. How could he possibly cause trouble here? The one who caused trouble today was him? Chen Good asked again, and no one noticed that the color in his eyes had turned cold. It's him! Shen Rulong roared. Grandpa Chen, hurry up and do it. Zhao Xuewei himself was almost unable to hold back any longer. Smack! However, he was met with a slap in the face. This slap sent Zhao Xuewei flying. The entire room fell into a deathly silence. 17, Chapter 17, Hidden Truth. Zhao Xuewei was stunned. Li Qingxue was stunned. Zhou Xinmiao was also stunned. The entire venue was deathly silent. No one could react in time. Grandpa Chen, why did you hit me? Zhao Xuewei covered his cheek and wailed. His face was filled with disbelief. You ask me why? Chen Good snorted and stepped forward, throwing another punch. Zhao Xuewei's face was caved in, and blood was splattered everywhere. Let me tell you, Su Chen is my granddaughter's husband. Su Chen's words are the same as my words. Chen Good kicked Zhao Xuewei to the ground with a loud, booming sound that echoed throughout the entire stadium. If Su Chen slaps you in the face, it's the same as me slapping you in the face. Su Chen making you kneel is the same as me making you kneel. You dare to have a problem with that? Boom! Hearing what Chen Good said, the entire audience was completely stunned. Is Su Chen Chen Good's grandson-in-law? This is the most shocking news they've heard all day. Shen Rulong froze on the spot, his hands trembling involuntarily. Li Qingxue found it even more unbelievable. Chen Zixuan surpasses him in both appearance and status, yet this woman actually chose to marry Su Chen. Why? Why should I? What did Chen Zixuan find appealing about Su Chen? Zhao Xuewei was completely dumbfounded. Recalling what he had just said, he found it incredibly funny. How can a son-in-law cause trouble on his own turf? Even if that were the case, Chen Good wouldn't possibly attack Su Chen. Everyone around was completely stunned. Only Su Chen remained calm and said, Grandpa Chen, you've come at the right time. I have something I need your help with. Chen Good immediately kicked Zhao Xuewei in the face and said angrily, no problem, these people dare to offend you, I will definitely make them pay the price. This isn't just about Su Chen's reputation, it's also about Chen Good's reputation. After all, Su Chen is the son-in-law of the Chen family. Zhao Shuawei lay on the ground, trembling all over. At this moment, his arrogance had turned into terror. The Chen family is indeed weaker than Lord Long, but he is just Lord Long's subordinate and cannot afford to offend the Chen family. It's not this matter, it's something else. Su Chen shook his head, then his gaze suddenly sharpened as he looked at Zhou Xinmiao and shouted, "Should he say this, or should you say it yourself?" I. Zhou Xinmiao looked flustered, her legs trembled, and she fell to the ground with a thud. A strong, pungent smell immediately filled the air. She was so scared she peed herself. Zhou Xinmiao thought Su Chen was a fool, and after being dumped by President Li, he was just an ant to be trampled on, who knew that he would turn around and become Chen Gud's grandson-in-law. Shen Rulong, standing to the side, was even more deathly pale. As a participant, he was perfectly aware of the detailed process of the entire incident. Zhou Xinmiao was so scared that she couldn't speak. Right now, all she feels inside is fear. Forget it, a woman like you might not even be telling the truth. She might even accuse me of bullying others by taking advantage of her position. Su Chen shook his head and suddenly said, "Grandpa Chen, I still need to ask you for help with this matter." "Grandson-in-law, what do you say?" Chen Gud nodded directly. "They say I tried to commit a crime, so Grandpa Chen, could you please send someone to retrieve the surveillance video from the second floor? The surveillance video can't be faked, and I want to clear my name." Su Chen spoke firmly, enunciating each word clearly. Upon hearing this, the stunned onlookers snapped out of their daze, and even Li Qingshui and Chen Zixuan looked curiously in Su Chen's direction. This matter should have ended there, but Su Chen took the initiative to request to view the surveillance footage. Could it bet hat there's more to the story? Chapter 18 The Truth Revealed. People around gathered around curiously. They also wanted to know what had happened. "Let's do as my grandson-in-law says." Chen Gud waved his hand. Staff members quickly appeared and copied the entire second-floor surveillance footage. Then someone brought over a projector, which was placed in the center of the hall. After some adjustments, the surveillance footage from the second floor was quickly displayed to everyone. As the video began, Li Qingshui, Chen Zixuan, and the others all stepped forward in unison, staring intently at the monitor screen. No one wanted to know the truth more than they did. "Fast forward," Chen Gud said coldly. The footage was fast-forwarded until Su Chen appeared, at which point the monitoring returned to normal speed. In the surveillance footage, Su Chen was seen wandering aimlessly on the second floor. He was then stopped by Zhou Xinmiao. Zhou Xinmiao pulled open her clothes and leaned closer to Su Chen, her movements alluring and incredibly seductive. Although the audio in the surveillance footage was incomprehensible, it was absolutely clear that Zhou Xinmiao was actively seducing Su Chen. "Damn, that woman is so cheap." A few soft curses rang out from the crowd. Zhou Xian kept her head down very low, not daring to look at the content on the screen at all. The surveillance footage continued, and soon Zhao Shuawei also appeared in it. Zhao Shuawei came out of the toilet, walking unsteadily. He seemed to have seen Zhou Xinmiao, and then grabbed her, ripped her clothes, and prepared to drag her into the toilet. Zhou Xinmiao looked panicked and begged for mercy loudly. It was at this moment that Su Chen made his move and sent Zhao Shuawei flying with a punch. A large group of thugs then arrived, surrounded Su Chen, and led him down into the hall. The surveillance footage ended there, and the entire Wanhuan Hotel fell silent after the video was played. The truth has come out. The truth has come out. Everyone realized that Zhou Xinmiao had seduced Zhao Shuawei first, and Zhao Shuawei had raped her afterward. Su Chen had merely intervened to save Zhou Xinmiao. That's all. Unexpectedly, Zhou Xinmiao turned the tables on him in the end. Where is her conscience? Zhou Xinmiao, is there anything else you want to say? Su Chen's icy voice followed as his eyes fell on Zhou Xinmiao. Zhou Xinmiao could no longer hold back and broke down in tears. Su Chen, I'm sorry, I know I was wrong, I shouldn't have slandered you. Zhou Xinmiao cried as she pointed at Shen Rulong and said, It's Shen Rulong. He paid me to come here and asked me to find a way to seduce you and send you to jail. He said he would give me 1,000,000 yuan after it was done. He orchestrated all of this. Chen Rulong's face turned deathly pale instantly. This bitch actually betrayed him. Young Master Shen, do you have anything to explain? Chen Good said coldly. His voice was very soft. But anyone could hear the overwhelming anger in Chen Good's words. As the true head of the Chen family, he could not tolerate anyone spreading rumors and misleading the public in the Chen family's hotel. And it was specifically targeted at his grandson-in-law. Patriarch Chen, this is actually a misunderstanding, Chen Rulong stammered, trying to explain. Misunderstanding my foot, your Shen family will be permanently blacklisted by our Chen family. Chen Good was furious and punched Chen Rulong in the stomach. Chen Rulong collapsed to the ground with a groan, his body convulsing uncontrollably. Tears and saliva flowed uncontrollably. Drag him out and clean him up. Chen Good took out a handkerchief, wiped his hands, and said coldly. Yes. Shen Rulong was immediately dragged away, brutally beaten, and then dumped in the garbage dump outside the Wanhuan Hotel. It's like throwing away a piece of trash. This Shen Rulong deserves to be beaten. He actually used such methods to bully people. That's outrageous. If it weren't for the surveillance cameras, Su Chen would probably never be able to clear his name for the rest of his life. Pa, this kind of scum deserves to die. The onlookers immediately spoke up angrily, realizing that they had wronged Su Chen. I didn't expect him to have such a strong sense of justice. Chen Zixuan glanced at Su Chen in surprise. Patriarch Chen, I was indeed wrong, but for Lord Long's sake, please forgive me this time. Zhao Shuowei, who was like a dead dog, suddenly begged for mercy. 19, Chapter 19 Let him go. Chen Good frowned slightly. Lord Dragon. The biggest king in Jiangqing's underworld, who also controls countless forces. His influence and connections are far greater than the Chen family's. Dad, he dares to slander the Chen family in this way. Even if we cut off one of his hands, Master Long won't say anything. Chen Tianzong said at this moment. That's right, we should at least cripple him. Otherwise, how will Jiangqing view the Chen family in the future? The Chen family members all spoke up. They weren't standing up for Su Chenming. But today's matter concerns the Chen family's reputation. After all, this is the Wanhuang Hotel. The Chen family's territory. Shut up, all of you. Chen Good suddenly raised his hand. The scene immediately fell silent. Chen Good looked at Su Chen and said, Grandson-in-law, Shen Rulong and Zhao Shuowei were targeting you. Now that Shen Rulong is crippled, what do you plan to do with Zhao Shuowei? Everyone turned to look at Su Chen. They could understand Chen Good's question. After all, Su Chen was the person involved. He is also Chen Jiasan's son-in-law who married into the family. It's time to step forward and establish authority. Zhao Shuowei huddled in the corner, trembling with fear as he clasped his hands together. Su Chen didn't speak, but just stared at Zhao Shuowei, looking at the bronze ring on his finger with an icy gaze. 7 Killings Order. This belongs to his northern border. How did it end up in Zhao Shuowei's hands? Su Chen, have you made up your mind yet? Chen Tianzong couldn't help but urge him at this moment. If you ask me, we should just castrate him. Chen Zixuan suggested. I've made up my mind, let him go. Su Chen said. What did you say? Upon hearing this, the Chen family was stunned. Are we just going to let Zhao Shuowei go like this? Su Chen, do you know what you're saying? You represent the Chen family now. Chen Tianzong shouted angrily. The Chen family members were also furious. Lord Long is indeed powerful, but the Chen family is not weak either. Especially tonight's banquet is Chen Tianzong's home turf. Su Chen can afford to lose face, but he can't. Su Chen, have you thought this through? Chen Good was also somewhat surprised. I've made up my mind. Su Chen nodded. He had his own reasons for letting Zhao Shuowei go. What a spineless coward. Chen Zixuan couldn't understand it at all. In Chen Zixuan's opinion, Su Chen was simply afraid of Master Long and had chickened out. That's why he chose to let Zhao Shuawei go, hoping that Master Long would let him off the hook. You spineless coward, do you think the Chen family can't protect you? Chen Zixuan gritted her teeth in anger. Su Chen didn't say much. Alright, since this is your decision, I won't interfere any further, Chen Good said. Someone, see the guest out. Zhang Kuan, accompanied by security guards, stepped forward and escorted Zhao Shuawei out of the hotel. Li Qingshui and Zhou Xinmia were also sent away. In front of everyone around. I'm not attending this banquet. Chen Zixuan said angrily and left the room. The Chen family members all felt ashamed. Only the disciples from the aristocratic families who had come to participate felt extremely awkward, yet dared not utter a sound. Dad, I want a divorce. Backstage at the banquet, Chen Zixuan, her eyes red, yelled at Chen Tianzong. Her ideal man is an unparalleled war god, a peerless hero. Instead of a spineless coward like Su Chen. Sigh, Dad knows, but the old man is stubborn once he's made up his mind, it's probably very difficult to change it. Chen Tianzong also had a headache. He never expected that the old man would marry his daughter to a stranger without his consent. If the other party is young and promising, a dragon among men, then that's one thing. But it's utterly useless. Dad, how can you bear to see your daughter unhappy for the rest of her life? Chen Zixuan said. This Chen Tianzong sighed, and finally made up his mind, saying, Alright, Dad will take you to see Su Chen tomorrow, and hopefully he will take the initiative to divorce me. At this moment, Zhao Shuawei was walking with a limp in the woods outside the Wanhuan Hotel. But his face showed a look of satisfaction. Ah, you're just letting me go like that, Su Chen really is an idiot. Zhao Shuawei was in a good mood. He had originally thought that offending the Chen family would at least leave him with one hand, even if he didn't die. Unexpectedly, Su Chen turned into a coward the moment he heard the name Master Long. This coward is timid, maybe he'll be able to smash something else out of there in the future. His wife is quite good looking. Oh, right, there's also. Zhao Shuawei paused suddenly as he was speaking. A very familiar figure appeared before him. Su Chen. 20, Chapter 20, Black Tiger. Su Chen, what are you doing here? Zhao Shuawei was taken aback when he saw Su Chen. I laughed along. Ha ha ha, you're not still afraid of Lord Long, are you? That makes sense, Master Long's power is immense, even the Chen family can't compare. If you're scared, apologize to me now, and maybe I can let you go. Otherwise, once I speak ill of you to Master Long, even the Chen family won't be able to protect you. Zhao Shuawei approached Su Chen with a cold smile, touching the redness and swelling at the corner of his mouth while gasping for breath. Chen Good really went all out, he knocked out half of his teeth. Now Zhao Shuawei is going to take revenge on Chen Good's grandson-in-law. Zhao Shuawei arrogantly approached Su Chen and roared at him, kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistake. Su Chen didn't speak, but stared coldly at the ring on his hand. Kneel down. Zhao Shuawei reached out a hand, pressed down on his shoulder, and forced him to kneel down. Su Chen remained completely still. Kneel down. Zhao Shuawei used every ounce of his strength. Roll. Su Chen suddenly slapped Zhao Shuawei across the face. Zhao Shuawei flew 7 or 8 meters away. The other tooth was also knocked out. Zhao Shuawei was stunned. Su Chen actually dared to hit him? Wasn't he here to apologize? Aren't you afraid I'll tell Master Long? Zhao Shuawei found it hard to believe. Su Chen seemed not to hear him, walked through the woods, went straight to Zhao Shuawei, grabbed his right hand, and coldly asked, Where did you get this ring? This ring? Zhao Shuawei looked at his finger and immediately sneered, Why should I tell you? Smack! Su Chen slapped him across the face. A bright red palm print instantly appeared on Zhao Shuawei's right cheek. Where did you get this ring? Su Chen continued to ask. Su Chen, it's not too late for you to stop now. Smack! Before Zhao Shuawei could finish speaking, Su Chen slapped him again. Zhao Shuawei's left cheek was also bright red. Su Chen, you. Slap, slap, slap. Without wasting words, Su Chen slapped Zhao Shuawei dozens of times. In an instant, Zhao Shuawei's entire face was slapped into a pig's head shape, his nose collapsed, and his face was covered in blood. I'll talk, I'll talk. Zhao Shuawei cried out. Su Chen then stopped what he was doing and quietly looked at Zhao Shuawei. His eyes were icy cold, like a deep pool. It's Brother Black Tiger, I bought it from Brother Black Tiger. Zhao Shuawei said. Who is Brother Black Tiger? Su Chen frowned. How does he get this ring? These are the 7 rings that Su Chen bestowed upon his 7 kill army subordinates in the Northern Territory. Controlled by his 7 most powerful subordinates, they represent the highest authority in the north. When the 7 killings decree is issued, even gods and demons will flee. These 7 henchmen disappeared together after he vanished, but Su Chen knew they weren't dead. They had gone into hiding because they had seen the poisoner's true face. Brother Black Tiger is one of Master Long's men. Zhao Shuawei dared not be negligent and quickly explained, Master Long controls nearly a third of the underground Jiangcheng and has countless subordinates among them. The Black and White Tigers are his right-hand men. Black Tiger is Boss Long's right-hand man, managing more than half of Boss Long's businesses. This ring was given to me by Black Tiger. Black Tiger, Su Chen murmured, putting away the ring. Su Chen, I don't know why you've taken a liking to this ring, but I advise you to return it to me immediately. Brother Black Tiger is extremely ruthless if he finds out that you took his ring. Zhao Shuawei wanted to say more. Shut up! Su Chen flung Zhao Shuawei away. Zhao Shuawei flew high into the air and hung on the tree. I was so scared I fainted. Su Chen's eyes were filled with contemplation. It seems that whether it's to find out who really harmed him or to find his former subordinates, he needs to go see Black Tiger. 21, Chapter 21, The Bet. After putting the ring away, Su Chen returned to his residence. Chen Zixuan and her father Chen Tianzong were sitting in the living room of the villa, waiting for a long time. Su Chen, I really didn't expect that my grandfather would actually give you the villa in the Cloud Palace. Looking at the surrounding environment, Chen Zixuan said with a hint of sourness. Heavenly Palace on the clouds. This is the most prestigious villa area in Jiangcheng, a place everyone aspires to visit. It's worth billions. She asked her grandfather for it, but he refused. But now this villa has been given to Su Chen. I really don't know what kind of spell this guy cast on Grandpa. Chen Tianzong glanced at Su Chen and asked, shall we chat? Okay. Su Chen nodded, but I'll have to wait until I'm done with my work. After saying that, Su Chen went upstairs to the 2nd floor. Wang Lanlan was resting in the bedroom after Su Chen helped her take a ginseng slice. He began to massage his mother's acupoints with skillful techniques. The medicinal power of the 500-year-old ginseng is too strong. He must personally control it to ensure the accuracy of the daily dosage. And this massage technique that stimulates acupoints and replenishes qi and blood is something only he knows. Therefore, Su Chen did everything himself each time. Speak. Half an hour later, Su Chen walked down the stairs. Su Chen, we're here to ask you to divorce my daughter. Chen Tianzong said bluntly, you should know very well that you are not good enough for the Chen family. Divorce? Su Chen was speechless. Why is this topic coming up again? Su Chen said helplessly, if you want a divorce, that's fine, as long as Grandpa Chen agrees. Chen Zixuan immediately became agitated upon hearing this. Su Chen, you know perfectly well that my grandfather will not agree, yet you still say such things. Then the divorce can't go through. Su Chen shrugged and lay back down on the sofa. Su Chen didn't take this marriage seriously at all. He was only worried about his mother's health and didn't want her to worry because of his divorce from Li Qingshui. Su Chen, I don't know why the old man took a liking to you, but perhaps you really have some outstanding qualities that we can't see. Chen Tianzong said slowly. You're right, Su Chen nodded. How arrogant. Chen Zixuan laughed. I've never seen such a shameless person. Chen Tianzong's lips twitched, suppressing his urge to curse, and continued, in that case, how about we make a bet? What are we betting on? Su Chen asked. Let's bet on whether I've misjudged you or not. Chen Tianzong said. How do we gamble? Su Chen asked. I happen to own a pharmaceutical company with a market value of about 200 million. Let's see how well you can manage this company within a month. And during this period, neither I nor the Chen family will provide you with any resources. If you can increase the company's assets tenfold in a month, it will prove that you are capable, and I will no longer object to your marriage with Zishuan. Chen Tianzong brought all the company contracts with him. What if I increase the company's assets 100-fold? Su Chen asked. Upon hearing this, both Chen Tianzong and his daughter were taken aback. No one expected Su Chen to say something like that. 100-fold increase? That's 20 billion. Does he really think running a company is child's play? Su Chen, are you serious? Chen Zishuan asked tentatively. Yes, is it that difficult? Su Chen asked, puzzled. Chen Tianzong was furious. He had never seen a man as boastful as Su Chen. A man like that should never be his daughter's husband. Fine, if you can really increase the company's assets 100-fold, then not only will I not object to your marriage with Zishuan, I'll also personally send Zishuan to your bed. Chen Tianzong said, but if you can't do that, then get out of the Chen family. It's a deal, Su Chen said with a smile. This time, he finally didn't have to listen to his mother's nagging. And you can even have a big, healthy grandson. I hope you won't be begging me to let you go. Chen Tianzong waved his hand coldly, preparing to leave. He didn't want to stay there for even a second longer. Uncle, take care. Su Chen said. 100 times, what a disgrace. Chen Zishuan looked at Su Chen, sneered, and followed Chen Tianzong out of the villa. Chapter 22, I know Brother Black Tiger. The message arrived quickly from my phone. The company has completed the handover. Zhongyao Company, with a market value of 200 million. The Chen Group's businesses already constitute a fairly large pharmaceutical company in Jiangchang. The company president, Xiao Ningning, is actually Gu Mushuan's adopted daughter. Under the guidance of several medical masters, I entered the pharmaceutical industry immediately after graduation. Taking office tomorrow. However, Su Chen's attention was not on that. He had no interest in running the company, he agreed purely to shut the Chen family up about wanting a divorce. As for how to increase the company's business 100-fold? That's even simpler, just write down a prescription. Su Chen made a phone call to Su Jianhua. What he wants to know most right now is Black Tiger's location. Meanwhile, at Bafang Hospital. The most luxurious hospital room in Jiangcheng. Shen Rulong, covered in bandages, lies on the bed and remains unconscious. Xin Guan paced back and forth in the ward, his face so gloomy it seemed to drip water. Ah! Suddenly, Xin Guan slammed his fist against the wall, letting out a hoarse roar. Su Chen, I will never forgive you. Uncle Shen, don't be too angry. Su Chen won't be arrogant for long. At this moment, a young man stood up and offered words of comfort. He is Li Wenhao, Li Qingshue's younger brother. What, you have a way to deal with him? Shen Guan said with an angry expression. Although Shen Guan knew that Su Chen had performed terribly at the banquet and was even disliked by the Chen family. No matter what, Su Chen is still a member of the Chen family. Even he didn't dare to make a move against Su Chen, so what could Li Wenhao do? I do. Li Wenhao said proudly. Uncle, you don't know this, but I know Brother Black Tiger. Brother Black Tiger, you mean Brother Black Tiger, the right-hand man of Master Long? Shen Guan was shocked. That's right, I can get Brother Black Tiger to help. Li Wenhao said. Fine, I'll leave this to you, but I have one condition, you must cripple Su Chen. Shen Guan's face was contorted with rage. Don't worry, Uncle, with Brother Black Tiger's help, I guarantee he'll be bedridden for the rest of his life. Li Wenhao said with absolute confidence. He disliked Su Chen for a long time. How could a powerless and foolish man marry two beautiful women, Li Qingxue and Chen Zishuan, one after the other? This kind of trash should be trampled under his feet. Wenhao, isn't this going a bit too far? Li Qingxue said, feeling a little sorry for him. How could this be? Should he be allowed to cripple my son? Xin Guanbing looked over with icy eyes. Sister, why are you siding with outsiders? Li Wenhao complained. Sigh. Li Qingxue shook her head and sighed. She just didn't want things to escalate any further. But right now, it seems there's nothing she can do to stop it. The next day, Su Chen arrived at Zhengyao Company early in the morning. Su Chen didn't know anything about the company's projects, but he was there because he was confident that he could fulfill the terms of the bet and give Chen Tianzong and his daughter a wake-up call with the results a month later. However, upon entering the company, the situation inside seemed different from what Su Chen had imagined. The pharmaceutical company was deserted. There wasn't a single security guard, cleaning lady, or company employee to be seen at the entrance. The place was completely deserted. What happened? Su Chen stopped a receptionist who was still tidying up and asked. We've all been fired. The receptionist said. They all resigned? Su Chen was taken aback. Yes, yesterday Chen Tianzong announced that Zhengyao Company is no longer a business under the Chen Group, and that the group will no longer provide Zhengyao Company with any resources. Without the Chen family, Zhengyao Company can't even afford to pay salaries. Now what's the point of us keeping it around? The receptionist said, Excuse me, don't get in my way while I'm moving my things. Su Chen stepped aside, looking somewhat speechless. If this person leaves, wouldn't he be left with no one to command him? That won't do. He doesn't have that much time to waste at the company. Where is President Xiao? Su Chen asked. Mr. Xiao is on the 11th floor, but he's probably packing his things too, the receptionist said. Su Chen nodded and took the elevator upstairs. 23, Chapter 23, One Prescription, 200 billion. The CEO's office on the 11th floor. Xiao Ningning was sitting in a chair, sighing. She is Gu Mushuan's adopted daughter, and grew up with Gu Mushuan and Chen Zixuan. The two are as close as sisters. However, Xiao Ningning is different from Chen Zixuan. Chen Zixuan is obsessed with martial arts and has outstanding talent in martial arts, but Xiao Ningning prefers medicine. This is why she became the president of Zhengyao Company. But today, Xiao Ningning can't hold on any longer. Chen's group announced it was severing ties with Zhengyao Company, and many of its employees resigned overnight. Zhengyao Company received refunds for countless pharmaceutical orders. The entire company is already teetering on the brink of collapse. And all of this is because of a man named Su Chen. His arrogance enraged Chen Tianzong, who drove the pharmaceutical companies to the brink of collapse in just one night. Let him clean up this mess. Xiao Ningning shook her head. I really don't know where this guy gets the confidence to challenge the Chen Group and even say he can increase the company's market value 100-fold. Based on the current situation. Let alone 20 billion, even 20 million wouldn't attract any group to acquire it. Clatter clatter. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Come in, just leave your resignation letter on the table. Xiao Ningning didn't even look up. The man outside pushed the door open and entered. Hello, I'm here to start my job. He placed a document in front of him. Job application, what's your name? Xiao Ningning was stunned given the current state of Zhengyao Company, who would still want to join. My name is Su Chen, and I'm here to take on the position of boss. Su Chen, sitting opposite him, smiled. You're Su Chen? Upon hearing this name, Xiao Ningning's eyes sharpened immediately. It's as if it can pierce right through a person. The predicament of Zhengyao Company is all because of this man. But the next second, Xiao Ningning sighed, forget it, I have no right to interfere in the affairs of your Chen family. I'll leave this company to you and go first. After saying that, Xiao Ningning opened the drawer. Inside is her resignation letter. You can't leave, Su Chen stopped him. What, now you feel powerless and need my help? Xiao Ningning shook her head helplessly and said, but let me tell you, it's too late. Although I am skilled in medicine, the reason why Zhengyao Company has achieved its current success is more due to the resources of the Chen Group. But now you've offended Chen Tianzong. Without the Chen Group, no matter how capable I am, there's nothing I can do. Xiao Ningning looked at Su Chen with utter disappointment. Because of his boastful words, Chen Tianzong was so angry that he distanced himself from him. Countless difficulties are looming. The company can't even afford to pay its employees' salaries. When have I ever needed to rely on you? Su Chen said expressionlessly. Then who do you rely on? Xiao Ningning was taken aback. Rely on my prescription, Su Chen said. Give me a pen, and I'll write it down for you. Prescription? Yes, although this prescription is just average, the company can easily sell it for 20 billion yuan, Su Chen said. Xiao Ningning was speechless. She originally thought that Su Chen's boasting to Chen Tianzong was already outrageous enough. I never imagined it would get even more outrageous. Do you know anything about medicine? Have you studied medicine? Let me tell you, even Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Jiangcheng, can't come up with a prescription worth 20 billion. What makes you think you have that right? Xiao Ningning coldly questioned. Besides, since you're so powerful, what's the point of having me stay? Su Chen shrugged. It's too troublesome to handle things at the company Yuri experienced, so it's more convenient to let you manage it. Xiao Ningning was dumbfounded. So Su Chen asked him to stay because he wanted to be a hands-off manager? Incomprehensible. Xiao Ningning turned to leave. Just then, Su Chen's phone rang. He answered and said, Xiao Su, you found Black Tiger. Okay, I'm at Zhangyao Company, just come up. 24, Chapter 24, The Top Doctor in Jiangcheng. Xiao Ningning didn't react. Who is Xiao Su? But she couldn't be bothered to think about it anymore. You'll have to clean up this mess yourself. I won't play alone. After saying that, Xiao Ningning opened the office door. Hello, is Mr. Su inside? An old man was standing outside the door. He was tall and straight, with a full head of silver hair. Especially his white robe, which made him look exceptionally refined. Who are you? Xiao Ningning was stunned. My head feels like it's going to explode. She recognized the person in front of her. Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Wuhan. Sky. Xiao Ningning's legs were trembling as she stood at the door. Despite studying medicine for over a decade, she has only seen Su Jianhua a handful of times. I've never been this close before. This is Xiao Ningning's goal in studying medicine. Su, Chief Physician Su. Xiao Ningning quickly greeted them. Su Jianhua ignored her completely and walked straight into his office, respectfully saying to Su Chen, Mr. Su, I have obtained the information you requested. Boom! Xiao Ningning was completely stunned. What did she hear? Su Jianhua actually called Su Chen Mr. Su? This. Xiao Ningning opened her mouth. Okay, let's talk downstairs. Su Chen said directly. Su Jianhua looked around again and asked curiously, Mr. Su, have you taken over Zhangyao Company? Do you need my help? I know quite a few big shots who are interested in pharmaceuticals. If you agree, I'm willing to join Zhangyao Company myself. Su Jianhua had also heard about Chen Tianzong's affairs. We are naturally willing to do our utmost to help. Hiss. Xiao Ningning behind her gasped. Is Su Jianhua going to join Zhangyao Company? What is Su Jianhua's status? The top medical institution in Wuhan. Even if the company were on the verge of bankruptcy, Su Jianhua's involvement would be enough to revive Zhangyao Company. No need, Su Chen shook his head. This was a private bet between him and Chen Tianzong. Su Chen didn't want any third party to get involved. Moreover, with my own abilities, I can make Chen Tianzong accept defeat wholeheartedly. However, I'll be hiring some people soon, so it would be nice if you could come and give the newcomers some pointers from time to time, Su Chen added. Okay. Su Jianhua readily agreed. Only then did Su Jianhua notice Xiao Ningning at the door. He handed her a business card and said, Hello, you must be an employee of Zhangyao Group, right? This is my business card. Feel free to ask me any questions. This. Xiao Ningning was about to vomit blood. Su Jianhua is a benchmark in the medical field of Zhangcheng. Even Chen Gu's face-to-face consultations require appointments well in advance. But now, a single sentence from Su Chen has led her to meet Su Jianhua? Alright, Xiao Su, let's go downstairs first. If the company really doesn't have enough people, I can hire a few more. Su Chen said casually. He just didn't want to do the mundane tasks at the company. He didn't care who became the company's president. Work hard, my medical skills are nowhere near 1/10,000th of Mersu's. Su Jianhua patted Xiao Ningning on the shoulder and quickly followed Su Chen away. Xiao Ningning's mind was almost blank. Su Jianhua's medical skills are already unparalleled in Zhangcheng, but Su Chen's medical skills are even better than his. Just how powerful is it? One prescription, 20 billion. For some reason, the image of Su Chen saying those words suddenly appeared in Xiao Ningning's mind. A gentle breeze and light clouds. After a moment of stunned silence, Xiao Ningning turned around, looked at the resignation letter she had just left on the table, and tore it to shreds in an instant. She's not planning to leave. We arrived at the building downstairs of Zhongyao Company. Su Jianhua stood in front of the car and opened the car door for Su Chen. Mr. Su, we've found out. Black Tiger has been active in the western suburbs lately. Boss Long held an underground boxing match there and had Black Tiger oversee it. Okay. Su Chen got into the car. Let's go to the underground boxing ring. 25, Chapter 25, tell Black Tiger to get out here. West of the center of Zhangcheng. This is Lord Long's territory. The streets are a mixed bag, and at night they become a dazzling display of lights and bustling activity. Numerous industries have emerged here. The most popular of these is the underground boxing ring. Various combat coaches, boxing masters, and even retired mercenaries will step into the ring. The match was extremely bloody. Losing hands and feet is a common occurrence. Each participant receives a corresponding prize after winning. The more wins and the more intense the competition, the greater the prize money. Back then, Black Tiger stood on the stage alone and won 108 consecutive matches with his two fists, becoming famous in one battle and shaking the martial arts world. Rumor has it that defeating Black Tiger will earn you a reward of tens of millions. To date, no one has succeeded, and no one has attempted it. Because Black Tiger has a habit when he goes to the arena. That means it's not just about determining who's superior or inferior, but also about deciding life and death. Mr. Su, we've arrived. Su Jianhua stopped at the entrance of an abandoned underground parking lot. Okay, wait for me here. Su Chen got out of the car. The parking lot entrance was dilapidated, yet it was filled with many new cars, including luxury vehicles like Porsches. Su Chen walked into the entrance at the security booth. A young man with blonde hair was scrolling through his phone. He glanced at Su Chen and asked, "Do you have a ticket?" Special tickets are required to enter such venues. Especially today, with Lord Long and Black Tiger personally overseeing things. Su Chen said calmly, "Tell Black Tiger to come out and see me." He'll never rest until he says something shocking, and upon hearing this, the blonde-haired man was stunned. The phone fell to the ground. What did he say? Tell Black Tiger to come out and see him? Court death. A dozen or so thugs instantly surrounded them. They are all incredibly powerful. This kid actually dared to tell brother Black Tiger to come out. Take him down. The blonde-haired guy yelled into the walkie-talkie. Superior. One by one, the thugs rushed towards Su Chen. Rotten fish and shrimp. Su Chen didn't even look, and slapped him across the face. Boom! The thug was sent flying backwards instantly. They all slammed heavily against the wall. What? The blonde-haired man was stunned. His pupils dilated violently. The blonde-haired man retreated to the corner of the security booth and shouted, You stay away, this is made of bulletproof glass. I advise you to leave now, otherwise you won't be able to leave when Master Long comes out. Tell Black Tiger to come out here. Su Chen had completely lost his patience. Boom! He threw a powerful punch, shattering the entire bulletproof glass. Countless shards of glass exploded outwards, piercing the blonde-haired man's face. Ah! The blonde-haired man let out a painful howl. He's going crazy. A dozen thugs were no match for them, even the bulletproof glass was shattered with a single punch. Is this guy in front of me a human or a ghost? Don't kill me, don't kill me. Without protection, the blonde-haired man desperately begged for mercy, saying, "The underground boxing ring is separate from this place before the match is over, you can only go in, not come out. I'll take you to find Brother Black Tiger." You should have said so earlier. Su Chen picked up Huang Mao and walked forward. Guided by Huang Mao, Su Chen walked through several corridors and arrived at a dark iron gate. Enter a password. The heavy iron gate slowly opened. The lime-colored stands appeared before us, towering like walls. Inside the walls, in a huge, sunken arena, two blood-soaked boxers were fighting for their lives. It was incredibly tragic. Big Brother, Black Tiger and Master Long are sitting over their yellow hair pointed shakily toward the referee's table in the arena. Bang! Su Chen casually tossed the blonde-haired man aside and leaped into the air. The next second, both feet landed on the ground. He was already firmly standing in the center of the ring. 26, Chapter 26, Get Over Here. Boom! The entire room fell silent instantly. Everyone looked toward the scene in the arena, at the boy who had landed there. The two boxers, who were still fighting, were so frightened that they stood still. These two platforms are at least 5 meters high. He just jumped in like that? Unharmed. Who are you? The burly man with dark skin frowned slightly. Brother Black Tiger, it's him, his name is Su Chen, and he's the one who stole the ring you gave me. Zhao Shuawei in the stands screamed as soon as he saw Su Chen. So it's you, the Chen family's new son-in-law? Black Tiger smiled insincerely. He had originally planned to settle accounts with Su Chen in person after the underground boxing ring event was over. Unexpectedly, Su Chen actually came to our door on his own initiative. I really don't know whether to say he's brave or out of his mind. Come here, I have a few questions for you. Su Chen said calmly. These words stunned all the onlookers. They looked at each other in bewilderment. I've seen arrogant people before, but I've never seen anyone as arrogant as Su Chen. Besides Master Long, who in Jiangchang is qualified to make Black Tiger come over here? He's dead. Someone in the stands said. Nonsense, if he offends Brother Black Tiger, he won't even be able to leave this boxing ring. I really don't know where this person got the nerve to say such a thing. Does he think that just because he married into the Chen family, no one will dare to touch him? Various cynical laughs rang out continuously. It's as if I can already see Su Chen lying in a pool of blood. Zhao Shuawei was extremely excited. This time, we'll settle both old and new scores. Ha 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 ha. Black Tiger let out a hearty laugh. I thought that back then, I was brave enough to charge into dozens of people with just 2 watermelon knives. I didn't expect to run into such a hothead today. Black Tiger looked Su Chen up and down with a mocking expression and chuckled, Want to talk to me? Can. But before we talk, you have to pay your debts first. If you knock out one of my men's teeth, I'll break one of yours. If you don't resist, this matter ends here. Resist, and I'll take another leg. Black Tiger said calmly, Any objections? Master Long poured himself a cup of tea. Throughout the entire process, he simply drank water, remaining calm and composed. He seemed like a tycoon who controlled everything. Before I get angry, cut off one of your arms and legs, roll over here, and you might still live, Su Chen said calmly. Black Tiger's entire face turned red. Even Master Long choked on his tea. This kid really isn't afraid of death. Take him down, and you'll get $1 million reward. Boss Long shouted coldly. Ah! The boxers on and off the stage screamed and, as if injected with adrenaline, instantly pounced on Su Chen. They rushed to be first. They were terrified that someone else would snatch away the $1 million they had. Smack! Su Chen stood still and slapped the nearest boxer. The boxer let out a cry of pain and fell straight off the ring. Bang! Su Chen shifted his body to the side and threw another punch. The boxer who had just stepped onto the stage was instantly blasted away, knocking down 3 people. Bang! The next second, Su Chen delivered a sidekick, sending the boxer flying and landing him directly in the stands. In the blink of an eye, the dozen or so boxers standing around the ring all collapsed to the ground, howling in pain, completely unable to fight. Quick! That's so fast. The passers-by in the stands didn't even see Su Chen's movements clearly. Black Tiger's gaze also narrowed slightly, and his smile vanished. He could tell that Su Chen was extraordinary. Holy crap, this guy is actually a good fighter? Aren't all the fighters on this stage top-notch? He couldn't even withstand a single move. Those people were all dumbfounded. How is this possible? How could this be? Zhao Shuawei was even more incredulous. These boxers are not like the thugs he used to have around, each of them is a powerful individual capable of taking on 10 opponents at once. So easily defeated? Bang! Su Chen kicked out the last person and looked at Master Long. Now, you still have a chance to call for backup, call over the strongest and most awesome person in your boxing ring. If you can't call out, then come over here with the Black Tiger next to you. 27, Chapter 27, Call for Help. Call someone? Zhang Xianlong twitched his lips violently. He hadn't heard anyone talk to him like that in a long time. That's incredibly arrogant. But Zhang Xianlong knew even more clearly at this moment that once Su Chen said those words, no matter how many harsh words he uttered, he would only lose face. We have to teach him a lesson with our actions. Zhang Xianlong pointed sharply at Su Chen and uttered 2 words, just you wait. The next second, he dialed a number. A large number of boxers surged out from the back lounge. There are at least 70 or 80. They are all ruthless people who have killed others in the ring. The onlookers became tense. A cold smile reappeared in Zhao Shuawei's eyes. This guy is really courting death. He doesn't know when to stop and keeps provoking Master Long. Even if he's a great fighter, could he possibly defeat 50 or 100? Even Black Tiger couldn't do that. Cripple him, 10 million. Lord Long was filled with chilling malice. 70 or 80 boxers instantly surrounded Su Chen. Slowly approaching. Their eyes were filled with ruthlessness. They have been fighting in the boxing ring for many years and know better than ordinary people how to strike from blind spots and then kill people as quickly as possible. Kill! The boxers shouted in unison. He instantly got close to Su Chen. Su Chen remained motionless, yet an invisible current surged forth around him, instantly sweeping outwards. Terrifyingly suffocating. Several of the leading boxers were blasted into the air before they could even touch Su Chen, and then fell to the ground, experiencing waves of intense pain. Bang bang bang! Dozens of people crashed to the ground. All his ribs were broken. He fainted on the spot. Zhao Shuawei was dazed and wondered if he was hallucinating. Black Tiger's face went from black to blue, and finally turned deathly pale. At least the first time, he managed to see Su Chen's movements clearly. But the second time, he couldn't even see it clearly. These 70 or 80 boxers are already the elite of the underground boxing world. Although Black Tiger can fight hundreds of thugs in a row, he can only withstand the combined attack of 10 boxers against them. But Su Chen was able to fight against 100 people single-handedly. It was incredibly easy. Call for help. After taking down 70 or 80 boxers, Su Chen remained expressionless and said, come over here. Lord Long roared in anger, this is outrageous, this is outrageous. He made another call. Soon, more than 100 more boxers rushed out, shouting incessantly. Bang! Su Chen threw a punch and charged into the crowd. Like a tiger entering a flock of sheep, its roar suddenly ceases. Then came an incredibly painful scream. One by one, the boxers were thrown into the air and crashed to the ground. They were piled up as high as Mount Shao. Blood stained the ground, but Su Chen's feet remained clean and untouched by dust. No, no. Zhao Shuawei is going crazy. He really wished someone would slap him hard and tell him it was all a dream. Bang! The last boxer fell down. He crashed into the high platform. His fate is unknown. The more than 100 fighters who had just appeared were all eliminated again. The scene was completely silent. Call someone. Su Chen looked at Zhang Xianlong. Zhang Xianlong trembled after years of terrorizing Zhangcheng. He felt a sense of collapse. Zhang Xianlong gritted his teeth and forced himself to shout, "Charge, all of you, charge." This time, even the thugs who were just there to make up the numbers rushed forward with steel rods. He was still kicked away. Even cleaner and more efficient. Hundreds of people collapsed to the ground, and Su Chen, standing amidst the blood, looked like a killing god emerging from hell. Thump! 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 Many onlookers fainted on the spot from fright. There were hardly any people standing in the stands. Zhao Shuiwei collapsed to the ground, convulsing and foaming at the mouth. He was so frightened that he had an epileptic seizure and couldn't control himself. Tread! Su Chen took a step forward lightly. Call for help. It was still those two incredibly familiar words. But Zhang Xuanlong's face was ashen. There wasn't a trace of color in her skin. 28, Chapter 28, The 7 Killing Order. Call for help. These two words are not repeated. But to Zhang Xianlong, it was nothing short of a death sentence. Zhang Xuanlong's eyes were filled with terror and fear, and his face was as pale as paper. Nobody's here, nobody's here. Zhang Xuanlong's voice trembled. He has summoned everyone in this underground boxing ring, including all the thugs. But in the end, they all ended up lying at Su Chen's feet. Who else could we call? Who else could we call? For the first time, Zhang Xianlong felt wronged. He even wanted to cry. They've been bullied to the extreme. Black Tiger, you go? Zhang Xianlong finally remembered the person he could still call. He's the only one I can call out to. However, Black Tiger's heart nearly jumped out of his chest when he heard this. You must understand, this man in front of them is the terrifying man who blasted more than 200 fighters away in their underground boxing ring. Let him go? What's the difference between this and sending him to his death? I. Black Tiger's expression changed drastically finally. He gritted his teeth, raised his fist, and slammed it down on himself. Snap! Black Tiger's left hand is broken. Snap! Another punch, and his left leg was broken as well. Black Tiger forced a smile through his pain and crawled up to Su Chen, fawningly asking, "Big sir, may I ask what business you have with me?" Zhang Xianlong was dumbfounded. He never imagined that Black Tiger would rather break his own arm and leg than lay a hand on Su Chen. He is not skilled in martial arts. I have no idea just how terrifying the man in front of me really is. But Black Tiger could definitely sense it. Black Tiger also knew that if he were to go on the field, he probably wouldn't even last a second against Su Chen. It would be better to just cut off your own limbs. Call for help again. Black Tiger knelt down, and Su Chen looked at Zhang Xianlong again. Zhang Xuanlong's mental defenses completely collapsed, his legs went weak, and he knelt straight down in front of Su Chen. Big brother, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I'll kowtow to you, I'll apologize to you. I really can't call anyone anymore. Zhang Xianlong wept bitterly and knelt before Su Chen along with He Hu. Please feel free to ask me anything. Black Tiger and I would never dare to hide anything from each other. Why didn't you just roll over here earlier? Su Chen was too lazy to waste words. He took a ring out of his pocket and shouted, "Where did you get this ring from?" Huh, this ring? Black Tiger trembled and said, "This was given to me by Lord Dragon." I know, I have one more. Zhang Xianlong didn't dare to delay. He hurriedly ran to his safe, took out a box, and handed it to Su Chen. Inside was a ring with a bronze surface and a groove. It really is the 7 Killings Order. Su Chen reached out and took it. What Zhao Shuiwei is holding is Lei Bao's token. And this one is Moonhawk's token. Both of them were his former subordinates and had distinguished themselves in battle in the north. Where did you get this ring? Su Chen's eyes narrowed slightly. Su Chen's aura grew stronger and stronger. It felt as if a mountain was pressing down on them, making it hard for Zhang Xianlong and Black Tiger to breathe. Brother, someone else left it here, someone else left it with me. Zhang Xianlong hurriedly shouted, 5 years ago, I encountered 2 mysterious men on the border of Jiangqing. They were both covered in wounds, and even their abdomens were pierced. I kindly brought them both back to Jiangcheng, and I never expected that they would miraculously survive and leave behind a set of boxing techniques and these 2 rings. I don't know martial arts, so Black Tiger learned this fist technique. As for these 2 rings, they entrusted me to give them to someone who can recognize them. That's why I gave one of the rings to Black Tiger. Black Tiger told his men to look for it, but who knew that Zhao Shuawei would put it on his finger? Moreover, the 2 of them left behind a message before they left. Zhang Xianlong recounted everything in detail. 29, Chapter 29, The Elixir of Youth. What did you say? Su Chen frowned slightly. They say the northern frontier has changed hands, and trouble has arisen from within. The Peerless One is hidden in the world, and the secret lies within the 7 killers. After they finished speaking, they left Jiangcheng, saying they were going to Yaozhou. I never saw them again after that. Su Chen's eyes grew colder and colder as he listened. Peerless in seclusion, the secret lies within the 7 kills. His guess was right. The 7 Killings army knew the secret of his murder. But the person who framed him had too deep a background, and the 7 Kill army was forced to leave the northern territory to protect themselves. Leave only the 7 Killings token behind. Do you intend to condemn me, Taura Ruin? Su Chen murmured softly. In my mind, there was that furious roar when I regained my senses. I wish I could tear him to pieces. I will find you. Su Chen's eyes instantly sharpened. Big brother, this is all I know. Zhang Xianlong knelt on the ground, trembling. They dared not move an inch. Back then, the 2 men casually left behind a boxing manual. Black Tiger learned just the basics and became the #1 underground boxing champion in Jiangcheng. This clearly shows that his identity is terrifying. But the man before them seemed to be of higher status than them. What is the origin of this? Zhang Xianlong didn't even dare to think about it. Take this ring, I'll have someone treat your injuries. Putting the ring away, Su Chen turned and left. Black Tiger was, after all, Lei Bao's half-disciple. Su Chen will be spared the injury. Mr. Su. As Su Jianhua walked out of the underground boxing ring, he found Su Jianhua waiting at the entrance for a long time. Go in and heal someone for me. Su Chen's figure disappeared, but his voice followed. On the stage, Black Tiger was still wondering. His 2 punches had broken his hands and feet. Even if a top doctor could set them up, he would need to rest for dozens of days. Who could cure him directly? But the next second, an elderly man with silver hair walked in. Who among you is called Black Tiger? Su Jianhua was startled by the chaotic scene and stood at the door, gazing into the distance. You Yuri Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Jiangcheng, you're my brother's friend? Zhang Xianlong recognized him. He had sought treatment from him last month, and had been waiting in line for more than 20 days. Su Jianhua smiled and said, it's me, but I'm not Mrsu's friend, I'm not even his apprentice. My achievements today are all thanks to a casual word of advice from Mr. Su. Boom! Zhang Xianlong felt like his head was about to explode. Even Su Jianhua was instructed by Su Chen? Who exactly is he? Fortunately, these 2 rings were left behind by the mysterious man from back then. If it was stolen, he probably won't escape death today. Make friends. This is the kind of man you should befriend. With barely concealed excitement, Zhang Xianlong said to Su Jianhua, Chief Physician Su, this Black Tiger's injury is minor, it's nothing serious, you can treat it slowly. This is all my own fault, I offended Mr. Su. Black Tiger nodded repeatedly. Only just now did he realize just how terrifying that man was. When Su Chen returned to Zhongyao Company, the company lobby was already spotless. Xiao Ningning was wearing gloves and diligently wiping every corner. You're not leaving? Su Chen glanced at Xiao Ningning with some surprise. I'm not leaving. Xiao Ningning shook her head vigorously. Su Jianhua had already agreed to guide her. If she still left, wouldn't she be a fool? Okay, Su Chen had no objections. Having a more experienced person manage the company would save him some trouble. By the way, do you have any paper? Su Chen walked around the hall and asked. Yes, boss, what's this? Xiao Ningning was somewhat puzzled. But she still took Su Chen back to the office and took out an A4 sheet of paper. Do you have a pen? Yes. Xiao Ningning then brought out a black pen. While Xiao Ningning was still puzzled, Su Chen had already written lines of text on the paper. This is the prescription for the youth preservation pill. Although the level is not high, making 20 billion with this prescription is still no problem at all. Boss, what are you writing? Xiao Ningning looked down and was immediately stunned. Chapter 30, Alchemy. Xiao Ningning originally thought that Su Chen had written a regular prescription. But now that I look at it, the materials on it are all extremely precious. Moreover, many of the medicinal herbs in this product have conflicting or mutually exclusive properties. Taking them without proper consideration would certainly lead to death. Boss, this prescription is very toxic. If it's prepared this way, it probably won't even pass the inspection of Jiangqing Pharmacy. Xiao Ningning couldn't help but say. Medicine Pavilion. This is the largest medical institution in Jiangcheng. It is also the most authoritative institution. All medicines must be approved by the medical pavilion before they can be marketed. Otherwise, it won't work. In Jiangcheng, this is a rule that no one can violate. Xiao Ningning could tell that if Su Chen prepared the medicine according to this prescription, he would probably be kicked out as soon as he entered the medicine pavilion. Who uses poison as medicine? You don't need to worry about that. Just collect the materials inside and give them to me. Also, buy another iron pot, Su Chen said directly. An iron pot? Xiao Ningning had no idea what Su Chen was going to do. Yes, hurry up, Su Chen said. Alright. Out of respect for Chief Physician Su, Xiao Ningning agreed. Xiao Ningning quickly bought everything back. Most of the medicinal herbs on the prescription were available in the warehouse, so it didn't take Xiao Ningning much time. The only problem was that the big iron pot was hard to find nearby. She drove for more than 10 minutes before finally buying it from a restaurant. Boss, are you going to use these things to make medicine? Xiao Ningning was about to ask. Bang! Su Chen ignored him, took the medicinal herbs, and closed the door directly. I almost bumped into Xiao Ningning's nose. This is my office. Xiao Ningning started cursing loudly at the door. Inside the office, Su Chen locked the door and then laid out all the medicinal herbs on the floor, including that big iron pot. This made Su Chen sigh. It's a pity he lost his alchemy furnace in the north, otherwise, he wouldn't have had to resort to using an iron pot to refine pills. Although the effect was somewhat less, it was still usable. I wonder how many portions I can refine, Su Chen thought to himself. Most of the ingredients in the youth preservation pill can be prepared by adjusting the proportions. However, there is one crucial ingredient that Su Chen must personally refine. Otherwise, even if it is prepared, it will not have any effect. It could even become poison. Let's begin. Su Chen casually tossed the medicinal herbs into the iron pot. At the same time, an invisible current of energy flowed out of his body. The entire iron pot quickly turned bright red, and the temperature in the room rose to a terrifying level. An hour has passed. All the ingredients in the iron pot melted into a viscous liquid. The floor of the room showed signs of burning. Continue. Su Chen's expression remained unchanged. Another hour has passed. When the iron pot was completely red hot, the viscous liquid was completely burned off, leaving behind a fist-sized black lump. Only this much, sigh, but it's barely enough. Making 5,000 servings shouldn't be a problem. The main issue is the iron pot, it causes too much loss of medicinal herbs. Su Chen shook his head, put the dark object into a wooden box, and then casually took out a little bit and mixed it with other medicinal herbs. A youth-preserving pill was quickly prepared. If each one sells for 4 million, that's almost enough for 20 billion, Su Chen thought. He stopped the airflow. However, the next second, the iron pot suddenly exploded after losing the protection of the invisible energy flow within Su Chen's body. Bang! Countless pieces of iron flew everywhere, pierced them all into the wall. Standing next to the explosion, Su Chen casually blocked the debris, then stared at the wall in surprise, a helpless expression on his face. An iron pot is, after all, just an iron pot. The quality is terrible. It can't even withstand the temperatures required for refining elixirs. If I get the chance, I'll have to get a better alchemy furnace. It can't be an iron pot anymore. Su Chen was about to leave when he opened the door and found that Xiao Ningning was still standing there, pouting and looking angry. He didn't know how long she had been waiting. Su Chen, you're finally out. What were you doing in there? You made such a racket. Xiao Ningning couldn't help but shout as soon as she saw Su Chen. Su Chen didn't explain, but simply tossed the pill in his hand to her. The youth preservation pill is ready, take it to be tested. 31, Chapter 31, Don't sell it for less than 4 million. This is the youth preservation pill? Xiao Ningning took it instinctively. All I could see was a small, pitch-black pill. Like mud. Xiao Ningning then looked over Su Chen's shoulder and peeked inside on tiptoe. He was completely stunned. The office was in complete chaos. It was just like being in a war. Unidentified fragments were scattered all over the walls, the table was overturned, and large areas of the tiles and ceiling were blackened by smoke. How did you get into this state? Xiao Ningning simply couldn't understand it. Even if they were really making medicine, it shouldn't have turned out like this. And what about iron pots? Su Chen shrugged. The iron pot couldn't hold up and exploded, it had nothing to do with him. Xiao Ningning was speechless. She looked at the box in Su Chen's other hand with disdain and asked, "Is this all you've learned?" Almost Su Chen casually stuffed the wooden box into Xiao Ningning's arms, and then said, "Starting today, begin purchasing large quantities of the medicinal herbs listed on that piece of paper. Then we'll start mixing it according to the proportions the box I gave you contains the raw materials. I won't go into the details, you're a medical student, so you should know. However, let me make this clear up first, this youth-preserving pill is worth at least 4 million. If the price is less than 4 million, don't sell it." Puff. Xiao Ningning almost choked to death on her own saliva. She stared wide-eyed at Su Chen, trying to figure out if he was joking. But Su Chen's eyes were incredibly serious. Xiao Ningning was speechless. Su Chen is a real oddball. Selling such dark, black pills for 4 million each, how could he even think of that? Who would buy it? Let alone selling it, even if we take it for testing, it probably won't even get through the gates of Jiangcheng Pharmacy. At this moment, Xiao Ningning's attitude towards Su Chen plummeted to its lowest point, and she even felt a trace of disgust in her heart. If it weren't for Su Jianhua's sake, she would have kicked Su Chen out long ago. Who would believe it if this pill was touted as a magic elixir? Perhaps even Su Jianhua was deceived by this kind of person. Actually, Su Chen, I know you men care about your pride, and being hit so hard by Chen Tianzong must have made you lose face, but you don't need to be so unrealistic and have such high expectations. I advise you to apologize to Chief Physician Su. He is magnanimous and should forgive you. Xiao Ningning sighed, her eyes filled with disappointment. A man like Su Chen is destined not to be with Chen Zixuan. Perhaps, divorce is the best option. What are you talking about? Su Chen was taken aback. Don't you admit it, you fooled Chief Physician Su with such empty words. Xiao Ningning said angrily. Why would I lie to Su Jianhua? Su Chen, stop pretending. Just as Xiao Ningning was about to tear off Su Chen's hypocritical mask, a loud bang suddenly came from downstairs. Clang. Countless panes of glass shattered. Then another loud, angry rebuke rang out. Su Chen, get down here. Xiao Ningning was startled and immediately understood. Su Chen, it's all your fault, did you see that? because you used fake medicine to deceive people, someone has already come knocking on our door. Although Su Chen is now the boss of Zhongyao Company, it is, after all, Xiao Ningning's hard work. Su Chen frowned and, hearing the shouts below, said, "I'll go down and take a look." Xiao Ningning watched Su Chen's retreating figure, her eyes filled with 7 parts anger and 3 parts pity. In her opinion, Su Chen was just trying to run away. But now that they've come knocking on his door, where can he run off to? Su Chen, you keep talking big, you'll get yourself into trouble sooner or later. I'll help you this time for the sake of Chief Physician Su. I hope you can be more down to earth in the future. With that, Xiao Ningning sighed helplessly and followed Su Chen. 32, Chapter 32, Two Choices. Downstairs from Zhongyao Company. The hall was now a complete mess. All the glass doors at the entrance were smashed. The front desk was smashed to pieces with an axe. Even the snow-white walls were splashed with paint, making them look incredibly glaring. Xiao Ningning's heart almost broke when she saw this scene. This is the company I've painstakingly built up. She had just cleaned the area in front of the door. Stop! Xiao Ningning angrily stopped her. The group of thugs who were still smashing things stopped when they saw Xiao Ningning appear. Li Wenhao, the leader, had a bright look in his eyes that he couldn't take his eyes off her. This woman is so beautiful. With her fair skin, black-rimmed glasses, and a simple office outfit, she's the epitome of a career goddess. But Li Wenhao still noticed Su Chen behind him. He immediately shouted angrily, "Su Chen, you seriously injured my brother-in-law, and you still have the nerve to stand here. Get over here right now and apologize." Apologize. The group of thugs behind him roared in unison. They were all men that Li Wenhao had borrowed from Black Tiger yesterday. It cost a full 500,000. We must make good use of this opportunity. Are you Li Wenhao? Su Chen asked. A murderous intent, unnoticed by anyone, flashed in his eyes. That's right, it's me. Li Wenhao held his head high, his expression extremely arrogant. My brother-in-law, Shen Rulong, is in the hospital because of you, and he's still unconscious. Today I'm going to cripple you to avenge my brother-in-law. He had already found out about Su Chen's situation. At the dinner party, Jia Shuawei was let go, and a divorce bet was made with Chen Tianzong, resulting in the loss of all resources of the Chun group. This was utterly despised by everyone in the Chun family. In Li Wenhao's eyes, such a person was hardly a member of the Chun family anymore. As long as he wasn't killed, there wouldn't be any trouble. Your brother-in-law was crippled because he slandered Su Chen, so why is Su Chen being blamed? Xiao Ningning, who was standing to the side, understood Li Wenhao's reasoning and immediately rebuked him angrily. She and Shen Zixuan were like best friends, so of course she had heard about what happened at the banquet. They also know why Shen Rulong was beaten. In short, they deserved it. What, you want to stick your neck out? Li Wenhao looked over there. Yes, I'm the president of Zhongyao Company, don't you dare mess around. Xiao Ningning said firmly. Ha ha ha. The thugs behind him laughed. Who cares about a company that's on the verge of bankruptcy? I'll give you 2 choices. Li Wenhao held up 2 fingers and sneered. Either get out of here, this is none of your business. Either take off your clothes and let me have some fun, then I'll let Su Chen go. The thugs nearby jeered, Li Wenhao, after you're done having your fun, you have to let us have some too. You. Xiao Ningning's face was extremely ugly. When has she ever suffered such humiliation? Ha, the choice is yours, you choose for yourself. Li Wenhao laughed heartily. The thugs became even more unscrupulous. They are Black Tiger's men. How many people in Zhongchang are afraid of? Xiao Ningning was terrified, but the pharmaceutical company was now deserted, and there was no one to help them. So, Li Wenhao, it was you who sent people to threaten my mother every month, forcing her to pay money? At this moment, Su Chen suddenly asked again. His eyes, as cold as ice, stared directly at Li Wenhao. Ha, you knew? Li Wenhao was taken aback, then laughed. Ha, since you already know, then I might as well tell you, it really was me, but what can you do about it? That old hag took money from our Li family but refuses to give it back, so I have no choice but to send someone to collect some interest from her every month. But I don't know where that old geezer got so much savings. Been collecting garbage for 3 years and still has money to his name. It seems like collecting garbage can be quite profitable. Hearing Li Wenhao's words, Su Chen felt an intense chill in the air, as if he were in an ice cellar. Does Li Qingxuan know about this? Su Chen asked one last question. My sister has no idea. If she did, she'd kill me, Li Wenhao sneered, glancing at Su Chen. Useless trash, you're not going to tell my sister, are you? Without the Chen family, you are nothing. You don't really think the Li family will still let you in, do you? Ha ha ha. The thugs laughed even harder. Bang! The next second, Su Chen's fist landed on Li Wenhao's face. 33, Chapter 33, I'll go back with you. Ah! Li Wenhao screamed and was sent flying backward. His nose was crooked and bleeding profusely. Bang bang bang! Su Chen caught up in a few steps and unleashed several punches in mid-air. Each punch was incredibly fierce, carrying an intense, suffocating chill. Li Wenhao was completely unrecognizable in an instant. He slammed heavily against the wall. Boom! With a deafening roar, the entire wall shattered. Ah, you dare hit me. Do you know who my older brother is? He's Black Tiger. You're dead, you're dead. Li Wenhao, who had fallen to the ground, kept wailing in pain. Everyone was stunned. I never expected Su Chen to make his move so suddenly. Xiao Ningning was stunned. She had just sensed an extremely intense killing intent from Su Chen. But Su Chen didn't give up. He slowly walked up to Li Wenhao, squatted down, and took his fingers in his hand. Snap! Snap! Break all 10 of his fingers. Ah! Li Wenhao let out a scream of unbearable pain, his expression completely distorted, and his teeth were bleeding from being bitten. Ouch! The 10 fingers are connected to the heart. You brat, are you crazy? The group of thugs were completely dumbfounded. What is Su Chen going to do? Kill Li Wenhao. He's Black Tiger's underling. The biggest underground boxing champion in Jiangcheng. Kill him right now. Li Wenhao was on the verge of fainting. He had never been in so much pain. But those thugs didn't dare to make a move. The methods Su Chen used on Li Wenhao were terrifying even to them. What's more, he's an idiot. They won't kill them too, will they? The thugs looked at each other in bewilderment. They were just hired by Li Wenhao, not people who would risk their lives for him. Find Black Tiger right now, this guy's gone completely mad. The thug couldn't resist taking out his phone. We're going to call Black Tiger. No need to fight, I'll go back with you. Su Chen suddenly stood up, his fists stained with blood. His face was icy cold, like frost. What, you're coming back with us? The thug even wondered if he had misheard. Where does this kid get his confidence? The thugs dared not refuse. If Su Chen continued to beat them, Li Wenhao might really be beaten to death. What they didn't know was that even if they hadn't stopped him, Su Chen wouldn't have killed Li Wenhao. Li Wenhao forced his mother to pay off her debts, forcing her to sell her blood for 3 whole years. If we kill him with one punch, wouldn't that be too easy on him? Su Chen wanted to torture Li Wenhao to death, to let him see for himself what true despair was. What should we do? What should we do? Seeing Su Chen being taken away, Xiao Ningning panicked. If they really get to Black Tiger's territory, Su Chen might die. Black Tiger is an absolute killing god under Lord Long's command. Go to my dad, he's powerful, he'll definitely be able to find a solution. Xiao Ningning immediately called Gu Mushuan. But who knew that Gu Mushuan would hang up the phone immediately after learning that Su Chen was going to find Black Tiger? Nonsense, who is Su Chen? Unrivaled god of war. Who in Jiangcheng could cause him trouble? Wouldn't you just be making things worse by going yourself? However, Xiao Ningning had no idea what Gu Mushuan was thinking. She thought it was the Chen family's decision that made Gu Mushuan reject her, and she panicked even more. Why don't you go find Chen Zishuan? Su Chen is her husband after all, she won't just stand by and watch him die. Xiao Ningning had no choice but to call Chen Zixuan again. Chen Zixuan originally wanted to refuse. Su Chen is arrogant and boastful, and he embarrassed so many members of the Chen family at the banquet. Chen Zixuan didn't want to deal with this guy anymore. But Chen Good happened to be nearby, and upon hearing this, he immediately became worried about Su Chen's safety. After all, Black Tiger is a master no less than Gu Mushuan. Chen Good immediately gathered the Chen family members, and they headed in a grand procession towards the western suburbs of Jiangchang. 34, Chapter 34, I've met Mr. Su. You're dead. Dead, Su Chen, you're dead. Li Wenhao kept yelling at Su Chen in the car, his eyes filled with intense hatred. Su Chen actually dared to beat him up like that. Who does he think he is, Chen Tianzong's biological son? Su Chen sat calmly with a faint smile on his face. The surrounding thugs were terrified. This guy knew he was going to see Brother Black Tiger, and he was actually smiling. I'm afraid he really has some mental issues. The car quickly drove to the western suburbs of Jiangchang. There were no thugs at the entrance, so we drove straight into the underground parking lot. Unimpeded. Brother Black Tiger, someone dares to hit me. Li Wenhao immediately rushed into the arena, hoping to get help. But what I saw was an extremely shocking scene. On the underground boxing ring, large numbers of boxers were injured. Some boxers sat in chairs bandaging their wounds, while many more lay on the ground groaning in pain. The doctors on both sides were constantly moving through the crowd, almost too busy to keep up. Li Wenhao, who was in the very center of the crowd, saw it clearly. Zhang Xianlong, the Dragon Lord. This is the most powerful underground boss in Jiangchang. Li Wenhao was just a lackey in front of Black Tiger, and in front of Master Long, he was crushed into dust. Master Long alone is enough to crush the Chen family. What on earth happened? Master Long is here, so how come so many boxers are injured? Who did this? Li Wenhao was stunned. He couldn't understand at all what had happened here. That's why it was so tragic. Master Long, are you alright? The thugs following behind Li Wenhao quickly ran over. In front of Master Long, everyone else is nothing. It's completely irrelevant. Su Chen, you're dead, Master Long is right here, you're just unlucky. Li Wenhao was making threats. He was one of the men he had borrowed from Black Tiger yesterday and had no idea what had happened today. Go in. Su Chen said calmly. Go in, of course we have to go in, I also need to make sure you don't run away. Li Wenhao strode away with his head held high. Overwhelmed with excitement, I even forgot the pain in my body. Greetings, Lord Long. He quickly said to Zhang Xianlong. Who the hell are you? Zhang Xianlong ignored him. I am. Just as Li Wenhao was about to introduce himself, he glanced over and saw the person next to Master Long. A man with one arm and one arm severed is being bandaged. Li Wenhao was so frightened by that glance that he almost cried. This man is none other than Black Tiger, whom he keeps talking about. The #1 warrior under Lord Long. But the result was that he lost a leg and an arm. Who in Jiangcheng can do that? Hey brother Black Tiger, who did this? Li Wenhao's speech was becoming somewhat unclear. I did it myself, I offended the master, so I deserve to have my hands and feet broken. Black Tiger didn't even raise his head. You cut them off yourself, brother Black Tiger, who would let you cut off your own arms and legs? Li Wenhao had completely forgotten the pain in his body. He was utterly shocked. What kind of person could make brother Black Tiger apologize like this? I'm afraid one foot could pierce through the sky of Jiangcheng. It's me. Su Chen said calmly. You? Li Wenhao looked at Su Chen. He immediately laughed. Who do you think you are? Brother Black Tiger is an underground boxing champion, a figure close to the level of a martial arts grandmaster. Do you know what a martial arts grandmaster is? I could crush you into dust with just one finger. He wanted to yell at Su Chen, but Black Tiger suddenly gritted his teeth, broke free from Su Janawa's grasp, who was still healing him, and knelt directly in front of Su Chen. Black Tiger greets Mr. Su. His attitude was extremely humble and respectful. The next second, Zhang Xianlong also knelt down. Zhang Xianlong greets Mr. Su. Greetings, Mr. Su. Countless boxers knelt down, and the thunderous sound instantly echoed throughout the closed boxing arena. 35, Chapter 35, Blood debts must be repaid in blood. What a powerful and moving sight it is to hear the voices of thousands of people resounding in one place. It was as if countless people were roaring. You call him Mr. Su? Li Wenhao's vision went black, and he fainted. Is Su Chen Mr. Su? When they realized the identity of the man in front of them, the thugs who had come to cause trouble all trembled with fear. What did they just do? They smashed up Su Chen's company? He even boasted that he wanted to sleep with Xiao Ningning? They offended a man even Lord Long wouldn't dare to offend because of 500,000. It's over. They're doomed this time. Those thugs felt dizzy and fainted as well. Zhang Xianlong sensed that something was wrong. Given Mursa's style, it's impossible for him to come looking for him out of nowhere. It's even more impossible to throw a man who's almost been crippled in front of him. Zhang Xianlong immediately asked, Mr. Su, who are they? Wake him up first. Su Chen said calmly. Smack. A bucket of cold water was immediately poured on Li Wenhao's face. Ah! Li Wenhao suddenly woke up and looked around. He saw Su Chen standing in front of him. His eyes suddenly filled with terror. Didn't you say that Black Tiger is your older brother, and that if I come back with you, I'm doomed? Su Chen looked at Li Wenhao and asked calmly. Hearing this, Black Tiger almost went crazy. He has taken in quite a few followers. But there were many of them he didn't even recognize. How dare Li Wenhao do that? Smack! Black Tiger suddenly stepped forward and slapped Li Wenhao across the face. Li Wenhao screamed in agony as his face became a bloody mess. Black Tiger roared, Who do you think you are, using my name to swindle and deceive people? You're asking for death. Li Wenhao was so frightened that he knelt down on the ground. Su Chen, I was wrong, I know I was wrong. Those thugs all knelt down. Didn't you say that without the Chun family, I would have nothing and wouldn't even be able to step into the Li family's door? Su Chen asked again. Mr. Su, just give the order, and I will lead all my men to raise the Li family's gates and wipe them off the map of Jiangcheng. Zhang Xianlong knelt down and said. Kill. The group of boxers behind him stood up, their killing intent overwhelming. If they can't beat Su Chen, surely they can wipe out your Li family? Li Wenhao's mind was like mush, and his vision was blurry. He believed that as long as Zhang Xianlong made a move, the Li family would surely perish. Didn't you say that you bullied my mother and forced her to pay off her debts, and that I couldn't do anything about it? Su Chen drank again. An incredibly terrifying aura swept over. 3. Li Wenhao's head lolled to the side, and he fainted again. His spirit could no longer sustain that much. Wake him up. Su Chen waved his hand. Smack. Another bucket of ice-cold water was splashed on Li Wenhao's face. Li Wenhao suddenly opened his eyes, his chest heaving violently, as if he had just woken up from a nightmare, panting heavily. But he knew that the scene before him was more terrifying than a nightmare. Li Wenhao could no longer hold on and knelt down in front of Su Chen. Brother Su, Father Su, Grandpa Su, please, spare my life. I know I was wrong. Shengguan sent Mei He knows I know Brother Black Tiger, so he sent me to cripple you. Li Wenhao kept kowtowing until his head was covered in blood and bleeding profusely. But he dared not stop. Even though I'm covered in wounds now, it's better than death. Do you know why I didn't kill you at Junyao Company? Su Chen looked at Li Wenhao and said expressionlessly. Grandpa Su, Ancestor Su, please spare me. Li Wenhao dared not ask and continued to kowtow desperately. Because I don't want you to die too easily. Su Chen slowly smiled, a bright and sunny smile that made Li Wenhao's heart pound. In the 3 years since I married into the Li family, how much debt have you forced my mother to repay? How much blood have you drained from her? I will slowly take it all back from you. Li Wenhao, blood debts must be repaid in blood. 36, Chapter 36, Blood Drawing. Ah! Li Wenhao, who was already extremely terrified, was so frightened by the roar that his ears and nose bled, his body went limp, and he collapsed to the ground. He fainted for the 3rd time. Even Zhang Xianlong felt his scalp tingle. What did he hear? Li Wenhao actually dared to force Mirza's mother to sell her blood to pay off her debts. This is an absolute blood feud. No wonder Mr. Su was so furious. Even killing Li Wenhao 100 times wouldn't be enough to quell the anger. Smack! Another bucket of cold water has been poured on. But Li Wenhao remained lying on the ground, motionless. He wasn't faking death, he was genuinely terrified and fainted. His heart could no longer withstand the pressure. Su Jianhua, wake him up. Su Chen said calmly. Yes. Su Jianhua took out a silver needle and inserted it into Li Wenhao's philtrum acupoint. Then gently twist the end of the needle. Ah! Li Wenhao suddenly sprang up from the ground. His face showed fear and terror. He finally understood that in front of Su Chen, he didn't even have the right to choose between life and death. It's truly worse than death. Su Chen said calmly, lock him up, I won't kill him, but take as much blood from my mother as Li Wenhao did from him, we'll release him after that. Yes. Zhang Xianlong immediately took Li Wenhao away. Then came a series of heart-wrenching screams. Everyone understood that Li Wenhao was likely doomed. Even if Mr. Su doesn't kill him, having so much blood drawn from him will leave him half dead. Mr. Su, I also bear responsibility for this matter, please punish me. Black Tiger suddenly knelt down before Su Chen. His head slammed heavily onto the ground. Although Black Tiger didn't know Li Wenhao at all. But Li Wenhao was using his name. He was afraid Su Chen would get angry. Upon returning, Zhang Xianlong immediately knelt before Su Chen and said, Mr. Su, please punish me. The thugs who had come with them had already been tied up and pinned to the ground, unable to move. His eyes were filled with fear. Su Chen looked at the group of people in front of him, shook his head and said, this matter has nothing to do with you, but Li Wenhao and your men smashed up my company. Zhang Xianlong was stunned for a moment, then immediately realized what was going on. Mr. Su, I'll have my men renovate the company tonight, and I guarantee there won't be any trace of damage. Zhang Xianlong said immediately. My company is currently short-staffed, Su Chen added. Me, I've dreamed of being a security guard since I was a child. Black Tiger raised his hand high. He was afraid Su Chen wouldn't see it. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. Mr. Su, do you have any expertise in ancient books? Su Jianhua then inquired. A little, what's wrong? Su Chen asked. I happen to have an old book that I found at an antique market. I've been studying it for a long time, but there's still one question I don't understand. I'd like to ask you for help, Su Jianhua said. Okay, I'll come find you tomorrow, Su Chen said. He happened to have some knowledge of ancient medical texts. Okay, Mr. Su, I'll see you off. Seeing Su Chen preparing to leave, Su Jianhua immediately followed. Su Chen nodded and did not refuse. Take care, Mr. Su. Zhang Xianlong, Black Tiger, and other boxers stood up and followed behind to see them off. Until Su Jianhua's car taillights disappeared. Zhang Xianlong then secretly breathed a sigh of relief and wiped away his cold sweat in the cold wind. He turned and swept his gaze over his men, then barked, remember, no one is to utter a word about what happened today, and this big boss, you all better understand, anyone who offends him dies. Clear. How could anyone not understand at this moment? Boom, boom, boom. Just as Zhang Xianlong was about to lead his men back, several black sedans suddenly sped up. They were all parked at the entrance of the underground parking lot. Master Long, the Chen family has arrived. One of his men recognized him and shouted. 37, Chapter 37, Su Jianhua picked her up. The Chen family? Zhang Xianlong looked in the direction of the sound. Sure enough, they were all Chen family cars. But what are the Chen family doing here? Zhang Xianlong couldn't understand it. However, the Chen family members sitting in the car were immediately shocked when they saw Zhang Xianlong standing in front of them with his men. Even Lord Long is here. Chen Zixuan's face immediately turned extremely ugly. Grandpa, I knew we shouldn't have come looking for this guy. Doesn't know what's good for him. He not only offended Black Tiger, but also Master Long. Chen Tianzong frowned slightly. Dad, given the current situation of our Chen family, it's not advisable to confront Master Long head-on. Su Chen is truly a jinx to the Chen family. No wonder the Li family didn't want him. We should have expelled this kind of person from the Chen family as soon as possible. Many of Chen family disciples panicked. Lord Long is the underground emperor of the western suburbs of Jiangcheng. Even Black Tiger obeys his orders. No matter how rich the Chen family is, they can't beat Lord Long. Shut up, all of you. Chen Good shouted coldly. The passengers then quieted down. Chen Good, leaning on his cane, stepped out of the car in everyone's sight, bowed respectfully to Zhang Xianlong, and asked, Master Long, is Su Chen here? You're looking for Su Chen? Zhang Xianlong was taken aback, then suddenly realized. Mr. Su is the son-in-law of the Chen family. It's normal for the Chen family to come looking for him since they knew he was here. Yes, I'm looking for Su Chen. Looking at Zhang Xianlong, Chen Good said somewhat nervously. The Chen family members all began to tense up. Many people were cursing Su Chen in their hearts. Of all people to offend, you had to offend Lord Long, the most dangerous person in Jiangcheng. You've ruined the entire Chen family. Oh, Mr. Su, he was just picked up by Elder Su, Zhang Xianlong said politely. Old Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Jiangcheng? Chen Good was startled and didn't even hear the title Mr. Su clearly. Yes, only he could take him away, Zhang Xianlong said with emotion. If it were him, he probably wouldn't even be qualified to drive for Su Chen. However, Chen Good misunderstood the meaning upon hearing this. Thinking that Su Chen would have been dead if Su Jianhua hadn't intervened, he immediately trembled and respectfully said, Thank you, Master Long, will take our leave now. Take care. Zhang Xianlong waved his hand. He was still wondering why the Chen family was being so polite to him. Their son-in-law is Su Chen. Chen Good returned to the car. The Chen family members were all panting heavily, as if they had been granted a pardon. Unexpectedly, it was Dr. Su who stepped forward. Su Chen is really lucky. Yes, if someone else had stepped in, he would have been dead for sure. Didn't you see how many people Zhang Xianlong brought? The Chen family members spoke one by one. But what makes this physician Su think he can save him? Chen Zixuan couldn't help but think to herself. The word Su Chen had once said flashed through her mind, his medical skills were taught by me. These words exploded in her head like a thunderclap. But she quickly shook her head. Absolutely impossible. If Su Chen really had that kind of ability, he would have soared to great heights long ago. Why would he stay in Jiangcheng as a lowly son-in-law? However, Chen Zixuan did not say these words aloud. She planned to investigate the relationship between Su Chen and Su Jianhua herself. If Grandpa were to intervene, Su Chen might just fool him again. Chen Good also breathed a sigh of relief. Su Chen is finally out of danger. He was relieved. However, Chen Good looked at Chen Zixuan and asked, Zixuan, what's the deal between you and Su Chen? He had naturally heard about this incident, which had caused such a stir in Jiangcheng. Chen Zixuan was stunned. Grandpa, Dad, I was the one who proposed this bet, Chen Tianzong said quickly. This is utter nonsense. Chen Good shouted immediately. If you hadn't deliberately provoked Su Chen, would he have offended Black Tiger and Master Long because of Zhangyao Company? I want you to cancel this bet. Besides that, you're moving to the Heavenly Palace on the cloud top and living with Su Chen. 38, Chapter 38, the bet continues. Chen Zixuan's pretty face immediately fell down. Cancel the bet? So I'm going to have to live with that guy Su Chen? Isn't this pushing her into a fire pit? Dad, isn't this a bit inappropriate? Chen Tianzong couldn't help but whisper. You're both married, what's wrong with living together? Chen Good frowned. But... Enough. Chen Good stomped his cane angrily. Can't I even make this simple decision now? No, Chen Tianzong dared not say anymore. In the Chen family, Grandpa still holds the most power. Grandpa, don't be angry here, this is your favorite De Hong Pao Tie brewed it for you. Just then, a voice rang out, and the young man sitting in the back row handed over a thermos. His name is Chen Hailan, and he is the son of the third son of the Chen family. Chen Good took a sip of water, and his expression softened. The car was silent, no one from the Chen family dared to speak again. And nobody noticed. A sinister smile slowly crept onto Chen Hailan's face. The next day, Su Chen prepared to go out to see Su Jianhua. But as soon as he went downstairs, he found the living room piled high with bags and packages. Chen Zishuan is moving all sorts of things inside. Looking up and seeing Su Chen, Chen Zishuan immediately ordered, "What are you looking at? Why aren't you coming down and moving things?" He was a little speechless, but not wanting to disturb Wang Wenlan, Su Chen still went downstairs and moved all the luggage together. Why did you move here? Su Chen asked. It's all because of you. Upon hearing this, Chen Zishuan nearly exploded with anger. It's because you're always causing trouble outside that my grandfather made me live here. I really don't know what kind of spell you cast on my grandfather, he listens to you so much. The heavenly palace on the clouds is indeed the place Chen Zishuan most wants to live. But that wasn't with Su Chen. And that bet is cancelled too. You can do whatever you want from now on, just don't mess with Master Long again. Chen Zishuan relayed her grandfather's words. Why cancel it? Su Chen was taken aback. So all his preparations yesterday were for nothing? What, you still want to gamble? Chen Zishuan sneered. In her eyes, canceling the bet was clearly in Su Chen's favor. And yet he still looked disappointed. What a show-off. Yes, Su Chen said. Alright, let's keep betting, don't you dare back out. Chen Zishuan was immediately delighted. She was still thinking about how to kick Su Chen out if the bet was over. But now, he's actually offering himself up. There was no reason for Chen Zishuan to refuse. More importantly, what she did wasn't disobeying her grandfather's words. Even if Su Chen loses, it won't do any good if he complains to his grandfather. Also, help me move this wooden dummy upstairs. Chen Zishuan instructed Su Chen, in high spirits. The 9th martial arts hall competition is about to begin. At that time, she will definitely shine in the competition and completely widen the gap between herself and Su Chen. At the same time, it will also make Grandpa understand that the two of them are not from the same world. Su Chen glanced at it and frowned, saying, "This wooden dummy is not suitable for you." What did you say? Chen Zishuan was stunned. This wooden dummy was commissioned by her to be handcrafted by master craftsman Gu Xiaofeng. The price of the timber alone exceeds 1 million. So you're saying it's not suitable? Su Chen said very seriously, the wooden dummy is for practicing punches and kicks, emphasizing flexible and coordinated moves, but your martial arts already have problems. If you continue to practice on the wooden dummy, it will definitely aggravate your internal injuries. If this goes on for too long, your life could even be in danger. 39, Chapter 39, Internal injuries will erupt sooner or later. Chen Zishuan rolled her eyes helplessly. Su Chen, can you be normal for once? Stop bragging in front of me every day. I've practiced martial arts since I was a child, so I'm strong and healthy. I've also been taking medicinal baths every week since I was 6, so I'm immune to all diseases. Yuri saying I have internal injuries, that's a joke. Moreover, this martial arts manual was taught to me by my master. If there were any problems with it, wouldn't my master have been in trouble long ago? She also wanted to believe what Su Chen said. But what Su Chen said was really too exaggerated. That's absolutely unbelievable. Does he really think he's some kind of martial arts master? Su Chen said calmly, your health is only superficial, soaking it in medicine is actually suppressing the internal injuries. But this suppression will weaken over time and will eventually erupt within you. Your master is currently fine because of his high level of strength, but once he unleashes his power, the consequences will be dire. He warned. He had already figured it out the moment Chen Zixuan kicked him in front of him. Stop talking nonsense. My master was once a general in the northern border, capable of fighting against 1,000 men single-handedly, and his strength was at the level of a martial arts grandmaster. How come it's a problem when you say it? Chen Zixuan coldly questioned. Martial arts grandmaster, are you that powerful? In my eyes, you're just a punching bag that can take a few more punches. Su Chen shook his head. You? Chen Zixuan is furious. Su Chen was just bragging. Now they even dare to insult a martial arts master. That was her lifelong pursuit. Looks like you won't know your place until I teach you a lesson. Chen Zixuan is about to make her move. Just then, the door upstairs opened. Chener, why is it so lively so early in the morning? Wang Wenlan came out after hearing the noise. Mom, Chen Zixuan is here. Su Chen quickly stepped forward and helped Wang Wenlan up. Auntie, hello. Chen Zixuan also toned down her behavior considerably. After all, Wang Wenlan is her elder. You silly boy, you brought your wife back without saying a word. Hurry up and bring her things up. Although Wang Wenlan was complaining to Su Chen, her face was full of smiles. Okay, Mom. Su Chen naturally obeyed his mother's words without question. The two of them carried all the belongings into the room one by one. By the way, Chener, come here for a moment, Mom has something to tell you, Wang Wenlan suddenly said. Okay. Su Chen walked over. Mom, what do you want to say? Chener, will my staying here disturb you too? Wang Wenlan said, I think it's more convenient for me to go back to Xinghe community. That's how she was kicked out of the Li family when she first went there. Compared to the Li family's residence, the Cloud Palace was clearly in a better environment and was more upscale. This left Wang Wenlan feeling somewhat lost. Mom, what are you saying? This is just an ordinary residential area, similar to Xinghe residential area. You can stay here, Su Chen quickly said. But Zixuan doesn't seem very close to you. You two got married, but you didn't even move into the same room, Wang Wenlan said. Chen Zixuan has been busy preparing for her competition lately, and her daily boxing practice is very noisy, so we moved out separately, Su Chen casually offered an excuse. It's good that there was no conflict. Wang Wenlan breathed a sigh of relief. She was afraid that the woman was arguing with Su Chen because she didn't like her. Her son has already been divorced once, so he must cherish this wonderful wife he has found. Su Chen felt heartbroken seeing his mother's timid appearance. The oppression he suffered at the hands of the Li family back then left a deep scar on his mother. Therefore, even now, Wang Wenlan cannot erase this memory. Mom, don't worry, maybe in a while you'll be able to hold your grandson, Su Chen reassured her, emphasizing that his mother's health was the most important thing. Really? Upon hearing this, Wang Wenlan became excited, her eyes filled with tears, and she murmured, That's wonderful. Zhou Jingzhu will be so happy to know. Mom, who is Zhou Jingzhu? Su Chen asked, keenly noticing the three words. 40, Chapter 40. Mr. Su, we're here to start our job. Ha! Ha, what Zhou Jingzhu, Chener, you must have misheard. Wang Wenlan avoided eye contact and shook her head. Su Chen's eyes narrowed slightly. Although Wang Wenlan tried her best to restrain herself and not show it, Su Chen could still see a trace of sadness in her eyes. Moreover, he was very familiar with this name. But I can't remember. Okay, maybe I misheard. Su Chen didn't dwell on the matter any further. Since my mother is unwilling to talk about it, I won't ask anymore. Chener, since you're going out today, could you please deliver something to Mom? Wang Wenlan asked. Sure, what is it? Su Chen asked. Wang Wenlan took out an envelope from the room and said, There is 30,000 yuan in here. I borrowed it from your uncle Lu 2 years ago. At that time, the debt collectors were pressing me for repayment, coming to my door every day. It was Uncle Lu who saw my difficulties and squeezed out this 30,000 yuan to help me get through the crisis. Now that life is a bit better, of course I have to return this money. Although those who lent money never asked Wang Wenlan to write an IOU. But Wang Wenlan wrote down their names one by one in her notebook. No matter how poor a person is, they must keep their word. Okay, Su Chen said. After putting away the envelope, Su Chen left the Cloud Top Palace. Uncle Lu's work hours are in the afternoon, so he's not in a hurry. Su Chen planned to go back to the company first, and then go find Su Jianhua. We arrived at the entrance of Zhengyao Company. The shattered glass outside the main entrance has been completely replaced, and the damaged areas, including the reception area, have also been renovated. The ceiling has also been repainted. It's even more luxurious than the previous hall layout. TSK, Su Chen, you're pretty good, you cleaned all these places up in one night. A voice came from behind. Su Chen turned around and saw Xiao Ningning walking over. She came to work today too. But you must have spent a lot of money on this, right? Xiao Ningning asked. It didn't cost any money. Su Chen said casually. Didn't spend any money? Xiao Ningning was taken aback, as if she remembered something, and suddenly realized, that's right, it's all the Chen family's money, so it's like you didn't spend any money. She still thought that all of this was thanks to the Chen family. Su Chen shrugged, too lazy to explain. Did your youth preservation pill pass the test? Su Chen asked. We just submitted our application yesterday, and it's not our turn yet, Xiao Ningning said. Finally, she added, Su Chen, are you sure you want to get tested? She was really worried that if she took this kind of thing to the medicine pavilion, she would be kicked out. That would be incredibly embarrassing. Of course, get it through the testing as soon as possible, then arrange for production and market launch. Remember, the minimum price is 4 million per bottle. Su Chen said. Xiao Ningning was a little angry and said angrily, Su Chen, I thought you would be more restrained after I asked the Chen family to save your life yesterday, but I didn't expect you to continue to swindle and cheat. 4 million a bottle, who in Jiangcheng would buy that? The Chen family saved me? Su Chen frowned upon hearing this. Nonsense, otherwise how do you think you were unharmed yesterday? Xiao Ningning said. Oh, yesterday, I beat up Black Tiger and Zhang Xuanlong's men, and then I left. Su Chen said casually. You? Xiao Ningning didn't understand how Su Chen could have the nerve to say such a thing. Would he dare say that to Master Long's face? He's probably just bragging behind people's backs. Su Chen, would it kill you to stop bragging? Xiao Ningning said angrily, if you keep bragging like this, I'm really quitting. This company has no security, no receptionist, and is heavily in debt. I am only staying because of Mr. Su. Su Chen was about to say it didn't matter. Suddenly, a series of footsteps sounded at the door. Mr. Su, we're here to start our job. 41, Chapter 41, Name Change, Wanyao Company. The sound was so loud that it startled Xiao Ningning. Here to start work? She instinctively turned around to look. I froze instantly. Outside the Zhengyao Company, dozens of vans were parked. Meanwhile, hundreds of people walked in unison from the plaza at the entrance. With a respectful expression. Absolutely perfect. This. Xiao Ningning was a little taken aback. There must be at least 100 people here, right? Do they all come to work for their company? Mr. Su, are we not too late? Black Tiger, who was in the lead, walked up, still wearing a clean security guard uniform. He had someone make this for him last night. Mr. Su, please allow me to introduce myself. Black Tiger pointed behind him again. Those people all stepped forward in unison. These men are all our subordinates. The first few dozen people are quite skilled and would be suitable to be security guards like me. There are a few dozen people in the middle who are good-looking and eloquent. They can work as receptionists and customer service representatives. The dozens of people behind us have some medical knowledge. If Mr. Su doesn't mind, they can serve as staff, pharmacists, etc. And these? Black Tiger said one by one. You even have people studying medicine here? Su Chen was somewhat surprised. Hee, Mr. Su, people often get injured at my boxing ring. I have a few medical students here, so I can guarantee safety, Black Tiger laughed. The crowd behind them saw their usually domineering boss now acting shy like a child, and many of them collapsed in dismay. Mr. Su, are you satisfied? Black Tiger asked respectfully. It's alright, but I have to go for the interview first. Su Chen nodded. Alright. Alright. Black Tiger waved his hand excitedly. Brothers, go in and line up for the interview. Yes. Everyone stepped into the company. These neat and powerful steps gave the job interview the imposing presence of 1,000 troops. Xiao Ningning was completely stunned. There are so many people here. Moreover, judging from their appearance and attire, they all seem to be professionals, even more outstanding than the previous employees. Has Zhongyao Pharmaceutical Company been brought back from the brink of collapse? Su Chen, did you find all of these? Xiao Ningning couldn't help but ask. Could it be that the Chun family is helping us again? Otherwise, she simply couldn't explain why so many people had come today. But then Xiao Ningning thought about it again and felt that something was wrong. Although she didn't live in the Chun family home, she still had a lot of interactions with them. I don't recall the Chun family having many unfamiliar faces. But if it wasn't the Chun family, then who else could have helped Su Chen? Su Chen was speechless. Does this woman only know the Chun family? He was too lazy to argue with this shallow woman any longer, so he waved his hand and said, alright, the person has been found, the rest is up to you. Also, I didn't like the name of that pharmaceutical company, now it's changed to Wanyao Company. After saying that, Su Chen left. Xiao Ningning stared at Su Chen's retreating figure, momentarily stunned. They even changed their names? Could it bet the Chen family isn't really helping him? Just as Xiao Ningning was wondering, her phone rang. Looking down, I saw it was a call from the medical pavilion. Hello? Xiao Ningning answered the phone quickly. President Xiao, right, your appointment for the medical examination at the pharmacy is scheduled for 5 p.m. today. Pharmacist Sun Pinghai will be conducting the examination personally. Don't miss out. He hung up the phone after saying that. Xiao Ningning was startled. Sun Pinghai is the most outstanding medical master in the medical pavilion. His reputation is as vast as the sea. He comes from Yaozhou Medical Pavilion, and his ability to identify and test medicines is even higher than Su Jianhua's. These masters usually rest in the medicine pavilion and rarely show themselves. But why did he have to appear at this particular time? Has something happened at the medicine pavilion? Xiao Ningning glanced hesitantly at the dark pills in her pocket. They ultimately decided to head to the medicine pavilion. 42, Chapter 42, Qi Nourishing Pill. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Su Chen knocked on the door of Su Jianhua's residence. Mr. Su, please come in. Upon seeing Su Chen, Su Jianhua quickly welcomed him into the house. The room was small, but quiet and secluded. Various medical books were neatly stacked on the table. Many precious and rare medicinal herbs are displayed on the wall shelves. 2 large, black pots were also placed in the kitchen. This made Su Chen take another look. The large pot was made of a special material, and there were still wisps of black smoke billowing from inside, clearly indicating that Su Jianhua had just used it. Unfortunately, it failed. Mr. Su, what would you like to drink? Su Jianhua asked respectfully. Su Chen said calmly, I'm not drinking anymore. Take out the ancient book. I have other things to do after I finish reading it. Okay, just a moment. Su Jianhua immediately jogged into the study. Soon, an antique-looking book was placed in front of him. Su Chen glanced at it casually, a hint of surprise in his eyes. This is a good thing. Su Jianhua was immediately delighted and said, Mr. Su, you recognize him? Of course I recognize it. This ancient book contains a prescription for an elixir. It's called the Qi Nourishing Pill. Su Chen said calmly. This pill is quite effective and easy to use. Just give the injured person the Qi Nourishing Pill, and as long as they have a breath left, they can recover. It can barely be considered a level 4 pill formula. He gave his evaluation. In the medical field, medicinal herbs and prescriptions are divided into extremely strict categories. All the medicinal herbs and prescriptions used daily are at level 1 or 2. Level 3, highest. Generally, a single pill prescribed by a second-level herbal formula is enough for most pharmaceutical companies to guarantee a stable annual income. If you have a level 3 prescription, you can sell it for hundreds of millions. Above the third level is the Dan. That's why Su Chen called it a pill formula. The pill formula he gave to Xiaoningning was a level 5 pill formula. If it's auctioned off, the minimum starting price is 50 billion. Hiss. Su Jianhua gasped. Su Chen is absolutely right. He held this ancient book in his hands and studied it for several years before he could understand its contents. As it turned out, Su Chen recognized him at a glance. Yes, Mr. Su, this is the formula for the qi-nourishing pill. Su Jianhua hurriedly said, however, there's one thing I still don't understand. I have prepared all the medicinal materials and refining tools according to the instructions in the prescription. But after dozens of attempts, all of them ended in failure. This qi-nourishing pill just won't take shape. Mr. Su, could you please give me some pointers? I'd like to know which step went wrong. Su Jianhua worked tirelessly for months without sleep. I just want to understand this problem. If Su Chen hadn't contacted him, Su Jianhua would probably still be in seclusion studying like this. Su Chen thought for a moment and then said. Su Jianhua had been working diligently for him during this period. Giving a few pointers is not difficult. Thank you, Mr. Su. Su Jianhua was overjoyed. This is an opportunity. Come with me. Su Chen stood up calmly. Su Jianhua quickly followed behind. His eyes were incredibly focused. Inside the kitchen, the large pot was still emitting wisps of black smoke. Su Chen extended a finger, casually wiped the edge of the large pot, then gently rubbed the black powder on his fingertip before saying calmly, the reason for your failure to refine it is quite obvious. Mr. Su, you know? Su Jianhua is going crazy. How could he know the mistake in his alchemy just by rubbing the powder? This medical skill is simply incredible. There's something wrong with your refining technique. If you don't change it, you won't be able to refine anything even if you practice for a lifetime, Su Chen said calmly. 43, Chapter 43. Not even a master alchemist, it's embarrassing to have him by my side. Mr. Su, please enlighten me. Hearing Su Chen's criticism, Su Jianhua showed no anger whatsoever. Instead, they became even more humble and respectful. Because he knew that this was guidance from the peerless war god, who was unparalleled in both medicine and martial arts. I'm asking you, how many years have you been studying medicine? Su Chen said calmly. Replying to Mr. Su, I have been exposed to medicinal herbs since I was 7 years old, and I have been studying medicine for more than 50 years now. I've been trying elixirs for 8 years. Su Jianhua answered seriously. Then you know about pills? Su Chen asked. I know a little. I read in ancient books that elixirs are made by condensing the energy of heaven and earth and gathering the essence of all things, Su Jianhua said. If that's the case, why don't you remove the impurities and just incorporate each medicinal herb into it? Su Chen said calmly, don't you know that impurities mean defects? How can you purify the elixir without removing impurities? Simply imitating the alchemy process without carefully understanding the contents of ancient books and without adapting them will make it impossible to improve at all. Lang Lang's voice was clear and melodious, like a cry. Su Chen's explanation of the pills was like a divine scripture, echoing throughout the room. This sent chills down Su Jianhua's spine. That was so well said. It was as if a door to a new world had been opened for him. Su Jianhua realized for the first time that alchemy could be done this way. Alright, got it? Su Chen asked impatiently. Ah! Su Jianhua suddenly woke up, feeling as if he had fallen from a cloud. He looked at Su Chen, and the next second, he knelt down in front of Su Chen with a plop. Mr. Su, listening to your words is worth more than 10 years of study. I have no way to repay such a great kindness. I only ask that you accept me and let me stay by your side to serve you. Bang! 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 Su Jianhua kowtowed 3 times in a row. Extremely intense tremor. He even had a premonition that if he could get a few pointers from Su Chen, he might have a chance to break through to the level of a pillmaster. For a pharmacist, this level is equivalent to the martial arts master level for a martial arts practitioner. All of these represent the ultimate pursuit in one's lifetime. Let's talk about it when you become a true alchemist, Su Chen said, shaking his head. Neither are alchemists. He felt ashamed to have someone by his side. However, Su Jianhua's eyes were even more excited. Su Chen did not refuse. Doesn't this mean that once he becomes a pill refiner, he can become Su Chen's apprentice? After being rejected in the north, Su Jianhua has been striving for this goal ever since. Now the opportunity has finally arrived. He must not give up. Do you still have this pot? Su Chen suddenly asked. The big iron pot he was recently forging exploded. What's needed now is a new one. Yes, of course. Su Jianhua said with great excitement. Mr. Su, I just found a new cauldron at an antique shop. It's in excellent condition, and I'm reluctant to use it. It would be perfect to give it to you. He hurried back to his bedroom and brought out an iron box. Inside the box was a large, pitch-black pot. Su Chen glanced at it and thought the pot was alright. The material was tough, and it could barely be considered a tripod. Although it's still a little short of being a real alchemy furnace. It works. Good. Su Chen accepted it. Thank you, Mr. Su, thank you, Mr. Su. Su Jianhua was overjoyed. He was even more excited than if he had obtained a priceless treasure. Su Chen waved his hand and said nothing more. After reading the ancient prescription, he was about to leave when there was a sudden, urgent knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Su Chen opened the door, and a middle-aged couple walked in. The man was dressed in expensive designer clothes, and the woman was adorned with jewelry, exuding an air of nobility. The man walked in and said, Dr. Su, didn't you say a miracle doctor was coming? You even refused my consultation. Where is the miracle doctor? Hurry up and take a look at me. The elegant woman also said, Yes, Dr. Su, I shouldn't be so stingy. If there's a doctor like Dr. Su, please take a look at my husband too. His illness flares up every night, and he's in so much pain. 44, Chapter 44, Is he a miracle doctor? The two went straight to Su Jianhua as soon as they entered. He didn't even glance at Su Chen. In their eyes, Su Chen was just a doorman. What was so interesting about a doorman? Grand Mrs. Chen, what brings you here? Su Jianhua's expression changed. Qian Jining, Huang Lin. The chairman of Jintian Bank has a net worth of nearly 100 billion. It's also the largest bank in Jiangcheng. He has immense power and influence, a good relationship with Master Long, and controls countless loan shark companies in the underground. The Chen Jining couple started queuing up to make an appointment a week ago. They were originally supposed to have a consultation today, but because Su Chen came to their home, Su Jianhua changed the time to tomorrow. To everyone's surprise, the two of them actually came to our door. Chief Physician Su, stop hiding it. Huang Lin was so anxious she was jumping up and down. We've been to every hospital in Jiangcheng, big and small, and now we can only rely on you. You know my husband's illness, he suffers from headaches day and night. Please take a look at him. Even if you're not a miracle doctor, it would be great if you could take a look at us yourself. She was almost at her wit's end. Chen Jining chimed in, Dr. Su, if you can introduce me to him, I'll pay your consultation fee, and I'm even willing to donate 1 billion to your Tianhua hospital. Please. The two of them almost knelt down before Su Jianhua. What are you all doing, Sai? Su Jianhua sighed deeply. He secretly glanced at Su Chen. It's not that he wouldn't make an introduction, but even I'm not qualified to ask Mr. Su for help. Dr. Su, please save me, I start getting headaches every night, and I haven't slept well for over 10 days. Qian Jining pleaded. His eyes were bloodshot. He was on the verge of a mental breakdown from the torment of this illness. Chief Physician Su, where is this miracle doctor? Huang Lin looked around. But inside the house, beside Su Chen, whom she thought was the doorman, there was only Su Jianhua. Is it possible that there are no miracle doctors at all? Mr. Su, you see, Su Jianhua didn't dare to agree without Su Chen speaking up. Let me see, Su Chen said helplessly. He didn't want to bother with it. But the two men remained kneeling at the door, blocking his way out. Su Jianhua nodded and immediately introduced Qian Jining and his wife. Qian Jining, Huang Lin, get up quickly, the miracle doctor has agreed to treat you. Real? Qian Jining was greatly encouraged. Very good. He's saved. But when she looked up and saw Su Chen standing at the door, her eyes immediately turned cold. Is this the miracle doctor? Qian Jining was stunned. Too young. I bet he hasn't even finished reading medical books. How could he possibly be a miracle doctor? Huang Lin also looked doubtful. If Mr. Su is not a miracle doctor, then probably no one in the world deserves the title of miracle doctor. Su Jianhua said with absolute certainty. He can really see my illness? Qian Jining asked with some doubt, looking at Su Jianhua's expression. Is he really a miracle doctor? It's just a worm, what's there to see? Su Chen glanced at it casually and said to Su Jianhua, bring me a silver needle. Yes. Su Jianhua immediately presented a box of silver needles. Come closer. Su Chen grabbed Qian Jining's head and then casually stabbed a silver needle into his head. Qian Jining's face turned pale with fright. This is his brain. Alright, you won't have a headache for the next 3 days, just have Su Jianhua perform a craniotomy on you during this time. After saying that, Su Chen ignored everyone else and turned to leave the room. They were left staring blankly. That's it? Qian Jining was utterly shocked. He didn't feel anything at all. After a moment of silence, Huang Lin screamed, liar, he's a liar, Chief Physician Su, why did you introduce a liar to us? 45, Chapter 45, Headache. Huang Lin figured it out. Su Chen is a liar. Otherwise, why would he leave right after treating the patient? You don't even want the consultation fee? Feeling guilty. He must be feeling guilty. Qian Jining also realized what was happening. No wonder he didn't feel anything. His head only hurts at night, so it's no wonder he wouldn't feel anything if Su Chen did something to him now. Qian Jining said to Su Jianhua rudely, Dr. Su, we came to you for a consultation because we believe in your medical skills. Even if you don't want to introduce the miracle doctor to us, don't just send someone to fool us. Su Jianhua was puzzled. What did I do to fool you? Huang Lin said unhappily, you sent such a greenhorn to treat our illness, isn't that just fooling us? This is utter chaos. Before Su Jianhua could explain, Huang Lin had already started cursing. As a doctor, don't you know that practicing medicine haphazardly can kill people? What if my husband really has a mental problem? Can you take responsibility? Su Jianhua's face turned cold. Are you questioning Merceau's medical skills? Although the two people in front of me are the chairman of Jintian Bank. They were extremely wealthy and wielded immense power. But compared to Mr. Su, he would absolutely stand on Merceau's side without hesitation. What do you think, a mere kid, saying he can stop my husband's headache with a simple prick, who would believe that? Huang Lin also scolded Su Jianhua, I came here today, what a waste of my time. We didn't even hold a board meeting, we came all the way to visit you, and you send this kind of person to deal with me. Qian Jining also rebuked, Chief Physician Su, everyone outside says you are highly respected, but it seems you are just all talk and no action. In the past, Qian Jining and his wife would never have shown such an expression. Su Jianhua exaggerated Su Chen's abilities to an extreme degree. This forced them to hold on to hope. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. You can insult me, but you're not allowed to insult Dr. Su. Su Jianhua roared. Huang Lin sneered, you really think we'd believe that, honey? Let's go, we can go to Yaozhou, we can go to Longdu, I'll definitely stay with you and help you get better. Qian Jining nodded and said, alright, it's better not to see this miracle doctor. After saying that, he grabbed the silver needle on his head, pulled it out, and threw it hard to the ground. You! Su Jianhua was so angry that his face turned red and then pale. I should have known that Mrs. Qian Jining distrusted Mr. Su so much. He shouldn't have asked Mr. Su for help. So be it, so be it. Since they don't believe me, let them go. Su Jianhua flicked his sleeves, preparing to close the door. But the Qian Jining couple, who were standing at the door, stopped. What, aren't you leaving yet? Su Jianhua asked in a cold voice. Honey, what's wrong? Huang Lin also sensed that something was wrong. To feel a bit of a headache. Qian Jining covered his head. Headache? Huang Lin asked. Doesn't her husband only get headaches at night? It's only afternoon, there's still a long way to go before it gets dark. Why did my head start to hurt? Ouch, my head hurts so much. Qian Jining let out a wail and knelt on the ground. Sweat instantly poured down his face. It felt like someone was going to split his head open. Husband, husband. Huang Lin panicked. How could this happen so suddenly? Could it be? She suddenly caught sight of the silver needle that had just been thrown away on the ground. It was the one Su Chen had casually stuck in. A miracle doctor really is a miracle doctor. Huang Lin snapped out of her daze, let out a howl, and went out to chase after Su Chen. But Su Chen had already left, there was no trace of him left. 46, Chapter 46, There Really Are Bugs. Chief Physician Su, Chief Physician Su. Huang Lin knelt down directly before Su Jianhua. Dr. Su, we know we were wrong, we were blind to your abilities, please have mercy and save my husband. With Su Chen gone, the only one who can save his life is Su Jianhua, the top doctor in Jiangcheng. Ah. Qian Jining rolled on the ground in pain, his face pale and covered in cold sweat. This pain was even more terrifying than at night. He couldn't even last a minute. Sigh, alright, let's help your husband in first, Su Jianhua sighed. A doctor's heart is full of compassion. Seeing Qian Jining in such pain, he couldn't bear it. Thank you so much, Dr. Su. I will definitely apologize to you in person after I recover. Huang Lin quickly helped Qian Jining into the house. Su Jianhua didn't speak, but felt Qian Jining's pulse, his eyebrows slightly furrowed. He opened his eyes again and observed carefully for a moment. He finally sighed. What's wrong, Chief Physician Su? Huang Lin asked hurriedly. There's a worm in your husband's head. Su Jianhua said with a serious expression. I've seen this worm in ancient books before, it's called the cold water worm, it's extremely tiny, so small that even an X-ray can't detect it, and this worm is nocturnal, which is why your husband gets headaches every night. Mr. Su just used silver needles to pin down the insect's vital parts, fixing it firmly inside your husband's head, rendering it unable to move. That's why I was able to have brain surgery to remove it. But your husband pulled out the silver needle, and the cold water insect, stung by the needle, struggled wildly inside his head with the cold water insect scurrying around everywhere, even I was powerless to help. Su Jianhua shook his head. At the same time, I was deeply impressed by Murso's superb medical skills. Such a tiny insect was able to pierce Qian Jining's head with a single needle. Such supernatural abilities are beyond his reach. Then, what should we do? Huang Lin asked anxiously. Even Su Jianhua couldn't do anything about it. Are we going to let Qian Jining suffer until he dies? At this point, only Mr. Su has a solution, Su Jianhua said. Chief Physician Su, could you please make a phone call for me and ask where Dr. Su is right now? Huang Lin, sweating profusely, said anxiously, he'll agree to any conditions, no matter the cost, please, you must get Dr. Su to do it. I'm begging you, Dr. Su. Qian Jining was in so much pain that he bit his teeth until they bled. Okay, but wait a moment, Mr. Su just went out, he must have something to do, I'll call him after he's done, Su Jianhua said. This is the only way. Even though he was in excruciating pain, Qian Jining had no choice but to agree. After all, he removed the silver needles himself. The pain he endured during this period can be considered his punishment. Meanwhile, Su Chen had already arrived at Longhuang Street in Jiangcheng. Uncle Lu's restaurant is also located here. After getting out of the car, Su Chen couldn't help but show a nostalgic expression. Back then, he and his mother often ate at this restaurant. Because Su Chen and his family lived a hard life. So Uncle Lu would always add a little extra to the meal. This left a deep impression on him. However, ever since Su Chen married into the Li family, he has never eaten here again. The reason is simple, the Li family thinks this place is dirty and doesn't allow Su Chen to go there again. I wonder if Uncle Lu is still busy. Su Chen walked into the restaurant. It was deserted inside. This made him frown slightly. In Su Chen's memory, Uncle Lu's restaurant was affordable and the ingredients were delicious, making it the most popular restaurant on the street. How come no one cares? To Su Chen's surprise, he saw a sign hanging inside the restaurant that said they were preparing to relocate and today was the last day of business. The new address is a small alley, where the foot traffic is more than 10 times less than here. What happened? Su Chen couldn't help but ask, Uncle Lu, and Wang, are you there? 47, Chapter 47, it should be. Who are you? Soon, a middle-aged man with a weathered face came out. Old Lu, who's here? A middle-aged woman was standing behind him. The two of them stared at Su Chen. They hadn't seen him for 3 years, and they didn't recognize him at first glance. Uncle Lu Kuyu, Aunt Wang Ro, it's me, I'm Su Chen. Upon hearing this, Lu Kuyu and his wife immediately remembered. You're Wang Wenlan's son, what brings you here, please sit down. The two quickly invited Su Chen to sit down. Su Chen glanced at the table, it was somewhat worn, and the bowls and chopsticks seemed to be quite old. But every piece of tableware was cleaned very thoroughly. It's clear that the couple takes their food business as seriously as they did a few years ago. Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang, I've come to see you today, partly to thank you, and partly because my mom asked me to come and pay back the money. Su Chen bowed and took out an envelope from his pocket. Inside was 30,000 yuan given by Wang Wenlan. Child, don't be like this, your mother has had a hard life too, we can't take this money. Mrs. Lu Kuyu quickly refused. No, this money was borrowed from you by my mother, how can you not pay back borrowed money? Su Chen shook his head, besides, if my mother finds out that I haven't paid you back, she will definitely be angry. Alright then, but we only lent your mother 20,000 yuan back then, so you can take this 10,000 yuan back. Lu Kuyu and his wife refused any extra money. Su Chen was about to speak again. The door opened again. Mom and Dad, I'm home. A young woman walked in, carrying a limited edition bag. Her clothes and shoes were all designer brands, and with the addition of her bracelet and necklace, they must have cost at least 200,000 yuan. This is completely out of place in the restaurant environment. This puzzled Su Chen greatly. Who is this person? Lu Qiuran saw Su Chen. Lu Qiuran, come here quickly, this is your brother Su Chen, he used to come to our restaurant often when we were little, and you even played with him. Lu Kuyu quickly stood up and said. Su Chen also stood up and said, hello, Lu Qiuran. Lu Qiuran did not answer, but instead looked Su Chen up and down. Of course she remembers Su Chen. That idiot who used to come to their shop every day to freeload. I heard that he later married into the Li family back then, Lu Qiuran even wanted to ask him for some money back. Who knew he would never come again? What are you doing here? There's no free food for you in my house. Lu Qiuran said irritably. Su Chen smiled and said, I'm here to pay back the money. Pay back the money? Lu Qiuran looked down. They immediately saw the envelope in the hands of Lu Kuyu and Wang Ro. She snatched it, opened it, glanced at it, and said, how come it's only 30,000, that's all you're paying back? Lu Qiuran, what nonsense are you spouting? Lu Kuyu roared, these 20,000 are ours, and the remaining 10,000 should be returned to Su Chen immediately. Why should I? Lu Qiuran pouted and said, even if you put 20,000 yuan in a bank, it would accrue interest. Why lend it to them without interest? As she spoke, Lu Qiaoran glared at Su Chen again. What's wrong? Our family helped your mother back then, so it's not right for us to ask you for 10,000 in interest. Su Chen nodded and said, of course. Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang helped his mother when she was in the most difficult time. It's only right that they help her, let alone 10,000, or even 100,000 or 1 million. That's fine then, Mom and Dad. Su Chen didn't say anything, so I'll accept the money. Lu Qiaoran didn't care. You. Lu Kuyu was so angry that his mouth twitched. Uncle Lu, don't be angry, this little bit of money is nothing to me. Su Chen said comfortingly. 48, Chapter 48, Usury. Pa, what a show-off. Lu Qiaoran rolled her eyes at Su Chen. I guess he must have struggled to scrape together that 30,000 yuan. Just a little bit of money? I don't know where they got the nerve. Lu Qiaoran, shut up. Wang Rou snapped. Xiao Chun, you've come all this way, and I don't really have anything to offer you. How about I treat you to a meal? Lu Kuyu said. Okay, it's been a long time since I've tasted Uncle's cooking. Su Chen nodded. Hearing this, Lu Qiaoran sneered. Humph, I knew he was a poor wretch. Mom and Dad, look at him, he's here to freeload again. He might even have to borrow money from you after he finishes eating. Lu Qiaoran, get back to your room. Lu Kuyu cursed. Lu Qiaoran glared at Su Chen and went back to her room. Oh, Xiao Chun, I'm sorry you had to see this. Wang Rou sighed. How could she have such a daughter? Su Chen waved his hand and said, it's all right. Su Chen and Wang Rou chatted about everyday things. Lu Kuyu was cooking in the kitchen. When talking about Wang Wenlan, Wang Rou sighed repeatedly, saying that she was a person with a tragic fate. Wang Rou had been observing the Li family's attitude towards her. Fortunately, Su Chen is filial. By the way, Aunt Wang, I noticed your business here used to be quite good. Why are you suddenly moving away? Su Chen asked, still thinking about Wang Wenlan. Sigh, it's a long story, Wang Rou sighed. Just as she was about to speak, 7 or 8 men suddenly walked in from outside the door. Upon seeing this group of people, Wang Rou's expression suddenly changed. Xiao Chun, how about Uncle Lu packs it up for you? Hurry up and go. Wang Rou said urgently. Su Chen remained unmoved. Why should I leave? Xiao Chun, you're young and don't know some rules. I've received your money. Please give my regards to your mother and leave now, okay? Wang Rou's voice trembled as she said, I'm begging you, Aunt Wang. Su Chen was taken aback, and was about to say something. Bang! A loud bang suddenly rang out. A table at the restaurant entrance was kicked over, scattering its contents all over the ground. What, Lao Lu, aren't you going to move out yet? Do you really think we're joking with you? The man at the head of the group was dressed in a suit and leather bag, and looked quite respectable. Move, we'll move right away. Wang Rou said, trembling. And your house too, vacated as well. The man in the lead spoke again. What? Wang Rou was shocked. Zhao Chang, don't we only owe your loan company 500,000? Selling this restaurant is enough, so why do we have to vacate the building? Take a look for yourself. Zhao Chang casually tossed a contract to the ground. Wang Rou looked down and her expression completely changed. Their family owed Jintian Loan Company a whopping 17 million yuan. Why are you in debt so much? Wang Rou almost fainted. Upon seeing the name under the contract, Lu Kuyu roared, Lu Qiaoran, get out here. What are you doing, Dad? Lu Qiaoran walked out impatiently, but when she saw who it was, she was stunned. His face showed signs of guilt. Look what you've done. Lu Kuyu cursed, I didn't say anything about you secretly selling the restaurant behind my and your mother's backs to buy bags and necklaces before, but now you've even sold our house. Wang Rou was in tears. Su Chen witnessed this scene. It turns out that Lu Qiaoran secretly borrowed money from loan sharks behind her parents' backs and mortgaged the shop. No wonder she can afford such high spending. Although the restaurant did good business, Lu Kuyu and his wife used high-quality ingredients, so the profit margin was not high. Her outfit alone is worth more than Lu Kuyu and his wife's annual income. What exactly did you buy with that 12 million? Looking at the loan agreement, Lu Kuyu was going crazy. 49, Chapter 49, I'll pay the price. I bought a car. Lu Qiuran said in a low voice. Didn't I already promise to buy you a car for commuting? Lu Kuyu said. Who wants that piece of junk? All my classmates drive Porsches and Ferraris. If I drive the cheap car worth tens of thousands of yuan to school, they'll laugh at me to death. Lu Qiuran said, her voice trembling with tears. Your mother and I work hard to earn money to send you to a prestigious university so that you can learn, not so that you can compete with others. Lu Kuyu was about to vomit blood. This couple only has one daughter. She works day and night to support her daughter's education. I just hope she can be successful. But it turned out that their daughter had secretly mortgaged the shop and the house behind their backs. What have your parents done to wrong you? Wang Rou's vision went black, and she almost fainted. Lu Kuyu quickly helped Wang Rou up, then turned to Lu Qiuran and shouted, Lu Qiuran, you've gone too far, hurry up and sell the car, then apologize to your mother. Why should I sell this car? I bought it. Besides, I'm doing this for your own good. I'm improving myself now so that when I find a rich boyfriend, I can easily make 5 million, let alone 1 million. Upon hearing that the car was for sale, Lu Qiuran immediately panicked. Then where are you going to make me and your mother live? Lu Kuyu roared in fury. Let's go to the park. Isn't there a park right next to the new barbecue restaurant? Lu Qiuran didn't care, she could sleep at her classmate's house anyway. You. Lu Kuyu wanted to rebuke him further. Alright, stop arguing. Zhao Chang stepped forward. I don't care whether you sell the car or not, or where you sleep, none of that matters to me. I just want money. If you can come up with 17 million, this loan will be written off if you can't. He gave a cold laugh, get out of here today. Wang Rou's face was extremely pale. With just 500,000 yuan, she had no choice but to sell her shop to pay off the debt. How could she possibly come up with 17 million? Lu Kuyu said with a forced smile, Brother Zhao, we will move, but could you give us 2 more days? We can't move all our stuff today. After saying that, Lu Kuyu patted his pocket, pulled out a few crumpled banknotes, and handed them over. Brother Zhao, this is all my earnings from the past few days, please take a look. Smack! Zhao Chang glanced at it and slapped it away. Your little bit of money isn't even enough to cover the interest on our loan shark loans, what good is it to you? He said it bluntly. I'm telling you, you have to move today. Otherwise, we will take coercive measures. Upon hearing this, Lu Kuyu's face turned even paler. Who doesn't know that loan sharks usually have connections in the underworld? Their methods are simply beyond the resistance of ordinary people. Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang, don't worry. At this moment, Su Chen spoke. You stupid idiot, how dare you speak? Seeing Su Chen step forward so calmly, Lu Qiuran was furious. If you were rich, would our family be like this? We borrowed 20,000 from you, and this is all we've paid back, and you even have to make it sound so high and mighty. What are you looking at? Even if I'm broke, I'm still better than a poor person like you. She kept ranting and raving. It seems that all the problems today were caused by Su Chen. Enough! Lu Kuyu roared in anger. Dad, why are you yelling at me? Lu Qiuran said with dissatisfaction. Lu Kuyu glanced at him with utter disappointment, then handed the packed food to Su Chen. Xiao Chun, you can go now, this has nothing to do with you. Su Chen shook his head. Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang, you helped my mother back then, and I can't just sit idly by today. Let me pay back this money. 50, Chapter 50, where is the person you're looking for? Lu Kuyu was stunned. Wang Rou was also taken aback. They all stared at Su Chen in disbelief. You know, that's 17 million. It's not 170 yuan. Where would Su Chen get the money? Ha ha, you're going to pay it back. What are you going to use to pay it back? Is it because of your status as a son-in-law, or because of the money your mother makes from collecting garbage? What are you pretending for if you have no money? Get out of here. Lu Qiuran laughed until her stomach hurt. Only then did Zhao Chang notice Su Chen. He frowned and said, "Men, throw this troublemaker out. If he dares to resist, break both his legs. He's making an example of someone to scare others." Lu Kuyu tried to dissuade him, but Lu Qiuran stopped him. "Dad, why did you get involved? This idiot was spouting nonsense. He deserved to get beaten up." Several people had already walked up to Su Chen. "Kid, it's not too late to kneel down now." Zhao Chang led the group to surround Su Chen. He reached out a hand to lift Su Chen up. Roll. Su Chen suddenly kicked Zhao Chang in the stomach. Zhao Chang was instantly kicked 7 or 8 meters away. "You dare to hit someone?" The other thugs were about to make a move. Bang! Su Chen kicked each of them away with one kick. "You're dead. Do you even know who we are?" Xintian Company. "I'm not afraid to tell you, we still have Xintian Bank backing us up. If you dare hit me, I guarantee you'll regret it. And you lot, just you wait." The crowd outside the restaurant shouted. The Lu Qiuran family members turned deathly pale with fright. "This is the Thunder Bank. Who in Jiangcheng isn't afraid? It's all your fault. Are you out of your mind? How dare you hit loan sharks? We're all doomed. Not only will we have to give up the house, but we'll also be in trouble." Lu Qiuran hated Su Chen to death. "Xiao Chen, let's go quickly." Wang Ro was also terrified. If Zhao Chang really did bring people back, I'm afraid Su Chen won't be able to leave even if he wanted to. "Don't worry, Aunt Wang, these few rotten fish and shrimps can't make any waves," Su Chen said casually. He was about to have Zhang Xinlong bring the money over. Just then, the phone rang. Su Chen picked up the phone and answered. It was Su Jianhua on the other end. "Mr. Su, Mrs. Qian Jinin wished to see you." Su Chen asked, "What do you want to see me for? To thank me, no need." Noise, they removed the silver needles. Su Jianhua said somewhat awkwardly, "Qian Jinin is having a splitting headache right now. Has been wailing at my house for a long time, constantly repenting for his mistakes. Mrs. Qian Jinin hope you can help him." He added, "They want to apologize to you in person." Su Chen couldn't help but smile. Qian Jinin really courted death. A problem that could have been solved with surgery, yet they chose to torture themselves like this. He gave a location. "I'm at the restaurant on the south side of Longhuang Street." Su Jianhua nodded repeatedly. Okay, Mr. Su, they'll be here right away." "Are you calling for backup?" Zhao Chang, who was guarding the door, smiled. "Ha, you're a piece of trash. How many people do you think you can get by shaking your head? Just wait to die." As soon as the voice fell, a large group of people walked in through the door. They're all thugs from Xintian Company. Standing at the head was a middle-aged man. Gu Yong, the owner of the loan company in Longhuang, Zhangcheng. Quiet. The restaurant was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Lu Kuyu was dumbfounded. How come even the boss was alerted? Lu Qiuran's face turned deathly pale. Pointing at Su Chen, she cursed, "It's all your fault, you're the one who caused all this." "Ha ha ha. Kid, the people I found are here. Where are the people you found?" Zhao Chang laughed wildly. "Just arrived." A powerful voice rang out at that moment. 51, Chapter 51, He really is a divine doctor. Zhao Chang turned around and looked back. Mr. Huang? He was stunned. Why would Huang Lin come to a place like this? However, as Huang Lin walked over, the person behind her made him drop his jaw even higher. Mr. Qian. Master Su? Zhao Chang is going crazy. What's wrong with me today? Are all the adults here? Lu Qiuran's face turned deathly pale. They can't even handle Zhao Chang. If Qian Jinin were to step in, wouldn't he crush them in no time? Mr. Qian. Xintian Bank controls countless loan shark companies and is the largest bank in Jiangxing. It can control the life and death of countless people with a single word. So when Gu Yong saw Qian Jinin, he immediately rushed to greet him excitedly. He never imagined that a big shot like Qian Jining would come to such a small place. Mr. Qian, is there something you need? Zhao Cheng also had a big smile on his face. He was just about to open his mouth to say hello. Get lost. Qian Jining slapped him across the face. He slapped Zhao Cheng away. His head is throbbing terribly right now. If it weren't for Su Jianhua supporting him, he probably wouldn't even be able to walk. He felt annoyed when he saw Zhao Cheng approaching. Then Qian Jining quickly walked up to Su Chen and knelt down directly. Dr. Su, I'm so sorry, I was blind to your abilities, please forgive me. The entire room fell silent instantly. Countless gazes fell upon Su Chen. Su Chen was already sitting on the table without anyone noticing. He was eating the meal prepared by Lu Kuyu right in front of him, and he was enjoying it immensely. He looked completely at ease. Wang Rou was stunned. Lu Qiuran was stunned. Zhao Cheng's head felt like it was about to explode. What's going on? To everyone's surprise, Qian Jining actually apologized to Su Chen. Get up, Su Chen said calmly. Thank you, Dr. Sunao, about my head, Qian Jining asked. It's not that he's impatient. His head was really hurting. Just walking this short distance from the car had already left him drenched in sweat from the pain and unable to stand steadily. Let me finish eating first. Su Chen casually patted Qian Jining on the head. But my head weight, it doesn't hurt anymore. Qian Jining was stunned when he was only halfway through his sentence. Su Chen's simple pat had actually relieved his pain. Qian Jining's eyes were filled with both surprise and delight. Miracle doctor. He truly is a miracle doctor. Dr. Su, please forgive me. Huang Lin also came up to apologize. After she finished speaking, she glanced around and keenly sensed that something was wrong. What's going on? It's alright, it's alright. Zhao Cheng and Gu Yong waved their hands repeatedly. I dare not even mention it. Oh, Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang owed them some money, and I offered to pay it for them, but he beat them up without even asking what happened. Su Chen pointed at Zhao Cheng. And he was the powerful backer they found. After saying that, he pointed at Gu Yong again. The two men's faces instantly lost all color. Zhao Cheng forced himself to step forward. President Huang, this is a misunderstanding. Mr. Huang, I was just passing by. Gu Yong was so frightened that he knelt down and begged for mercy. Drag them all out and break their legs. Huang Lin gave the order. The thugs who had come with Gu Yong immediately dragged the two men out. Although they were all owners of Gu Yong's loan company. But their real superiors were still Qian Jining and Huang Lin, the couple. Screams of agony soon echoed from outside the restaurant. Lu Qiuran and the other two were so frightened that they huddled together. Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang, don't be afraid, I told you, you helped my mother back then, and I can't just sit idly by today, I'll pay back this money for you. Su Chen said. What, how can that be? Upon hearing that Su Chen wanted to repay the money, Qian Jining was even more anxious than the one who owed the money. How can we make the miracle doctor pay us back? No, no. Qian Jining quickly waved his hand and said to Lu Kuyu and Wang Rou, Gentlemen, Jintian Bank will waive this loan. In addition, here are the keys to the villa in Longhuang Garden as our apology. What? Upon hearing this series of news, Lu Kuyu and Wang Rou were completely shocked. 52, Chapter 52, Cured by a Slap. Xiao Chen, this gift is too expensive, we can't accept it. Yes, we'd be incredibly grateful if you could help us pay off our loan, we'll definitely repay you in the future. The elderly couple were so kind-hearted. They felt ashamed to accept even this amount of money, let alone a villa. Lu Qiuran couldn't help but shout, Mom and Dad, I heard this villa is worth over 10 million, if you don't want it, I'll take it, anyway, it'll be mine when you die. Upon hearing this, Su Chen's expression changed. How could Lu Qiuran say such things to her parents? That's incredibly unfilial. Smack. He slapped Lu Qiuran aside. Get out of here, this is for Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang, you don't deserve to live here, besides, don't you like living in the park? Go live there. Su Chen personally handed the key to Lu Kuyu. Lu Kuyu was so grateful that he was speechless. Su Chen smiled and waved his hand. He was already very satisfied to be able to eat the food cooked by Uncle Lu. It tastes just like before. Chen Jining and Huang Lin stood aside, not daring to disturb them. Only after Su Chen finished eating did they dare to approach respectfully. Dr. Su, please look at this. Chen Jining stammered. Alright, I know what you want to ask. It's just about getting treatment, right? Come closer. Su Chen said, picking his teeth. Chen Jining obediently walked over. Squat down a bit, lower still. Following Su Chen's instructions, Chen Jining half squatted on the table, bringing his head up to the same height as the table. Dr. Su, is this alright? Chen Jining asked. That's about it. Su Chen nodded. Then, he slapped her across the face. Smack! Chen Jining was instantly sent flying. His body collapsed to the ground, and a large amount of blood splattered from his ears and nose. Why did you hit my husband? Huang Lin was stunned. Even Su Jianhua was stunned. He simply didn't understand Su Chen's purpose in suddenly making a move. Does this mean Mr. Su is still angry? Huang Lin, shut up! Chen Jining immediately shouted, then got up from the ground, shamelessly approached Su Chen again, and said, Dr. Su, if you're still not appeased, I'll give you a beating on the other side too. Chen Jining dared not show the slightest anger on his face. There's no way around it, the headache is just too torturous. Even the slap Su Chen just gave me didn't cause me even half the headache. If he could be cured, he would be willing to take 10 more slaps. Su Chen asked, why would I hit you again? Chen Jining was taken aback. Didn't you want to vent your anger? Su Chen said speechlessly, this slap of mine is to cure your illness, go and see for yourself. Chen Jining immediately came to his senses. It seems that my head feels much lighter after that slap. Looking at the ground, there was a tiny worm in the blood, broken into 3 pieces, struggling incessantly. It's a cold water insect. A miracle doctor, you are an unparalleled miracle doctor. Chen Jining was completely convinced. Miracle doctor, this is our Jintian Bank's top-tier membership card, with 100 million in it. It's just a small token of our appreciation. Huang Lin quickly handed over a bank card. She also plans to give other gifts. Gratitude is one purpose, but making friends is another. Alright, but I don't need anything else. Su Chen waved his hand. If you insist on giving them away, then give them to Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang. He would repay even the smallest kindness with the greatest gratitude. After saying that, he left the restaurant. But Lu Qiuran actually caught up from behind. She looked at Su Chen with a fawning expression. Brother Su Chen, I didn't recognize you just now. I apologize, please don't be angry. Lu Qiuran snuggled into Su Chen's arms and returned the envelope. Brother Su Chen, here's your 30,000 yuan. I was just joking with you. How could I possibly take your money? I didn't expect that after so long, you've become such a big shot. Brother Su Chen, what do you think of me? I'm only 19 years old, and I have quite a few guys pursuing me in college. As Lu Qiuran spoke, she actually pulled open her clothes, revealing her ample cleavage. 53, Chapter 53, Coming for a Pill Recipe. Get out of my way. Su Chen pushed Lu Qiuran away. He finds gold-digging women disgusting. Let me tell you, I'm thanking Uncle Lu and Aunt Wang. It has nothing to do with you. I'll have people watching you. You don't deserve to live in this house. After saying that, Su Chen left. Lu Qiuran was left slumped on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. My heart is filled with regret. On the way, Su Chen suddenly slapped his forehead. I forgot to bring something from the company. I immediately took a taxi back to Wanyao Company. Meanwhile, in the corridor of the medicine pavilion, the atmosphere was extremely heavy. Because just a few hours earlier, pharmacist Sun Pinghai had arrived. The entire medical pavilion was treated with the highest standards. I heard that Sun Pinghai came here specifically to study a prescription. Everyone else was just passing by. But outside in the corridor, the people queuing up were still incredibly nervous. Although they knew that Sun Pinghai's target was not them. But what if you get noticed? Then their pharmaceutical company will be incredibly successful. To be recognized by Sun Pinghai is the highest honor. Xiao Ningning was also queuing in the corridor. I was incredibly anxious. She glanced around. Almost all the well-known pharmaceutical companies in Jiangcheng came. This includes Li Qingxue, the chairman of Hongyan Group. Li Qingxue came to test the latest drug developed by her company. I also want to take this opportunity to make the name of Hongyan Group a household name in Jiangcheng. After all, they are too young now. It's only worth 1 billion. But if this drug is successfully developed, the profits could be several times higher. However, Li Qingxue's face showed deep worry. It wasn't that she was worried about medical issues, but rather that her younger brother had been missing for a whole day. No word from them at all. This kind of thing has happened before, but Li Wenhao would usually call back to let her know this is the first time Li Qingxue has encountered someone disappearing so suddenly. Could something have happened while looking for Su Chen? Li Qingxue shook her head and stopped thinking about it. The most important thing right now is the affairs of the medical pavilion. There are so many people. As the line drew closer in the corridor, Xiao Ningning grew nervous. There were so many companies there. Wanyao Company is utterly insignificant. She reached into her pocket. In his pocket was a bottle containing the pill that Su Chen had refined. Xiao Ningning remembered that it was called something like the youth preservation pill. The thought that such pills would cost 4 million or more made her want to laugh. Su Chen even said that he would use this pill to increase the value of Wanyao Company by 100-fold. This is simply a fantasy. Xiao Ningning thought to herself that she was starting to regret coming to queue up. Sun Pinghai is a leading figure in the medical field, how could he possibly be interested in such a pill? Who knows, their Wanyao Company might become a laughingstock in Jiangcheng's pharmaceutical industry. Sigh, this guy is not bad looking, but he's too unrealistic. Xiao Ningning sighed. Hey, isn't this Xiao Ningning? Thinking about men, you seem so absent-minded. At that moment, a woman's voice suddenly rang out. Xiao Ningning turned around to look. His expression immediately turned displeased. Xia Meili, the daughter of the chairman of Rongmei Company. The two have never had a good relationship. Especially recently, when Rongmei Company wanted to buy back the medicinal herbs that had been returned to their company at a low price, Xiao Ningning refused, which completely deteriorated their relationship. Xia Meili even mocked Xiao Ningning, saying she was just a pretty face and might already be being kept by another man. The two even had a big argument. Xiao Ningning said coldly, "What I'm thinking is none of your business, just do your own thing." Xia Meili retorted without any politeness, "Oh, you're quite arrogant who doesn't know that your lousy company is about to go bankrupt? You humph, I can't be bothered with you." Just as Xiao Ningning was about to turn around, Xia Meili stepped forward and snatched the bottle from her hand. 54, Chapter 54, This medicine is quite good. Give me back my bottle. Xiao Ningning said excitedly. I tried to snatch it several times, but failed each time. Xia Meili laughed smugly. Ha, you shameless woman, what's in this bottle that's making you so excited? It's not something shady, is it? Xia Meili opened the bottle cap. A bumpy pill came into view. It was pitch black. Pills, for testing? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Xia Meili immediately smiled. My stomach hurts from laughing. Xiao Ningning, are you out of your mind? Why are you using this kind of medicine for testing? You're so ugly and so dark, I bet you picked you up from the ground, right? I know Master Sun came to the medicine pavilion suddenly because you wanted to curry favor with him, but you don't have any decent medicine to offer. You can't just use these pills to fool him. Get out of here, don't embarrass yourself. She was incredibly happy. Give it back to me. Xiao Ningning pounced on her. Ha, this junk, I'd rather throw it away than give it to you. Xia Meili gave a cold smile. He threw the bottle directly on the ground. Smack! and then he added another kick. You? Xiaoningning was almost in tears. This is outrageous. Xia Meili was about to say something more when the corridor door of the medicine pavilion opened. The person in charge came out and said, "Please come in, everyone. Master Sun is in a hurry, so let's test the medicines together." The crowd rushed in immediately. "You bitch, don't go." Xiaoningning, having lost her medicine bottle, tried to leave, but Xia Meili pulled her inside. "Take everything out." Sun Pinghai was sitting in the room when he spoke. Powerful aura. He commands respect without needing to be angry. Everyone quickly placed the items on the table. This medicine is substandard. Unqualified. Unqualified. This medicine is of average quality, barely acceptable. Sun Pinghai looked at them one by one. Most of the medicinal herbs were rejected at first glance. I didn't look at it a second time. Only a few passed the test. Everyone couldn't help but secretly admire Sun Pinghai, who truly lived up to his reputation as the top master of the medicine pavilion, able to discern the quality of medicinal herbs at a glance. If it were someone else getting tested, it would have to wait at least several days. This medicine. Sun Pinghai suddenly stopped in front of a box. Inside the box was an exquisite jade bottle containing a pale blue potion. Sun Pinghai opened the bottle cap and took a sniff. My spirits lifted instantly. Not bad, this medicine has already reached the quality of a first-grade pill, and the essence of the medicinal materials has been completely preserved, so it can barely be considered a second-grade medicine. Who brought these medicines for testing? Sun Pinghai's gaze swept over. It's me, Master Sun, it's the medicine developed by our Rongmei company. Xia Meili quickly stepped forward and said. Rongmei company, right, I'll remember that, this medicine is good. Sun Pinghai nodded and praised. Sky. A murmur of envy immediately arose from the crowd. To be remembered by Master Sun Pinghai is the highest honor. Rongmei company is about to take off. Li Qingxue was also extremely envious. Although their company's medicines barely passed the tests, they were completely incomparable to Xia Meili's. Thank you, Master Sun, thank you, Master Sun. Xia Meili quickly said. After saying that, she raised her head high, as proud as a peacock. Xia Meili even glanced at Xiaoningning. That look seemed to say, look, this is what real medicine looks like. Not the kind of trash you're taking. Xiaoningning's face was extremely pale. Sun Pinghai nodded in satisfaction, seeing that the medicines were up to standard made him feel much better. He continued with the testing. But when he got to a wooden box, Sun Pinghai suddenly froze. Why is there no medicine in this wooden box? Did you forget to put it in? 55, Chapter 55, The Medical Pavilion is banned. These words immediately drew everyone's attention. Everyone looked over, and sure enough, the box was empty. Whose box is this? Why are you testing it without even putting the medicine in? Isn't this just a waste of Master Sun's time? Which company is this, so audacious? They started discussing it. They were all filled with righteous indignation. Xiaoningning's pretty face stiffened in the crowd, looking extremely unpleasant. Because this is her wooden box. Xia Meili trampled the things she brought. That's why I didn't put anything on it. However, while everyone was wondering who the owner of the box was, Xia Meili noticed Xiaoningning's expression. She immediately stepped forward and said, Master Sun, I know whose box this is. Oh, whose is it? Sun Pinghai asked. It belongs to Xiaoningning. Xia Meili pointed at Xiaoningning and said. Master Sun, I just saw the box placed right in front of her. She didn't put anything in it, and just handed the box over. Xiaoningning is clearly insulting you, Master. She deliberately didn't mention that she had crushed the pills. They just wanted to embarrass Xiaoningning. Sure enough, as soon as he said that, everyone's eyes turned to him. Insulting Sun Pinghai? Where did she get the guts? Sun Pinghai's face also turned cold. He came to Jiangcheng specifically for Su Jianhua's prescription. Testing the drugs was just a side trip. As a result, this young man is completely clueless and dares to come for testing without any preparation? Isn't this a waste of his time? Master Sun, I. Xiao Ningning said with extreme fear. No need to say anything more, Xiao Ningning, right, I'll remember you. You don't need to come to the medical pavilion for testing anymore. We will not accept any products from your company. Sun Pinghai shouted. Boom! Xiao Ningning trembled all over, her head felt like it was going to explode. Was she blacklisted by the medical pavilion? A catastrophe. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Xia Meili was overjoyed. She glared fiercely at Xiao Ningning and sneered, You bitch, let's see what you can use to fight me now that you've been blacklisted by the medicine pavilion. Without the testing by the medical pavilion, their company couldn't even get its drugs on the market. Destined to go bankrupt and close down. Xiao Ningning's face turned ashen. Alright, that's enough about this, I'm leaving. Sun Pinghai said, standing up. What is his identity? The medical pavilion is the absolute authority. There's absolutely no time to waste on such a trivial matter. Upon hearing this, everyone quickly left the scene. The owners of the companies whose pharmaceutical products were deemed substandard were initially in a bad mood, but they all smiled after seeing Xiao Ningning. No matter how bad they are, can they be as bad as Xiao Ningning? This has been banned by the medical pavilion. It would have been better if we hadn't come at all. Master Sun, let me see you off. At this moment, Xia Meili quickly followed and said. A fawning smile graced his face. Sun Pinghai nodded. Xiao Ningning was left standing alone in the room, looking lost and dejected. She didn't know how to explain this to her company. She was even worried that this matter might implicate the Chen family. After all, this is the medicine pavilion. I'm sorry. Master Sun. I didn't mean to leave the medicine out, but... Xiao Ningning wanted to explain further. Get out of my way. But Xia Meili didn't give her a chance at all. He pushed Xiao Ningning aside. Don't block Master Sun's way. Sun Pinghai walked out of the room. Su Jianhua just called him and said that there have been new discoveries in the research on Danfeng. He was in a hurry to try out the effects of the qi-nourishing pill that Su Jianhua had refined. They didn't take Xiao Ningning's matter to heart at all. However, just as Sun Pinghai was about to leave, he suddenly stopped and stood in the corridor. Sun Pinghai was drawn in by a peculiar medicinal fragrance in the corridor. What's that smell? It smells so good. 56, Chapter 56, I'm kneeling before you. The scent of medicine? Xia Meili twitched her nose when she heard this. But she couldn't smell anything. Sun Pinghai remained silent. He closed his eyes and carefully felt it. It can't be wrong. Based on his many years of experience and identification, this is definitely a medicinal fragrance. Moreover, the medicine must be at least a level 4 or higher. The medicine is here. Sun Pinghai suddenly looked down at the floor of the corridor. There was a bottle smashed to pieces and a pill that had been stepped on. Whose is this? He immediately roared. But no one answered in the hallway. Nobody knows when this pill got here. Master Sun, I know whose it is, it's Xiao Ningning's pills. Xia Meili immediately pointed at Xiao Ningning and said. Her pills are smelly, rotten, and pitted, they look like trash picked up from a street stall. I guess they left it here so no one else would see it. She was incredibly excited. Xiao Ningning has already been blacklisted by the medical pavilion for offending Master Sun. Now it has been discovered again, and they brought this medicinal herb with them. I'm afraid even Jiangcheng won't be able to tolerate her. Master Sun, please let me explain. Xiao Ningning began to tremble. However, Sun Pinghai ignored the two of them. Instead, he carefully picked up the pills from the ground and examined them closely. The more I look, the more excited I get. By the end, his hands were trembling, and a tear rolled down his wrinkled face. A level 5 medicine, it's actually a level 5 medicine. Sun Pinghai roared excitedly. You should know that the chi-nourishing pill that Su Jianhua asked him to research was only a level 4 medicine. But that was already a priceless elixir formula. Unexpectedly, he would see a level 5 medicine in his lifetime. This is a medicine that can be called a pill. What merit or ability does he possess? What merit or ability does he have? Sun Pinghai was so excited that his breathing became rapid, and he was panting heavily. He carefully held the pills and approached Xiaoningning, asking seriously, Xiaoningning, are these medicines yours? Xiaoningning thought Sun Pinghai had come to interrogate her, and her pretty face turned as white as paper with fright. It's her, Master Sun, she's hers. Xia Meili shouted excitedly. Anyway, she's always watching the drama unfold and doesn't mind making things worse. However, the next second, Sun Pinghai excitedly grasped Xiaoningning's hands. Mr. Xiao, can you tell me how you researched this miraculous medicine? I'm really curious, could you teach me? Even just a little guidance would be appreciated, I am begging you. Everyone was stunned. They were stunned and completely dumbfounded. This pill, which looks like trash when it's lying on the ground, is actually a miracle drug. How is that possible? A miracle drug? Xia Meili's mind went completely blank. If someone else had said that, she would have scoffed at it. They think he's a fraud. But standing before me was Master Sun Pinghai. A figure of unparalleled stature in the field of medicine. What he said could never be false. If he says it's a miracle drug, then it must be a miracle drug. Xia Meili continued breathing, her face contorted in shock, utterly stunned. Xiaoningning was equally shocked. She had assumed that Sun Pinghai had come to confront her and demand an explanation. But I never expected it was because of this miraculous medicine. She stammered, Master Sun, it's not that I didn't want to say, it's just that this pill wasn't developed by me, but was given to me by my boss. Your boss, can you take me to see him? I just want to see him, I'll kneel down and beg you. Sun Pinghai knelt down directly in front of Xiaoningning. Boom! At that moment, it was as if a thunderbolt had exploded in everyone's minds. Everyone's eyes froze. 57, Chapter 57, she did it. This scene is absolutely breathtaking. So shocking I can't breathe. Everyone stared in disbelief. They couldn't believe it. But we have no choice but to believe it. Because Sun Pinghai really knelt down in front of Xiaoningning. Right in front of them. Xia Meili's pupils dilated sharply, her eyeballs almost popping out. She never expected this. Xiaoningning was also stunned for a long time before she came to her senses and quickly helped Sun Pinghai up. Master Sun, please don't do this, I can't accept it. Sun Pinghai looked up and asked earnestly, President Xiao, could you take me to see your boss? Xiaoningning opened her mouth. Suddenly, the image of Su Chen's departing figure flashed into her mind. The accusations against him from earlier today are still ringing in my ears. It turns out, Su Chen really wasn't lying to her. Remorse. I feel guilty. Xiaoningning wished she could slap herself. Why? Why didn't she believe Su Chen back then? He was clearly trying so hard to save the company. But why did Su Chen insist on giving me such an important pill to be tested? Isn't he afraid I'll embezzle it? Or is it that he likes me and wants me to stay at the company, so he's using this pill to put my mind at ease? A jumble of thoughts swirled in Xiaoningning's mind. It's so chaotic it's driving her crazy. When Sun Pinghai saw that Xiaoningning hadn't agreed yet, he assumed she was in a difficult position. But thinking about it, it makes sense anyone who can refine a level 5 pill must have an incredibly powerful background. Sun Pinghai quickly said, Mr. Xiao, if you find it difficult, could you please ask your boss for me? It's nothing, I'm just really curious. Xiaoningning asked, what are you asking about? Sun Pinghai said, I've checked this medicine, and there's nothing wrong with it, it's just that one of the ingredients seems to have been damaged, but I can't see it very clearly. Therefore, I cannot be certain about the effectiveness of this medicine. I want to see for myself just how effective a level 5 medicine can be. Moreover, our medical pavilion has a rule that, in addition to passing the test, the medicine must be a complete product. Look. Xiao Ningning was taken aback, but my boss gave me the complete medicine. What? Now it was Sun Pinghai's turn to be shocked. He glanced down at the medicine in his hand, which had been crushed into a ball, and asked, then why is the medicine like this? Xiao Ningning was about to answer. At this moment, a passerby stepped forward, pointed at Xiao Meili, and said, Master Sun, I know about this. Before you appraised the medicine, it was Xiao Meili who snatched the medicine from President Xiao. She not only smashed the bottle, but she also kicked it. That's why the medicine is damaged. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked at Xiao Meili. Sun Pinghai's eyes were practically spitting fire. This is a level 5 medicine. This was the first time in his life he had ever seen a level 5 elixir. Even he couldn't bear to get it dirty even a little bit. How dare Xiao Meili? I. Xiao Meili panicked under the gaze of countless eyes. She was about to explain when Sun Pinghai slapped her hard across the face. You wretched woman, look what you've done, how dare you destroy such a precious item. Rongmei Company, right, I'll remember you. From now on, Medical Pavilion will no longer test any of your company's products. Besides that, you'd better pray that the medicine is okay. Otherwise, I reserve all rights to pursue criminal charges against you. Roll. Sun Pinghai slapped him again. Xiao Meili was so shocked by the blow that she saw stars, felt dizzy, and fell to the ground with a thud. 58, Chapter 58, Promotion of the Medical Pavilion. Drive Xiao Meili away. Xiao Ningning got into the car under Sun Pinghai's escort. Mr. Xiao, what do you think of my suggestion? Could you ask your boss to refine another pill? After all, the process of the medicine pavilion still needs to be repeated. Sun Pinghai asked cautiously. Xiao Ningning shook her head. There's no need to ask my boss for help. He gave me the prescription and the most important raw materials. As long as I follow the instructions, I can make another one. What? Sun Pinghai was going crazy when he heard that. He thought this was a pill that only a powerful figure could refine. Unexpectedly, ordinary people can prepare the medicine using the prescription he gave them. It sounds like he even wrote the prescription. What kind of being is this? No, we must tell Su Jianhuo about this. While they were still in Jiangcheng, he was determined to pay a visit to this big shot with Su Jianhuo. Master Su, I'll bring the youth preservation pill over tomorrow. Seeing that it was getting late, Xiao Ningning said. Okay, no rush, I'm fine with waiting as long as I want. Sun Pinghai said. But after this youth preservation pill is appraised, could you sell me one? I'll offer 5 million. 5 million? Xiao Ningning was stunned when she heard the price. Sun Pinghai thought he hadn't said enough, and quickly shook his head. No, 8 million, I'm willing to pay 8 million. Xiao Ningning was even more shocked. Su Chen's initial price was only 4 million. She thought she wouldn't be able to sell them. Unexpectedly, Master Sun wanted to buy it at twice the price. Master Sun, of course, we originally planned to put this youth preservation pill on the market after it passed the medical pavilion's testing, but the price of one pill won't be that high, 4 million will be enough. No, 8 million. Sun Pinghai refused outright. On the one hand, he doesn't need those 4 million. On the other hand, it's entirely because of the big shot's influence. Furthermore, Mr. Xiao, since you have such a good prescription, we can also let you promote it. With the certification of the medical pavilion, we can promote your company's medicines from Jiangcheng. What do you think? Sun Pinghai could already imagine just how devastating this youth-preserving pill would be if it appeared on the market. It can absolutely crush countless beauty products in Jiangcheng. Become the undisputed number one. It's not too late to latch onto a big player now that the youth-preserving pill isn't popular. Is this okay? Xiao Ningning was overjoyed. Is this an advertisement for the medical pavilion? This is a treatment that even the Chen family doesn't receive. Of course, how about in 2 days? I will also ask Chief Physician Su to make an appearance then. Sun Pinghai said. Oh okay, but could you wait until I get back and inform the boss first? Xiao Ningning said. She dared not make such a big decision alone. No problem, I await Mr. Xiao's good news. Sun Pinghai was overjoyed. As long as that mysterious big shot is willing to come. All his preparations were worthwhile. Back at the company. Xiao Ningning was just about to inform Su Chen. Then I received a call from Chen Zixuan. Hey Zixuan. Ningning, I have good news for you, my senior brother Zhang is back. Chen Zixuan said excitedly. Zhang Fengjue? Xiao Ningning asked. That's right, he's been developing in Yaozhou for a few years, and I heard he's become a disciple of the Kowloon Martial Arts Academy. Chen Zixuan said. Yaozhou Nine Dragons Pavilion? Xiao Ningning was taken aback. She had heard of that name. Kowloon Hall. The martial arts school is presided over by 9 martial arts masters. The master of the martial arts school is a dragon head, far surpassing even a martial arts grandmaster. Therefore, Kowloon Martial Arts Academy is also the top martial arts academy in Yaozhou. The number of disciples he has trained is too many to count on 2 hands. Those who can enter the Kowloon Pavilion are the cream of the crop. Identity, status, power, and boundless light. Even someone with Chen Zixuan's talent couldn't get into the Kowloon Pavilion. This clearly demonstrates the difficulty involved. Yes, Ningning, let's get together tomorrow. It's also the day of our Luoyun Martial Arts Hall disciples gathering. Senior brother Zhang has been wanting to see you for a long time. Oh. Xiao Ningning replied casually. She prefers medicine and is not interested in this kind of martial arts gathering. But after thinking for a moment, she asked, by the way, Zixuan, will Su Chen go? 59, Chapter 59, Xiao Ningning Falls. Su Chen, Ningning, why are you bringing him up? Chen Zixuan got angry as soon as she heard the name Su Chen. You have no idea, Su Chen, that idiot, is driving me crazy lately. Ever since my grandfather asked me to move in with him, he's been bragging to me every day. Do you know what he said? He said there was something wrong with my wooden dummy training. He also said there was something wrong with my martial arts skills, and that I even had internal injuries. This is absolutely hilarious. Thank goodness this guy didn't ask me to share a room with him, otherwise I would have killed him. Chen Zixuan kept complaining. She really had no idea what kind of spell this guy had cast on her grandfather. They actually support him so much. However, the only thing that made Chen Zixuan happy was that Su Chen was too arrogant and ignorant. He even went so far as to make outrageous claims, insisting on continuing the bet. Chen Zixuan was absolutely overjoyed. This is her only chance to get a divorce. We absolutely must seize this opportunity. I already told my dad this morning to continue having the Chen family blacklist Su Chen. I think Su Chen is definitely going to lose. Chen Zixuan said with a smile. However, upon hearing these words, Xiao Ningning's heart suddenly skipped a beat. The employees who came to join the company today. She couldn't help but ask, Zixuan, do you mean that the Chen family has never given Su Chen any help? Yes, this bet concerns my future happiness. How could I possibly let my dad help him? Chen Zixuan said. Boom. Xiao Ningning's head suddenly went numb. She froze on the spot. Su Chen is telling the truth. The Chen family really didn't help him. Whether it's the prescription or the employees, it's all thanks to Su Chen himself from beginning to end. Instead, she misunderstood Su Chen. Why did this happen? Tears of self-reproach welled up in her eyes. By the way, Ningning, you didn't help Su Chen either, did you? On the other end of the phone, Chen Zixuan spoke to herself. Xiao Ningning is her best friend. Chen Zixuan was aware of Xiao Ningning's medical skills. Not only is her medical skill extremely high, but Xiao Ningning also has a deep understanding of the principles of medicine. Many of the drug formulas for Zhongyao Company were developed by her. Chen Zixuan was worried that if Xiao Ningning helped, it might give Su Chen a glimmer of hope to turn the tide. NOI didn't help him. Xiao Ningning shook her head, feeling a sense of loss. How could she possibly help Su Chen? All of this was done by him to help himself. That's good, you must come tomorrow. The person on the other end of the phone was still talking. Xiao Ningning couldn't hear a single word. Today's events were like a roller coaster ride. It left a lasting impression on her. Xiao Ningning has an extremely arrogant personality. That's why she runs a pharmaceutical company all by herself. Instead of choosing to rely on others. She feels the same way about love. If Xiao Ningning dislikes someone, she would wish that person would disappear from the world. But if you fall in love with someone, it's a passionate and intense love. At this moment, Su Chen had completely shattered her inner defenses. Su Chen, was everything you did for me. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Ningning felt a mix of emotions. She's been an independent girl since she was little. But facing Su Chen, she felt the warmth of a haven for the first time. But I clearly don't trust you at all. Xiao Ningning felt extremely guilty. Step into the elevator. Open the office door. A very familiar figure appeared in her sight. Su Chen. It really was you. She could no longer hold back her tears. Su Chen, did you come back here just to see me make a fool of myself? Then you can laugh at me. Because I've already fallen for you. Xiao Ningning hugged Su Chen tightly. Chapter 60, no time. Xiao Ningning, what are you doing? Su Chen was startled. Are girls these days also proactive? And why are you crying? And nothing. Xiao Ningning also realized that she had gotten too excited. But she really couldn't control herself the moment she saw Su Chen. All I want to do is make amends for my mistakes. She bit her lip. Su Chen, tell me honestly, why did you give me such a precious prescription and raw materials? Su Chen was taken aback, and then he understood why Xiao Ningning had reacted so strongly. So it was because of the youth-preserving pill. I guess she has examined this thing and understands its value. He casually remarked, you're the company head, so of course the prescriptions are handled by you. Xiao Ningning asked, aren't you afraid I'll run away? Su Chen shook his head, I believe you. He understood Xiao Ningning's personality. Such an independent woman would not abandon her dignity for a prescription. No matter how precious it is, it's impossible. However, Xiao Ningning's heart trembled upon hearing this answer. Her cheeks flushed slightly. Then what about the company after that? Su Chen originally wanted to be a hands-off manager. You can make all the decisions anyway, everyone's here, you can arrange everything from now on. Xiao Ningning's cheeks turned even redder. Let her arrange everything? Isn't that the same as being the boss's wife? Her heart was pounding. Is this really okay? Xiao Ningning secretly glanced at Su Chen. She discovered that Su Chen was actually quite handsome. She has a perfect figure and a delicate face. He's a million times better looking than those pretty boys on TV. This is what girls are like. No matter how good looking you are, it won't matter if she doesn't like you. But when she falls for you, she'll automatically think of everything about you. Besides, Su Chen is very handsome. I really promise. Su Chen hated girls who were long-winded, especially since he was just at the company to pick something up. I'm a little tired today, so I'll go back and rest first. You should go early too. Seeing that Su Chen was about to leave, Xiao Ningning suddenly remembered something. Wait a minute. Is there anything else? Su Chen stopped in his tracks. Xiao Ningning got down to business. Master Sun wants to see you. Who is Master Sun? Su Chen had never heard of it. It's Sun Penghai, the chief pharmacist of the medical pavilion. Xiao Ningning explained, your youth preservation pill greatly shocked Master Sun, so he wants to join forces with Chief Physician Su to promote Wanyao Company through the means of the medicine pavilion. The press conference they're preparing is in 2 days. Do you have time? Su Chen understood. These two are trying to advertise their youth-preserving pills. But he was too lazy to go. I'm busy. Su Chen left after he finished speaking. Xiao Ningning was alone in her messy office. This is an invitation from Master Sun. Even Dr. Su was present. It seems he never even considered it. Was it necessary to refuse so decisively? However, Xiao Ningning had no choice. If Su Chen doesn't want to go, can she force him to go? That evening, after Xiao Ningning had rearranged the youth preservation pill, she sent someone to deliver it to Sun Penghai. They also informed Su Chen of his refusal to appear in person. The next day. Su Chen, get up. Chen Zixuan was knocking on the door early in the morning, making a lot of noise. Hurry up, if Ningning hadn't specifically asked for you to come to the gathering, I wouldn't have wanted to take you. Chen Zixuan kept urging him angrily. Zixuan, let him sleep a little longer, I can wait. Xiao Ningning tried to dissuade her. It's already afternoon, and you're still sleeping? Alright. Su Chen couldn't stand the noise anymore and went downstairs. How can this girl have so much energy? But when he went downstairs, his eyes lit up. Xiao Ningning was clearly dressed up carefully today. She's pure and alluring, like the girl next door. Their faces were all beaming with smiles. Good morning, boss. Xiao Ningning greeted him with a smile. At the same time, she kept glancing at Chen Zixuan's ample bosom out of the corner of her eye, seemingly comparing herself to her. 61, Chapter 61 Second Level Martial Artist. Oh. Su Chen glanced at it once and then stopped looking. A cold expression on his face. Chen Zixuan was speechless. Su Chen, what are you pretending for? If it weren't for Ningning's request, I wouldn't have taken you. Xiao Ningning quickly said, Zixuan is fine, he must have just woken up, that's why he's grumpy in the morning. Actually, she was even more upset. Am I really that unattractive? She's a universally acknowledged goddess in the company. Even in Jiangcheng, her beauty was on par with Chen Zixuan. He has countless suitors. As a result, Su Chen didn't even have the right to give him a second glance. Xiao Ningning pouted, somewhat unconvinced. Ningning, let's set off quickly. Chen Zixuan pulled Xiao Ningning into the car. Today's gathering place is Lung King Yin, the top 3 Black Pearl restaurants in Jiangcheng. The average spending per person is over 5,000. The private room that Chen Zixuan and her friends booked had a minimum charge of 300,000 yuan. This is a place that ordinary people can never enter in their entire lives. Besides, everyone from Luoyun Martial Arts Hall will come, including her master and senior brother. You better behave yourself today and don't say anything out of line. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to save you. Chen Zixuan glared fiercely at Su Chen. Su Chen ignored her. Throughout the journey, he quietly played with the 2 rings in his hands. 7 Killings Order. This is the ring he bestowed upon Moonhawk and Thunder Leopard. But the appearance and the time of the gift were different. The texture and dents on the ring have been altered. Even the characters for 7 kills were smeared. Was this unintentional, or is there another implication? Su Chen was pondering this question. Long Jingxian arrived quickly. Inside the private room, there were 6 men and 7 women, all of whom practiced martial arts. Most of them are disciples of Luoyun Martial Arts Hall, and each of them is an outstanding individual among their peers. Especially the man in the very center of the private room. Zheng Fengju. He left Luoyun Martial Arts Academy and later joined Jiulong Martial Arts Academy, becoming a prodigy among prodigies. However, Master Chen Zixuan hasn't arrived yet. He went to pick up the new instructor of Luoyun Martial Arts Academy. Junior Sister Chen, Miss Xiao, you finally arrived. Several people stepped forward to greet them. Zheng Fengjue also smiled and stood up. However, when he saw Xiao Ningning, he was instantly stunned. His eyes were filled with greed. So much so that my breathing became rapid. He has been pursuing Xiao Ningning for a long time. I've never seen her look so beautiful before. If Chen Zixuan is a cold snow lotus today, then Xiao Ningning is a charming rose. Especially standing next to Su Chen. After taking a few deep looks, Zheng Feng averted his gaze without leaving a trace. He knew he couldn't be too obvious in front of such a beauty. Especially since he just returned from Yaozhou. Ah, Miss Xiao, it's been a long time. Zhang Fingjue welcomed him. Xiao Ningning nodded coldly. Calm expression. Miss Xiao, I have great news for you. I returned from Yaozhou today and have already reached the second level of martial arts. Zhang Fingjue, with his elegant demeanor, delivered the news. What, a level 2 martial artist? Everyone in the audience was stunned. Even Chen Zixuan's eyes lit up. Martial artists and healers are both divided into 9 levels. Above the 3rd level of a physician lies a master alchemist. Above the 3rd level of martial artist, one becomes a martial arts grandmaster. Doesn't that mean we're getting closer to my master? Chen Zixuan sighed. Not that amazing. Master Gu is a level 3 martial artist, a former general of the northern border, a true martial arts grandmaster. I am far inferior to him. Zhang Fingjue waved his hand modestly. This statement drew another round of praise from everyone. Oh. But Xiao Ningning just nodded coldly. 62. Chapter 62 was originally opened by me. If Zhang Fingjue had said this before, Xiao Ningning might have given him a second glance. But now she just thinks it's childish. Compared to Su Chen, they are utterly worthless. Level 2 martial artist? Is it very strong? Su Chen casually pulled out a level 5 medicine prescription. Both Chief Physician Su and Master Sun need to be curried over. Yet they remain so low-key and never flaunt their wealth. Forehead. Xiao Ningning's cold attitude left Zhang Fingjue speechless. The atmosphere in the private room became awkward. Let's eat, Senior Brother Zhang, I'd like to propose a toast to you. Someone immediately stepped forward to smooth things over. Meanwhile, Su Chen was eating by himself. I didn't participate in any of the topics. But only Xiao Ningning understood that Su Chen had absolutely nothing in common with this group of people. The level is completely different. She stared blankly at Su Chen's profile. What a perfect man. It's a pity she got married. My wife is also her best friend. Xiao Ningning felt a pang of sorrow. They were even a little unconvinced. Why should I? I'm just as good as anyone else. Xiao Ningning had a bold idea. Why does Ningning keep staring at Su Chen? Chen Zixuan witnessed this scene and felt puzzled. She also glanced at Su Chen. A look of disdain immediately appeared on his face. No wonder Xiao Ningning kept staring at Su Chen. The way he ate made him look like he hadn't eaten for days. Su Chen, no one's going to take it from you, eat slowly. Have you never eaten such good food before? Ha ha ha. Everyone in the private room laughed. Zixuan, who is this? He looks like the newlywed son-in-law of the Chen family. No wonder you're wolfing down your food like that, it's probably your first time at Longjingxuan. Of course, we're so tired of the food here. They laughed heartily. Lung Qingyin is a place to eat. But they are all high society figures, and their purpose in coming here is socializing. Only someone as naive as Su Chen would eat like that. Chen Zixuan sighed helplessly. She shouldn't have listened to Xiao Ningning and forced Su Chen to come along. How embarrassing. Zhang Fingjue glanced at Su Chen once and then didn't bother to look at him anymore. This kind of ant, who isn't even a martial artist, isn't worth his attention at all. Otherwise, it would be too degrading. His attention was entirely on Xiao Ningning. If you're not interested in martial arts, then let's talk about medicine. Miss Xiao, have you heard about the recent news in the medical field? Zhang Fingjue asked. What news? Xiao Ningning was taken aback. Master Sun of the Medical Pavilion recently appraised an extraordinary medicine and is preparing to announce it tomorrow. It is said that even Chief Physician Su will be present. Zhang Fingjue said. Real? Everyone gasped in shock. Sun Pinghai, Su Jianhua. They are all titans in the Jiangcheng medical industry. Ordinary aristocratic families simply cannot afford to hire him. Which important figure researched this medicine that earned such high praise from two masters? People are already starting to get curious. The pharmaceutical matter is top secret, but I know the name of the pharmaceutical company. I think it's something like Wanyao Company. Wanyao Company? Everyone was taken aback. What kind of company is this? How come I've never heard of it? Some people even searched online but couldn't find any information. Everyone, stop investigating. I suspect there's a big shot behind this company. Zheng Fingjue said smugly, otherwise, our Zhang family would have found out long ago. I see. If even the Zhang family can't find out, then they must have some powerful connections. Everyone suddenly realized. As expected of Zheng Fingjue, regardless of whether they are skilled in medicine or martial arts, they are always well informed. Chen Zixuan glanced at Su Chen, exasperated, and said, look at him, and look at you, all you know how to do is eat. Hearing this, Su Chen finally put down his chopsticks. Is it that hard to look up some information? Besides, I originally owned this Wanyao company. 63, Chapter 63, I'm nothing but a fart. Ha 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 ha. Everyone laughed when he said that. They laughed so hard they were doubled over, they were overjoyed. That's hilarious. He owns Wanyao Company? Who does he think he is? If you're so capable, why would you need to marry into the family? Several people looked at Su Chen as if he were an idiot. Chen Zixuan was furious. I warned him before he came. And yet he still had to brag. How embarrassing. Zixuan, actually Su Chen really is. Xiao Ningning wanted to step forward and explain. Zheng Fingjue interrupted directly, Miss Xiao, you don't need to explain for this kind of person. In his eyes, Su Chen was nothing but an ant. He didn't want to pay any attention to it. But now, this ant dares to jump around in front of him. Then be prepared to get trampled to death. Zheng Fingjue stepped up to Su Chen and looked down at him, saying, since you say that Wanyao Company is yours, then you must know Chief Physician Su and Master Sun, right? Whether I know him or not is none of your business, Su Chen said coldly. I happen to have Master Sun's phone number here. Do you dare to make a call and question him in person? Zheng Fingjue said. Take it or leave it. Su Chen said impatiently. Go and verify your identity with Sun Pinghai? Su Chen wasn't that bored. He's too lazy to even attend press conferences. Ha ha ha. Everyone burst into laughter. In their eyes, Su Chen's behavior was a sign of guilt. Even though he didn't know Sun Pinghai, he deliberately acted superior. That's so pretentious. Zheng Fingjue chuckled and said, fine, I'll do it myself. I am going to see just how thick-skinned you really are today. After saying that, he immediately made a phone call. Meanwhile, at Su Jianhua's residence. Su Jianhua took out a pill and showed it to Sun Pinghai. It was the qi-nourishing pill that he attempted to refine. Although the refining still failed, it has already taken shape compared to before. It even had a faint medicinal fragrance. Sun Pinghai was stunned the moment he saw it. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Old Su, it's been a while since I last saw you. I never imagined you'd made such great progress in alchemy. It seems that becoming a level 3 alchemist is just around the corner. Becoming a master alchemist is extremely difficult. 10 martial arts masters are not as difficult as one alchemist. No rush, no rush. Su Jianhua smiled and said, with Mursa's guidance, I have indeed benefited a lot, but the accumulation of alchemy knowledge still needs to be done step by step, and only by accumulating knowledge can one make a breakthrough. Sun Pinghai was itching to know, Old Su, who exactly is this Mr. Su? I think you've mentioned him a million times. Su Jianhua smiled and shook his head, it can't be said, it can't be said. Hey, Old Su, that's not fair of you. Sun Pinghai became anxious. We've been friends for decades. I always think of you when I need something, and I even notify you immediately when I see level 5 medicine. And what do? You keep things from me. Aren't you being fair? Su Jianhua looked embarrassed. Old Sun, it's not that I don't want to tell you, it's that I'm afraid to. Don't worry, I, Sun Pinghai, am known for my tight-lipped nature. Sun Pinghai patted his chest and assured him. Then can I tell you something? Su Jianhua asked hesitantly. Sun Pinghai's eyes lit up. Hurry up. But let's be clear, if this gets out, even 10 heads wouldn't be enough to lose. Su Jianhua warned. Mr. Su, is that amazing? Sun Pinghai was taken aback. Sun Pinghai, what do you think of me, Su Jianhua, now? Su Jianhua suddenly changed the subject and said. Old Su, what aspect are you asking about? Every aspect. Sun Pinghai thought for a moment and said, Old Su, you are the top doctor in Jiangcheng, with a status above 10,000 people. Your Tianhua hospital is worth tens of billions of yuan. You can be said to be a person at the top of the pyramid in Jiangcheng. Sun Pinghai was simply stating the truth. But do you know what, in front of Mr. Su, someone like me is nothing but a fart. Su Jianhua said. 64, Chapter 64, do you know Su Chen? What? Sun Pinghai was practically going crazy when he heard that. Who exactly is this person? Even Su Jianhua is nothing compared to him. Even the big shots in Landu are nothing special, right? Looking at Su Jianhua's expression, he swallowed and said, Old Su, please continue. Sun Pinghai had already realized how terrifying this person's identity was. Su Jianhua lowered his voice, Mr. Sui, now the son-in-law of the Chen family. Which Chen family? It's the Chen family, the wealthy Chen Tianzong's family in Jiangcheng. Sun Pinghai immediately understood. I understand, thank you for letting me know, brother. But then he was taken aback. How could such a powerful figure marry into the Chen family? That's beyond our knowledge. Su Jianhua shook his head. But now, I've heard that the Chen family wants to kick him out and has set up some kind of bet with Zhangyao Company. He was unaware of the company's name change. Zhangyao Company? Sun Pinghai felt that the name sounded familiar. Yes, it's the one that Xiaoningning is running now. I wanted to join before, but Mr. Su wouldn't let me. Su Jianhua said. Boom. Upon hearing this, Sun Pinghai's head immediately started buzzing. The company that Xiaoningning manages, that Wanyao Company? Isn't her boss the one who produced the youth-preserving elixir? It was actually Mr. Su. His breathing quickened. That level 5 medicine, the youth preservation pill, it was Mr. Su who brought it out. This discovery even excited him so much that he vomited blood. So it's Mr. Su. Su Jianhua nodded in realization. When he first heard the name youth preservation pill, he wondered which reclusive big shot in Jiangcheng could produce a level 5 pill formula. Now that we know it's Mr. Su, it makes sense. No wonder he was unwilling to attend the press conference. Because they are simply not qualified. You Yuri not surprised? Sun Pinghai asked. What's so special about that, let alone level 5 medicines, even level 6 or 7 medicines or something Mr. Su can easily produce? Su Jianhua said calmly. OMG. Just who is this ruthless person? Level 6 pill formulas, level 7 pill formulas, these are priceless treasures that even Yao Zhou would fight over. So he can just take it out casually? Sun Pinghai was about to faint. It wasn't that Sun Pinghai lacked resilience, but rather that Su Jianhua had been with Mr. Su for some time. It's become commonplace. Moreover, Su Jianhua also knew Mursa's true identity. Unrivaled god of war. He was once a terrifying being who could single-handedly defeat an entire nation. I've told you everything I can, you'd better watch yourself. Su Jianhua patted Sun Pinghai on the shoulder and said. Understood, understood. Sun Pinghai nodded repeatedly. It was only then that he realized that being able to promote Wanyao Company was his opportunity. We must seize this opportunity. Just then, his phone rang. Hello, is this Master Sun Pinghai? It was Zheng Fingjue who called. I am. Sun Pinghai nodded. It really is Master Sun. Inside the private room, Zheng Fingjue wore a smug expression. He glanced at Su Chen with a cold smile. Just wait, you piece of trash, I'll expose you right now. After saying that, he respectfully said into the phone, Hello, Master Sun Pinghai, my name is Zheng Fingjue, I'm calling to ask you about someone. Sun Pinghai frowned. Who are you asking? That's Su Chen, the Chen family's live-in son-in-law. At the party, he actually boasted that he was the boss of Wanyao Company. I'd like to ask, Master Sun, have you heard of this person? Zheng Fingjue asked. Seemingly afraid that Su Chen would try to argue again, he added, if Chief Physician Su is present, you can ask him. Clatter. Sun Pinghai lost his grip on the phone, and it fell to the ground. Whose name did he hear? 65, Chapter 65, no proof required. Who are you talking about? Sun Pinghai asked again. I was afraid I had misheard. Su Chen, that's the idiot the Li family didn't want. Zheng Fingjue said with a chuckle. Senior brother Zhang, I think you shouldn't ask anymore, it's too embarrassing. Yeah, isn't this guy obviously a fraud? Master Sun has probably never even heard of him. Laughter could be heard coming from the private room. It seemed everyone was ready to see Su Chen make a fool of himself. Chen Zixuan did not stop it. Quietly watching the scene unfold before me. She wanted to take this opportunity to teach Su Chen a lesson and make him understand the consequences of boasting. Master Sun, do you know him? Zheng Fingjue waited for a long time without a response, then asked again. But his response was a roar filled with rage. You dare ask me about Mr. Su, whether I know him or not is none of your business. I do know the head of your Zhang family. If you dare to spout any more nonsense, I'll have your father tear your mouth apart first. The call was immediately disconnected. Zheng Fingjue was dumbfounded. What's going on? Why would Sun Pinghai be so furious? Could it be that? Is Su Chen really the owner of Wanyao Company? How could that be? Su Chen smiled. With his hearing, he could naturally hear the contents of the phone call clearly. But others don't know. Senior brother Zhang, what exactly did Master Sun say? I bet he's saying he doesn't know Su Chen. Senior brother Zhang, hurry up and tell me, I'm so anxious. Everyone asked curiously. Zheng Fingjue twitched his lips and forced a smile, saying, what's there to ask? Master Sun certainly doesn't know Su Chen, how could he possibly know a fool? Upon hearing this, Xiao Ningning frowned slightly. On the phone, Zheng Fingjue mentioned Dr. Su's name. Although she didn't know whether Master Sun knew Su Chen, Chief Physician Su definitely did. Therefore, such an answer is impossible. Zheng Fingjue, you're lying. Xiao Ningning instantly realized. Ningning, stop talking. Chen Zixuan couldn't listen anymore. I know you're speaking up for him because you feel sorry for him, but you don't have to help him like this, do you? Your company is clearly called Zhangyao Company, but he's talking about Wanyao Company. These two are not the same at all. She said, Su Chen is obviously lying with his status. How could he possibly be qualified to know Master Sun and Chief Physician Su? Having learned from what happened last time, Chen Zixuan had specifically investigated the matter. It turned out that Su Chen and Su Jianhua had absolutely no connection. Su Jianhua was already at the underground boxing ring before Su Chen was taken to Black Tiger. They probably took pity on him and rescued him. But he really is. Xiao Ningning was almost in tears. How come even her best friend doesn't believe her? Alright, let's drop this topic. Let's not let this kind of person make us unhappy. Master Gu and the coach are coming soon. If they see this, they'll definitely blame me. At this moment, Zheng Fingjue spoke. He was also afraid of saying too much and making mistakes. Alright, we'll give senior brother Zhang face. The crowd stopped. Xiao Ningning leaned against Su Chen with a pitiful expression. Boss, let me call Chief Physician Su over and tell them your true identity. Why call them over? Do they know if Wanyao Company is mine or not? Will it have any impact? Su Chen said calmly. But Chen Zixuan has misunderstood you. If you don't prove yourself, you'll never gain her approval. Xiao Ningning said. I don't need proof, I don't need her approval, I am who I am. Su Chen said. If it weren't for his mother's preference, Chen Zixuan will never get his marriage certificate. Xiao Ningning was stunned. He stared at Su Chen, somewhat lost in thought. Compared to Zheng Fingjue, who would lie and deceive people just to save face, Su Chen's words were no different from those of a man. At this moment, Zheng Fingjue probably felt incredibly proud. Little did he know that in Xiao Ningning's eyes, his behavior was nothing short of clown-like. "Boss, you've become even more handsome," Xiao Ningning said infatuatedly. 66, Chapter 66, Fighting for a Man with My Best Friend. Seeing Xiao Ningning like this, Su Chen quickly moved away. Women are too dangerous. They'll pounce on you if you're not careful. Ningning, what are you whispering about with this guy? Chen Zixuan said. Xiao Ningning glanced at Su Chen and smiled, just chatting. Chen Zixuan snorted coldly, why bother talking to him, he's just a braggart. She is Xiao Ningning's best friend. Therefore, I don't want my best friend to be deceived by this kind of person. Xiao Ningning shook her head, Zixuan, don't talk about him anymore, be nicer to him in the future, I think he's a really good person. Ha? Chen Zixuan looked incredulous, he's a good person, what exactly did he brag about? No, he never bragged to me about anything. Xiao Ningning shook her head vigorously, like a rattledrum. How could Su Chen possibly be bragging? He was telling the truth. Chen Zixuan frowned, then why do you think he's good? I heard you say before that you were planning to leave Zhangyao Company. This, Xiao Ningning paused, Zixuan, do you think it's possible that he's just being too low-key, or perhaps he doesn't want to argue with us, is that why he's acting this way? Forget it. Chen Zixuan didn't believe a single word. There are indeed some low-key geniuses, but those geniuses all have the strength to match their status. But what does Su Chen have? All he has is his mouth. She was lucky enough to cure her grandfather's illness and make him happy before she was allowed to marry into the Chen family. There's nothing else. Xiao Ningning bit her red lips, hesitating whether or not to tell Chen Zixuan the truth. Although they were married. Judging from Chen Zixuan's expression, she seems eager to divorce Su Chen. But she also understood. If Chen Zixuan doesn't get a divorce, she'll have absolutely no chance. Zixuan, don't you like him at all? Xiao Ningning asked hesitantly. I always feel like I'm going to steal my best friend's man. Chen Zixuan shook her head firmly, no, there's not a single thing about him that I like. Good. Xiao Ningning laughed as soon as she heard that. This is something you yourself don't approve of. Don't blame me if I steal your man later. You'll regret it. Even if I regret it, I won't give it back to you. Xiao Ningning felt at ease now. You're so strange. Chen Zixuan looked puzzled. She couldn't quite understand Xiao Ningning anymore. Godfather, you're here. Xiao Ningning was suddenly stunned. Master Gu. Everyone immediately stood up. Gumu Sun has arrived. Instructor Lu. There was a man standing next to him. He was tall and imposing, with an impressive presence. Lu Wenbei. He was also a martial arts master. He comes from the Kowloon Martial Arts Academy. Gu Mushuan invited him here to serve as the new instructor of Luoyun Martial Arts Academy. After all, the 9th Budokan competition is just around the corner. Gu Mushuan also wanted his disciple to achieve a good ranking in the competition. Welcome, Instructor Lu. Everyone rushed forward to greet them. Martial arts masters must not be treated with disrespect. Chen Zixuan stood up, but for some reason, she suddenly felt a tightness in her chest and almost fell onto the table. Luckily, Su Chen managed to steady it with one hand. Your internal injuries are about to flare up, Su Chen warned. Stop talking nonsense, I just felt a little dizzy when I stood up suddenly after sitting for a long time. Chen Zixuan snorted and pushed Su Chen aside to greet Lu Wenbei. Su Chen shook his head. Since he didn't believe it, there was nothing more he could say. Zheng Fingjue was extremely displeased to see the two touching intimately. How can someone like this have women on both sides? He immediately roared, Su Chen, everyone is welcoming Master Gu and Instructor Lu, why aren't you standing up? Do you think that just because you're not a disciple of Luoyun Martial Arts School, you don't have to be welcomed? All eyes immediately fell on Su Chen. 67, Chapter 67, he was pleading for Lu Wenbei. Lu Wenbei's gaze also turned over. It was as if dark clouds were looming, and the aura was terrifying. Everyone kept their heads down, not daring to breathe. Chen Zixuan started trembling even more. Is this the power of a martial arts master? One look from him is enough to take your breath away. That's terrifying. Zheng Fingjue, who is this person? Lu Wenbei looked at Su Chen with an icy expression. The people nearby are disciples of the Kowloon Martial Arts Academy. Naturally, he and Lu Wenbei have a good relationship. Lu Wenbei's appointment as an instructor at Luoyun Martial Arts Academy was partly due to his relationship with Zheng Fingjue. Zheng Fingjue quickly stepped forward and said, Instructor Lu, he is the son-in-law of the Chen family. He does nothing all day but brag. He's a complete gigolo who only got married into the family through connections. He belittled Su Chen to the point of being utterly worthless. That kind of person? Lu Wenbei frowned slightly. Then why didn't he come to greet me when he saw me? Martial arts masters revere martial arts. For ordinary people, being able to see someone from afar is a once-in-a-lifetime honor. What's more, he was there in person. Kneeling down wouldn't be too much for them. Zheng Fingjue stared intently at Su Chen and shouted, Su Chen, did you hear that? This instructor is a martial arts grandmaster from the Nine Dragons Martial Arts Hall. Get up and greet him right now. Chen Zixuan snapped, get up right now, stop eating. Xiao Ningning also said, Su Chen, get up quickly. The aura of a martial arts master is simply too strong. She even felt afraid. Su Chen finally put down his chopsticks and said indifferently, he's just a martial arts grandmaster, does he deserve my greeting? Upon hearing this, Zheng Fengjue's expression immediately changed. Chen Zixuan was utterly terrified. Still bragging? Are you out of your mind? Don't you know who you are? Just an ordinary person. How dare they challenge a martial arts master? Ha ha ha. Lu Wenbei burst into wild laughter. The laughter was so loud it shook the room. He stared at Su Chen and sneered, I haven't seen such an arrogant young man as you in a long time, young man. The consequences of being too arrogant will be a terrible death. Su Chen said calmly, I have killed many martial arts masters like you before I decide to fight today. Kneel down and you may still live. Boom. These words were like a thunderclap. Everyone stood there, stunned, their faces filled with disbelief. Their eyes were practically popping out of their sockets. How dare Su Chen say such a thing? Isn't he afraid of dying? This. Chen Zixuan's mind went blank, and her consciousness became blurred. She even thought Su Chen had gone mad. Zheng Fingjue was also stunned. He had been wondering if Su Chen was some important figure who could make Sun Pinghai afraid. But now it seems like he has something wrong with his head. He's just bragging about all those supposed miracle drug companies and his boss. He's a total delusional maniac. Good, very good. Lu Wenbei was furious. He originally wanted to give Zheng Fingjue some face and not bother with someone like Su Chen. But now it seems he really wants to die. You've successfully enraged me. I hope you're capable enough to withstand my wrath. Lu Wenbei has made his move. A mighty current of air emanated from the body. No don't attack. Just as the attack was about to land on Su Chen, a powerful voice suddenly rang out. Lu Wenbei turned around and found that it was Gu Mushuan who stepped forward. Old Gu, why are you pleading for this kid? Lu Wenbei frowned slightly. However, Gu Mushuan did not answer, but remained bowing, trembling as he said, please spare him this time for my sake. His face was pale, and his forehead was covered in sweat. Everyone was stunned. I don't understand why Gu Mushuan would plead for Su Chen. But no one present could have predicted it. At this moment, Gu Mushuan was not pleading for Su Chen. Instead, they were pleading for Lu Wenbei. He begged Su Chen to let Lu Wenbei go this time. 68, Chapter 68, How dare Amir Jr. presume to talk about martial arts? Old Gu, are you sure you want to plead for this kind of scum? Lu Wenbei's eyes were icy cold. This arrogant brat who doesn't know his place should be killed with a single slap. What's the point of pleading for leniency? However, Gu Mushuan still dared not move. He was scared. I was terrified. Although Lu Wenbei is a martial arts master, he is nothing compared to Su Chen. Even one punch couldn't stop it. But no matter what, Lu Wenbei was still an old friend of his. Having gone to great lengths to invite him from Yaozhou, Gu Mushuan couldn't bear to watch him die. The room fell silent. The atmosphere was deathly silent. Alright, but only this once. Su Chen finally spoke. Then he turned and left. Call. Gu Mushuan breathed a long sigh of relief. Sweat poured down his forehead, as if 100 years had passed. The feeling just now was so oppressive. You're leaving already? It was Gu Lao who saved him, and he didn't even say thank you? Pa, what an ingrate. Everyone quickly came to their senses. They all cursed Su Chen. He was spouting nonsense just now, and then he ran away in a flash. Coward. What a coward. Chen Zixuan was extremely disappointed. Xiao Ningning felt very puzzled. Logically speaking, Su Chen never speaks without a reason. But what he looked like just now was really strange. Was it really just a lucky escape from Lu Wenbei's clutches? Godfather, I'm going out for a bit. Xiao Ningning chased after Su Chen. A cold glint flashed in Lu Wenbei's eyes as he watched the two figures disappear into the distance. Nonsense. I spared his life just now out of respect for Gu Mushuan. But in Lu Wenbei's heart, Su Chen had already been sentenced to death. How dare you be arrogant in front of him? They're definitely going to die. Please sit down. I came to Jiangcheng today not only to see Zheng Fingjue, but also at the invitation of the elder to guide your cultivation. Turning his gaze away, Lu Wenbei spoke. An aura of majesty enveloped the entire venue. Everyone in the room immediately fell silent. Listen carefully, everyone. In addition, other martial arts schools in Jiangzhou have also invited me. I don't have that much time to instruct you all one by one, and I certainly don't have time to waste on idiots. Therefore, only those whose names I call are qualified to receive my training. He pointed. Zheng Fingjue, Chen Zixuan, Su Jiangnan. The person who was chosen immediately beamed with joy. Those who weren't chosen were dejected. You have to understand, this is the training for martial arts masters. Training begins in 3 days, location, Luoyun Martial Arts Hall. I have other things to attend to, so I'll be leaving now. After saying that, Lu Wenbei left the scene. They left so soon. Chen Zixuan was somewhat disappointed. She wanted to spend more time with the martial arts master. Even without guidance, it would be good to have a few words with them. After all, a martial arts master's experiences, even a casual remark, can be eye-opening. Gu Mushuan also found it somewhat strange. He hadn't heard anything about Lu Wenbei being in trouble before he came. I was even planning to have a good drink with him. We arrived outside Longjingchuan. Xiao Ningning had already chased after them. She asked, "Boss, why did you leave so early?" Su Chen shrugged, "I was full, so of course I left." Xiao Ningning couldn't help but chuckle. He really treated this place as his place to eat. By the way, boss, you're so skilled in medicine, how about martial arts? Suddenly remembering Su Chen's indifferent attitude in the private room, Xiao Ningning couldn't help but ask. A mere junior dares to talk nonsense about martial arts? Su Chen hadn't spoken yet. A cold voice suddenly rang out. 69, Chapter 69, you'll have to listen on your knees. Boom. The sound faded. A violent gust of air swept out instantly. It felt like Mount Tai was pressing down on you. It blotted out the sky and blocked out the sun. A terrifying pressure filled the air, and a figure stepped out. It was none other than Lu Wenbei. Coach Lu! Xiao Ningning was stunned. She never expected that Lu Wenbei would actually chase after her. Boy, I spared your life at Longjingxuan because of Gu Lao's reputation, but you left without even an apology. Don't you think you're taking me too lightly? Lu Wenbei slowly stepped forward. An aura of power enveloped him. It's so suffocating. Xiao Ningning's face turned deathly pale. Lu Wenbei really came to settle old scores. She quickly stepped forward and said, Coach Lu, this man is my boss, I'll handle this. Lu Wenbei nodded, I'll give you 10 seconds. He was only doing it because Xiao Ningning was Gu Mushuan's adopted daughter. Anyone else would have been crushed long ago. Xiao Ningning stammered to Su Chen, Boss, let's apologize quickly. Apologizing to a martial arts grandmaster isn't shameful even if word gets out. She was extremely panicked. You should know that the person in front of you is a martial arts master. Su Chen was no match for him at all. However, Su Chen just listened quietly without any reaction. Lu Wenbei gave a cold laugh, you have 5 seconds left. Xiao Ningning panicked even more, Boss, apologize quickly. Quickly, he really will kill you. Su Chen suddenly grinned, you want me to apologize? Sure. Xiao Ningning just breathed a sigh of relief. The next second, Su Chen said, however, you have to listen on your knees. I'll never rest until I say something shocking. The air fell silent the moment those words were spoken. Lu Wenbei was furious. Make him kneel and listen? That's outrageous. He's a martial arts master. Who has the right to speak to him like that? Coach Lu, please calm down, my boss definitely doesn't understand the strength of a martial arts grandmaster, that's why he misspoke. Let me repeat myself to him. Xiao Ningning pleaded desperately, hoping that Lu Wenbei would not take action. She has already notified her adoptive father. As long as his adoptive father comes, he can save Su Chen. No need to say anything more. Lu Wenbei shouted coldly. I've already given him a chance, 10 seconds are up. After saying that, he took a step forward. His figure appeared in front of Su Chen in an instant. Have mercy. A voice came from afar. Gumu Sun has arrived. It's that old bastard Gu Mushuan again. Lu Wenbei frowned slightly. He really couldn't understand why Gu Mushuan had to protect Su Chen time and time again. Could this guy be his illegitimate son? But a cold glint flashed in Lu Wenbei's eyes. Even if he is Gu Mushuan's illegitimate son, he will surely die if he offends him. Because right now, he's practically touching Su Chen. Gu Mushuan couldn't stop it in time. Lu Wenbei raised his fist. Die. The sound was deafening, like a thunderclap. With an incredibly astonishing aura. Xiao Ningning's lips were deathly pale, without a trace of blood. Is this the power of a martial arts master? That's terrifying. It was as if the world had been created. Faced with this punch, Xiao Ningning couldn't muster any thought of resistance. She even closed her eyes in despair. At that moment, Su Chen's calm voice rang in her ears. Is this the power you're so proud of? It's so weak, get out of here. The sound faded. Su Chen slapped out with a loud thud. It carries an indescribable power. What? Lu Wenbei's expression changed drastically upon feeling the slap coming. What power this is? Enough to overturn the heavens. How can he have this power? Lu Wenbei's exclamation hadn't even left his mouth yet. Smack! The next second, a slap landed heavily on his face. 70, Chapter 70, Meridians completely destroyed. Boom! An incredibly terrifying power erupted. Lu Wenbei's body flew backward instantly. Like a cannonball being fired. Wherever they went, trees collapsed one after another. A long trench was carved into the ground. Lu Wenbei was sent flying backwards for a full 100 meters before he came to a stop. Both sides were in complete disarray. Standing to the side, Xiao Ningning still had her eyes closed and was trembling all over. I was terrified. She felt the power of the explosion firsthand. It was as if every move she made could destroy the world. Thank goodness they weren't after her. Otherwise, if she had only been touched by a tiny bit, she might have been reduced to ashes. If I hadn't insisted on bringing Su Chen here today, things wouldn't have turned out this way. It's my fault that he's in this situation. Xiao Ningning felt remorse. Even pain. Such terrifying power could even level mountains. How could Su Chen possibly stop him? The noise finally subsided. She opened her eyes in utter despair. But then he froze on the spot. His mouth was wide open, big enough to fit an apple. What did she see? Su Chen was standing perfectly fine next to her. Lu Wenbei was blasted away. That's a martial arts master. How so? Xiao Ningning looked at Su Chen with surprise and suspicion. She couldn't understand what had happened the moment she closed her eyes. Gu Mushuan finally arrived. Panting heavily, covered in sweat. The moment he received Xiao Ningning's text message, he acted as quickly as possible. But it was too late. Su Chen made his move. Greetings, Mr. Su. Mr. Su. Gu Mushuan dared not utter the words peerless war god and immediately knelt down in front of Su Chen. I already gave you face by not killing him in the private room, he was just asking for trouble. Su Chen said coldly, but he's not dead. All the meridians in his body are destroyed, and he will have to spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. Upon hearing this, Gu Mushuan immediately breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that he's not dead. Lu Wenbei was someone he had invited from Kowloon Hall. If he dies in Jiangcheng, he will be implicated. I'll go pick him up. Gu Mushuan quickly stood up, not daring to say another word. Lu Wenbei's current predicament is entirely his own fault. You have no one to blame but yourself. However, Xiao Ningning was driven crazy upon hearing this conversation. She finally understood. It turns out that Gu Mushuan had been pleading for Lu Wenbei all along, instead of pleading for Su Chen. No wonder Gu Mushuan hung up on Su Chen so decisively after he found out that Li Wenhao had taken him back. With that kind of power, who in Jiangcheng could possibly cause him trouble? Even Lord Long wouldn't do it. After understanding, Xiao Ningning's eyes were already sparkling with stars. This is truly a divine dragon from the heavens. Martial arts genius, medical genius, they're all a joke compared to him. He could slap a martial arts master flying with a single slap. And yet, she was still feeling indignant on Su Chenming's behalf in the private room. Xiao Ningning finds it laughable now that she thinks about it. What kind of person is Zheng Fingjue? Is she worthy of Su Chen's attention? Boss, I never would have guessed you were already a martial arts master. Boss, what level of martial artist are you? Boss, what level of doctor are you? Boss, I don't think Zixuan likes you at all. Why don't you divorce her sooner rather than later? If all else fails, I'll be your mistress. Xiao Ningning chattered around Su Chen for a while. His eyes were full of excitement. Su Chen was in a complete mess. He never imagined that this girl would be so annoying. I should have known better than to make a move in front of her. Gu Mushuan, quickly send your daughter back. Su Chen roared. As Gu Mushuan helped her into the car, Xiao Ningning blinked her bright, watery eyes and said, boss, you can't escape, see you tomorrow. 71, Chapter 71. I think I know him. After seeing Xiao Ningning off, Gu Mushuan followed behind Su Chen. He didn't dare to speak, and just followed from a distance. He hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but then stopped. Tell me, why are you being so effeminate? Su Chen said with dissatisfaction. Is this still his adoptive father? She's practically a carbon copy of Xiao Ningning. Gu Mushuan said tremblingly, Mr. Su, I have a favor to ask of you, but it would be too much of a burden for you to do this, so I dare not say it. Either speak or get out. Su Chen was furious. Okay, Mr. Su, here's the thing. Gu Mushuan finally spoke. The 9th Martial Arts Hall competition will begin in a while. I want Luoyun Martial Arts Hall to achieve a good ranking in this competition, so I invited Lu Wenbei. But who knew that Lu Wenbei was so reckless as to try to attack you, sir? Now he has been beaten so badly that his meridians are all broken. It's a miracle that he's still breathing, let alone teaching anyone. So I was thinking asking if you have the time to step in and take over the instructor's position. Teaching for a few days is fine, as long as my disciples can improve a little. After Gu Mushuan finished speaking, he lowered his head and didn't dare to look at Su Chen at all. He also knew that his request was a bit excessive. A mighty war god, working as an instructor at his martial arts school. But he really had no other choice. Is that all? Su Chen frowned. So, does that mean you've agreed? Gu Mushuan was overjoyed. You have to bother me with this trivial matter, I'm not going. Su Chen had seen Zhang Fingjue and the others. A bunch of useless trash. Teaching them is a waste of time. I'm sorry. Gu Mushuan quickly apologized. Alright, don't bother me with anything else from now on. Su Chen waved his hand. He's very busy. There's still no clue about the ring. Gu Mushuan dared not speak further. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly looked up and saw the ring that Su Chen was playing with in his palm. He was stunned for a moment. Mr. Su, I think I recognize this ring. Boom! The words had barely left his mouth. A chilling aura swept over them instantly. It felt like being in an ice cellar. Gu Mushuan immediately knelt down. Su Chen frowned slightly. He only gave this ring to 7 of his men. How did Gu Mushuan know this? Go on. He coldly uttered 3 words. Gu Mushuan didn't dare to pause and quickly said, I've never seen this ring before, but I've seen the pattern on it. The two together look like a landmark. It's in Jiangcheng. What? Su Chen was taken aback. He immediately put the 2 rings together. The texture above appears to be a pattern. Did Moonhawk and Thunder Leopard wear out the 7 killings token to tell me this? Where is this landmark? Su Yang asked. In the Dongtian Lake scenic area on the eastern outskirts of Jiangcheng, there is a stone that looks remarkably similar to this pattern. Gu Mushuan said. He even took out his phone and showed Su Chen photos he had taken when he passed by before. The patterns are indeed very similar. Okay, I'll go take a look tomorrow, thanks for this. Su Chen said. Also, after I'm done with my work, I'll stop by and take a look at your martial arts school. He added. Thank you, Mr. Su, thank you, Mr. Su. Gu Mushuan was overjoyed. Su Chen agreed. Even though it was just a quick look. But in Gu Mushuan's eyes, it was more effective than Lu Wenbei's guidance for a year. Then I won't bother Mr. Su any longer. Gu Mushuan prepared to get up and take his leave. But just as he was about to stand up, he suddenly felt his blood surging inside him, as if he had been hit hard in the chest by a sledgehammer. His vision went black, and the next second his body crashed heavily to the ground. 72, Chapter 72, Internal Injury Outbreak. Puff. Gu Mushuan coughed up a mouthful of blood. His face contorted instantly. He was experiencing excruciating pain throughout his body. A massive surge is coming. Absolutely impossible to resist. Well. Upon seeing this, Su Chen shook his head. Then, he reached out and tapped some acupoints on Gu Mushuan's body a few times. Gu Mushuan's body convulsed violently and he spat out a mouthful of black blood. The boundless pain slowly subsided. Thank you for your help, Mr. Su. Gu Mushuan was still shaken. It hurt so much. I almost died from the pain. This was the first time he had ever encountered such a situation. Why did my body suddenly become like this? Su Chen glanced at it and casually said, because you're about to die. What? Gu Mushuan exclaimed in surprise. As martial arts training improves, a martial artist's perception of their own body will become increasingly clear. But he was completely unaware of the current situation. Gu Mushuan knelt down with a thud. Mr. Su, save me. Su Chen sighed. He could tell at a glance what Gu Mushuan's internal injuries were like. He reminded Chen Zixuan 3 times. Unfortunately, she never listens. Otherwise, if she had told Gu Mushuan earlier, Gu Mushuan wouldn't be in this situation now. Your problem is simple, there's something wrong with the martial arts you're practicing, show me your martial arts techniques. Su Chen said directly. Without hesitation, Gu Mushuan quickly pulled an ancient book out of his pocket. Gu Family Boxing. He was taught by his master, specializing in fist and foot techniques. This also includes the preparation of bone-washing solution. Strengthen the internal and external meridians. How could you make such a mistake? This martial art is truly low level. Su Chen shook his head after reading it. Then, without waiting for Gu Mushuan to ask, he simply tore out a page, crumpled it into a ball, and threw it on the roadside. Mr. Su, what's wrong? Gu Mushuan is going crazy. This is a martial art that his master has cultivated for generations. It was just torn up like that? If his master finds out, he'll probably beat him to death. Several ingredients in this bone-cleansing liquid have problems. Su Chen said. In a short period of time, following this method can improve physical fitness and even help strengthen bones and marrow. However, the medicinal properties of these herbs are incompatible, and if it is used for more than half a month, it will cause internal injuries and even corrode organs. Gu Mushuan broke out in a cold sweat. No wonder he always felt chest tightness and shortness of breath, and had difficulty controlling his blood and qi during his cultivation. It turns out there was something wrong with the liquid he had been using to temper his body. Moreover, according to Mr. Su, it will cause internal injuries within half a month. After cultivating for decades, wouldn't he be doomed to die? Seeing through Gu Mushuan's thoughts, Su Chen said calmly, "Don't worry, since I promised to save you, I won't let you die. I don't have paper and pen on hand right now, but I'll give you the revised prescription tomorrow." Afterwards, Su Chen tossed the ancient book back into Gu Mushuan's hands and left out of his sight. Gu Mushuan was filled with excitement and bowed several times to Su Chen's retreating figure before going back. As for the bone-cleansing liquid that Su Chen tore up, why would Gu Mushuan pick up something that's clearly problematic? Not long after I left, another person also came by on a walk. Zhou Xinmiao, secretary to the chairman of Hongyan Group. After the Wanawang Hotel incident, her reputation was ruined. Fortunately, Shen Rulong protected her after he woke up, preventing Li Qingxue from firing her. However, her treatment at Hongyan Group still plummeted. In addition, during this period, Hongyan Group was under pressure from the press conference of Yaoj, Li Qingxue was in a bad mood, and Zhou Xinmiao also couldn't stay at the company. I went out for a walk. Why are people still littering here? As she walked, Zhou Xinmiao looked down and saw a piece of paper crumpled into a ball. She picked it up and was about to throw it into the trash can. Suddenly I saw a small line of text. What is this, bone-cleansing fluid? 73, Chapter 73, Body Tempering Liquid. What, this is an ancient medicinal liquid? Can it improve physical fitness, or even cleanse the bones and marrow? It even works on martial artists? Zhou Xinmiao will go crazy after watching this. She had only heard of ancient books through rumors. But I've never seen it with my own eyes. And all ancient books contain prescriptions at least at the second level. Even level 3 is not uncommon. Zhou Xinmiao was well aware of the value of this prescription. Auctions are all calculated in hundreds of millions. Don't rush, although at first glance the prescription seems fine, we still need to have it tested by an agency before sending it to Mr. Li. Zhou Xinmiao was panting heavily. I'm so excited. If this prescription is genuine, Hongyan Group's market value could increase by at least several dozen times. And she is a key contributor to the Hongyan Group. This is God helping me. I will never have to grovel before Shen Rulong for a little money again. Who in Jiangcheng would dare to look down on me now? Zhou Xinmiao burst out laughing. This is her chance. With this bone-cleansing liquid, she will rise to become a powerful figure in Jiangcheng. By the way, we also need to change the name of this prescription, otherwise, if the person who threw it away sees it after it's on the market, it might cause me trouble. Let's rename it Body Tempering Fluid. Zhou Xinmiao immediately returned the way she came. She wasn't in the mood for a walk anymore. She needed to find an organization to verify the authenticity of the prescription as soon as possible. The next day, Suchen slept until the afternoon as usual. Chunner, come down for lunch. Wang Wenlan called out from downstairs. Mom, what did you cook? It smells so good. Suchen finished washing up and went downstairs, only to be dumbfounded. It was Xiao Ningning in the kitchen. Why are you here? You know Chunner? Wang Wenlan glanced at the two of them. Xiao Ningning arrived early in the morning. However, she came to see Chen Zixuan. Xiao Ningning and Chen Zixuan chatted in the living room until the afternoon. After seeing Wang Wenlan cooking, they offered to lend a hand. Unexpectedly, she also knew Su Chen. Auntie, Su Chen is my boss, of course we know each other. Xiao Ningning said obediently. At the same time, she winked at Su Chen. Su Chen was stunned. He seemed to understand what Xiao Ningning meant when she said see you tomorrow when she was taken to the car yesterday. If you can't please him, then please his mother. Surely he wouldn't kick me out in front of my mother? Chunner, you found a job? Wang Wenlan said happily. Found it, Su Chen said. It's good that we found them. Although the Chen family is rich, we can't just rely on them. We can only create wealth through our own efforts. Wang Wenlan kept nagging. Su Chen had no choice but to nod, even though he was reluctant. There's nothing I can do. He could only listen to his mother. Seeing Su Chen's discomfiture, Xiao Ningning couldn't be happier. Ningning, your cooking is pretty good. As soon as the food was served, Chen Zixuan took a bite and couldn't help but praise, if you switched careers to become a chef, your business would definitely be booming. If someone wants to eat it, I'm willing to make it every day. Xiao Ningning stared at Su Chen like a lovesick fool. Su Chen suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. Fortunately, Wang Wenlan and Chen Zixuan were eating and didn't notice what happened. After the meal, the group chatted idly. The most talked about topic is the medical pavilion. The press conference was a great success. Wanyao Company's youth-preserving pill has officially hit the market. In addition, Sun Pinghai publicly tested the drug's efficacy. They claim that the youth-preserving pill can rejuvenate your appearance and make you look at least 10 years younger. And there are no side effects. Su Jianhuo also confirmed it from the side. If anything goes wrong, they'll take responsibility. This news was released by hundreds of media outlets. The whole city of Jiangcheng is in an uproar. A person's name is like a tree's shadow. Who doesn't know Sun Pinghai and Dr. Su? This is a leading figure in the pharmaceutical industry in Jiangcheng. With their certification, the results are absolutely guaranteed. When will this youth-preserving pill be officially released? Chen Zixuan was filled with anticipation. She's a girl too, so naturally she wanted to try it out. I wonder how much it will cost. Wang Wenlan said softly. She was also tempted by the effects of this anti-aging pill. After all, which woman doesn't want to look younger? Su Chen heard this and said, Mom, if you like, I can get one for you right now. 74, Chapter 74, Preparations in Place. No need, Mom was just saying it casually, I'm a simple person, I don't need such fancy things. Wang Wenlan quickly waved her hand. She thought that Su Chen would cause trouble for the Chen family because of this. That would be so embarrassing. Su Chen nodded but didn't continue. However, he remembered the idea. After Xiao Ningning started preparing the youth preservation pill, she was asked to send one to her mother. Fiery bragging again. Chen Zixuan muttered to herself. However, out of respect for her elders, she didn't say it aloud. Besides, she also felt that no one would believe her. How can you get your hands on something before it's even released? Does he really think he's the company boss? Back to Wanyao Company. Although the company is still losing money and has a lot of debt, Qian Jining took the initiative to contact Su Chen, who then obtained a loan of several hundred million yuan from Jintian Bank. Funds. Artificial. Medicinal herbs. Everything is ready now. Boss, when will our youth preservation pill be officially released? Xiao Ningning asked impatiently. Let's wait a bit longer, Su Chen said casually. Why? Xiao Ningning was taken aback. The advertisements for the youth preservation pill are going out and the results are excellent. Shouldn't we prepare to launch it immediately? The reason it's working so well now is only because of the pharmacy, but if we were to release it all at once, I'm afraid not many people would buy it. Su Chen said, after all, the price is 4 million. Xiao Ningning thought Su Chen's words made a lot of sense. Then what should we do? Su Chen said calmly, it's very simple. Take out 50 copies and distribute them to some prominent families in Jiangcheng under the guise of a trial. Based on the effects of the youth preservation pill, you should see changes in about 7 days. Everyone loves beauty after the changes. Those daughters of wealthy families and ladies will definitely follow suit and show off, and they will be our best advertisement. Once the time comes, we can distribute the youth preservation pills and sell them out completely in 3 days at most. Su Chen revealed his plan. Xiao Ningning was stunned. I never expected it to be like this. Boss, you're amazing. Her love for him grew even stronger. You're too stupid. If you were smarter, would I have had to make this trip to the company? Su Chen said. Xiao Ningning smiled and wasn't angry at all. A beating is a sign of affection, a scolding is a sign of love. Little Black, take this to Gu Mushuan for me. As Su Chen went downstairs, he casually tossed a piece of paper to Black Tiger. This is his modified bone cleansing solution. Fearing that Gu Mushuan might not understand, Su Chen also drew a martial artist's meridian diagram above. Coordinate with your breathing. Okay, boss. Black Tiger, dressed in a security guard uniform, carefully accepted it. It will be delivered to Luo Yun Martial Arts Hall very soon. Give this to the old man. Just then, Chen Zixuan arrived at the entrance of the martial arts school and casually took it. She asked, who gave this to you? Black Tiger casually said, our boss. Who is your boss? Chen Zixuan asked. Wan Yao Company. After saying that, Black Tiger left. He still has to go back to work as a security guard at the company. Wan Yao Company? Upon hearing this, Chen Zixuan was stunned. It's actually Wan Yao Company. Of course she knew that name. It's now the most sought-after company in Jiangcheng. Why would the owner of Wan Yao Company send something over? Chen Zixuan subconsciously opened the note. However, Su Chen had modified the content, and no matter how she looked at it, she couldn't understand what it said. I have absolutely no idea what the meridian diagram next to it is. After all, although she had a high talent for cultivation, she had been cultivating under the guidance of Gu Mushuan since she was a child and had not systematically learned this kind of knowledge. Forget it, I don't understand it, let's show it to Master Gu. 75, Chapter 75. The ancient family fist is about to rise. The backyard of Luo Yun Martial Arts School. A quiet, secluded room. Gu Mushuan sat cross-legged on the ground, surrounded by the fragrance of medicine. But his face was deathly pale. The body's vital energy is weak. Despite Su Chen's intervention. But at this moment, he was still extremely weak. They could even sense that their time was coming to an end. The internal injuries caused by practicing the ancient family boxing method are too severe. It's good if it doesn't flare up. Once it strikes, it's like an avalanche. The downward trend is difficult to stop. Master, someone has delivered something outside, saying it's for you. Chen Zixuan walked in. What is that? Gu Mushuan glanced at it subconsciously. I froze instantly. He snatched the note from Chen Zixuan's hand, his eyes fixed on the words and meridian diagram on it, his brows sometimes relaxing and sometimes furrowing. In the end, it was even more horrifying. Master, what does this say? Chen Zixuan didn't understand. Gu Mushuan ignored her, focused his mind, and mobilized the energy around his body. The cultivation has actually begun at this very moment. Master, why have you started cultivating? Weren't you just injured? Chen Zixuan reminded her. But Gu Mushuan still ignored him. Only the air currents around the body constantly rise and fall. It felt as if it were traveling along the meridians throughout the body, cleansing every part of the body. Master, what's wrong? 10 minutes later. Call. Gu Mushuan suddenly opened his eyes. With a single palm strike, a surge of energy erupted from the hand. Boom! At the same time, the wall cracked. A 1-meter wide dent suddenly formed. At the center, the stone bricks instantly turned to dust. This scene completely terrified Chen Zixuan. That palm strike was incredibly powerful. The next second, she suddenly realized something and exclaimed in surprise, Mastery of Yi broken through, congratulations, Master. Gu Mushuan is now a level 4 martial artist. Truly the best in Jiangcheng. Gu Mushuan slowly stood up, suppressing his surging aura. His eyes were filled with barely concealed joy. Of course he knew who had sent the martial arts techniques. Su Chen. It could only be Su Chen. Su Chen is indeed amazing. Such an effect can be achieved with just a few changes. Ha! The Gu family fist is about to rise again. Gu Mushuan was so excited that he burst into wild laughter. Chen Zixuan seemed to have guessed something and asked in astonishment, Master, do you mean that the thing on this note is unusual? Gu Mushuan came to his senses. Extraordinary, this is more than just extraordinary, it's a stroke of genius. I have been practicing the ancient family boxing technique for decades, but I only learned yesterday that there are huge problems with this technique. If I continue to practice this martial art for a long time, it may even be life-threatening. Chen Zixuan's face turned pale instantly. No wonder I've been feeling inexplicably uncomfortable during my cultivation these past few days. She always thought it was because she hadn't rested well. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be a martial arts issue. But now, none of these problems are problems. Gu Mushuan said with a smile, the martial arts he modified are not only flawless, but their grade has also been improved. You can cultivate with complete peace of mind. Zixuan, you've been cultivating for shorter periods than me, so it's unlikely that your foundation will be damaged. You don't need to look at the meridian diagram above. All you need to do is collect the herbs from this prescription and mix them into a medicinal solution. After soaking in it, you will definitely be able to step into the second level of martial arts. He was incredibly confident. What? Chen Zixuan would go crazy if she heard this. She has been practicing martial arts for more than 10 years, and she has only just reached the threshold of a second-level martial artist. But after soaking, it can actually break through directly. What kind of prescription is this? Master, I'll go buy the medicinal herbs now, and try to break through as soon as possible. Chen Zixuan left immediately after speaking. She simply couldn't wait. As long as you break through to the second level of martial artist, she will shine brightly at the 9th Martial Arts Hall competition. However, before leaving, a question suddenly flashed through Chen Zixuan's mind. The person who delivered it said that the prescription belonged to the owner of Wanyao Company. But their Luoyun Martial Arts School has been established for a long time and has never met the owner of Wanyao Company, so why would he send this prescription to them? The thought flashed through her mind, and Chen Zixuan didn't dwell on it. Breaking through your cultivation level is the most important thing now. 76, Chapter 76, Picking Up Trash. After leaving the company, Su Chen went directly to Dongqian Lake Scenic Area. It is also one of the largest scenic spots in Jiangcheng. It was the weekend, and the scenic area was packed with tourists. Su Chen squeezed through the crowd for a long time before finally finding the landmark in the photo. The area around the landmark is chaotic. The stones were covered with graffiti. The surrounding area was littered with garbage. These are all things that tourists casually left behind after visiting. People's manners are really bad these days. Su Chen shook his head. After rummaging through the trash, we arrived at the landmark. This is a jagged rock. It has a hard texture and a peculiar appearance. But Su Chen looked around and found nothing. Could it be that the design on the ring isn't here at all? Su Chen then took out the ring to compare. The more you look at it, the more it resembles it. There are also marks with dots drawn on the stone, which seem to be the center of the stone. He came to the dot. His eyes narrowed slightly. The next second, Su Chen thrust out his finger. Put! 2 holes were instantly pierced into the incredibly hard stone. A wooden box came into view. It's here after all. Su Chen took out the wooden box. Open. There are 2 seeds inside the wooden box. They are all level 7 medicinal herbs. Because of the special material of the box, it was kept in perfect condition. The seeds are still viable. Seeds of Tian Shan snow lotus and cold soul grass. Su Chen's eyes brightened slightly. He knew that both of these seeds were miraculous healing ingredients. Priceless. It seems that Qi Sha and the others already knew I was injured before they left. They even knew about the antidote. But under pressure, they had no choice but to hide the antidote in this way. Su Chen's thoughts began to surface. He only remembers the events before and after he became mentally impaired. But the middle section is completely blank. It's as if it's been erased. There must be a hidden truth here. And medicinal herbs are the key to breaking the deadlock. However, the cultivation conditions for 7th grade medicinal herbs are extremely demanding. They can usually only be found in the Holy Land of Medicine. I am afraid you can't find a suitable place for them in Jiangcheng. Su Chen thought to himself. Do we have to leave Jiangcheng? However, Wang Wenlan's health has not yet fully recovered, and she needs to take ginseng daily for conditioning. He can't leave. Forget it, let's ask Su Jianoa first, the top doctor in Jiangcheng. Maybe he knows where there are sacred medical sites in Jiangcheng. Su Chen continued searching beside the stone. He was worried that something might have been overlooked. At that moment, Zhou Xinmiao happened to pass by on the other side of Dongqian Lake. She was in a great mood today because the bone-washing liquid prescription passed the test. I was just about to tell Li Qingxue the good news. Zhou Xinmiao, with this prescription, you're definitely going to be the second in command of the Hongyan group from now on. Tan Kuming and Geng Meijing, a married couple, praised him from the side. They were Zhou Xinmiao's friends, and it was also the people Zhou Xinmiao specifically sought out to be in charge of the testing. In order to ensure that the information is not leaked. Yes, I didn't expect you to actually have this prescription. There aren't many people in Jiangcheng who can do that. The 2 men's flattery made Zhou Xinmiao a little smug. He even fantasized about soaring to great heights with this prescription. At that time, Su Chen and Shen Rulong will all be trampled under her feet. The Zhou family could even rise to prominence because of her. Seriously, what's going on with this scenic area? Why did they let trash collectors in? At this moment, Tan Kuming couldn't help but complain. Zhou Xinmiao immediately looked over. She's become incredibly sensitive to the word garbage now. She saw a tall boy groping around next to the landmark stone. They seem to be looking for something. You're perfectly capable of doing anything, yet you're picking up trash, it's shameful. Geng Meijing said disdainfully. Sister Zhou, let's go. The group was just about to leave. The man turned his face towards him. Zhou Xinmiao paused in her steps. I couldn't help but laugh. I was wondering who would be picking up trash in a scenic area. Oh, it's you, Su Chen. 77, Chapter 77, Things I Picked Up. Su Chen? Tan Kuming and his wife looked over. We laughed together. They have a good relationship with Zhou Xinmiao. Of course, I've heard of Su Chen's name. Fool. What a loser. Gigolo. Absolutely useless. It's a good thing you divorced President Li, otherwise you would have completely disgraced him. Zhou Xinmiao looked disgusted. Picking up trash in the scenic area? Only he could do something so shameful. Su Chen glanced up, but didn't bother to reply. His mind was completely on the stone landmark. Hey, you idiot, I'm talking to you. He ignored Su Chen when he saw him. Zhou Xinmiao was even angrier. It's like punching cotton, soft and yielding with nowhere to vent your frustration. Forget it, Xin Miao, there's no need to bother with someone like that. Geng Meijing offered words of advice from the side. Yeah, arguing with an idiot only makes us look like idiots. Tan Kuming also spoke up. We'll soon be from a completely different world from him. With the ancient formula and Release support, you are destined to be someone who walks on clouds in the future. And even if he marries into the Chen family, he is destined to be utterly useless. You'll be kicked out sooner or later. Waste your time on him, it's not worth it. The two started singing in unison. They belittled Su Chen as if he were an ant. And these are all facts in their eyes. That's right, with the body tempering fluid in hand, those I deal with from now on will be the top medical families like the Lu and Han families. Does Su Chen even deserve to be associated with me? Zhou Xinmiao smiled smugly. Let this idiot keep picking up trash. Ha ha ha. She felt much better after saying that. The incident at the Wanhuang Hotel last time, where she was publicly kicked out of the hotel, caused her considerable psychological trauma. Now it's all finally out. Zhou Xinmiao even waved the ancient book in her hand and said to Su Chen, "Fool, do you see this? This ancient book is the symbol of my future success. It's something you'll never be able to touch in your entire life. Let's face reality, neither Mr. Li nor I are people you can reach." Su Chen was getting a little annoyed. Why does this woman talk so much? Are you going to keep talking forever? But when he looked up, I burst out laughing. Isn't this the bone-cleansing liquid he threw away? So they changed the name to quenching fluid? Su Chen laughed and said, "It's something you found, just look at it, why show it off? You're not planning to sell this thing as medicine, are you? It's poisonous." Boom! Zhou Xinmiao almost collapsed due to leg weakness. She did indeed find the body tempering fluid. But how did Su Chen know? There was nobody there that night. Tan Kuming and Geng Meijing were furious when they heard this. Still trying to deny it, you said you found it, if you're so capable, why don't you find one yourself, stop pretending. This is an ancient book. A treasure that countless noble families would covet. Do you really think it's just trash on the ground? Stop talking, let's go. But the more Zhou Xinmiao listened, the more guilty she felt. She thought they were talking about her. Tan Kuming was furious. Why are you leaving? This guy actually dares to look down on ancient books. He doesn't know what's good for him, you stupid idiot, apologize to me. They were just trash I picked up, why should I apologize? Su Chen said calmly. Tan Kuming's face turned a terrifying red. Su Chen has slandered me time and time again. Do you really think he wouldn't dare to hit him? Apologize. Tan Kuming rushed towards Su Chen's face. Su Chen's eyes also turned slightly cold. Just as he was about to slap the men away, a scream suddenly came from the scenic area. Something's wrong, someone has fainted. 78, Chapter 78, 3 million. Su Chen looked over. On the lakeshore, an old man lay unconscious on the ground. His eyes were tightly closed, and his face was pale. His hands and feet trembled slightly as if in spasms. Help! Help! A tan girl standing next to the old man shouted in a panic. She was so anxious she almost knelt down in front of the crowd. Please, I've already called 120, but the ambulance is stuck in traffic and won't be able to get here for 10 minutes. Does anyone know first aid? The old man's face gradually lost its color. Even struggling seemed futile. Anyone could see that the old man probably wouldn't last much longer. A crowd gathered around to watch. But no one stepped forward. Some people don't know first aid and are helpless. More than anything, I'm worried about being scammed. After all, this situation is all too common now. Su Chen frowned as he looked at it. This old man's condition looks very familiar. It seems he treated this patient before. Ah! The old man's body trembled. He opened his mouth and spat out a mouthful of blood. Everyone was so frightened that they retreated. The old man's vitality visibly waned. The woman with wheat-colored skin panicked. She even opened her wallet and held up a bank card, shouting, 1 million, whoever can save my master, I'll give them 1 million. Boom! The crowd erupted in uproar upon hearing this. 1 million? My God, this woman is so rich. But I don't know how to cure it. No one in the crowd stepped forward. The woman pulled out a bank card and yelled, 3 million, who's going to pay? I'll give them 3 million. The crowd erupted in cheers once again. Even Zhou Xinmiao was tempted. That's 3 million. That's enough to squander for a long time. Just as she was about to step forward, Su Chen walked past her. What are you doing? Zhou Xinmiao was taken aback. Help! You saved someone? Upon hearing this, Zhou Xinmiao was delighted. Do you know anything about medicine? Do you know how to treat illnesses? I guess they rushed in after hearing about the 3 million. She immediately moved aside. She was originally planning to make a move and take the 3 million. Is Su Chen going to go now? Let him go. She was just hoping Su Chen would embarrass himself and get taught a lesson. This woman can casually produce 3 million, she's definitely not an ordinary person. Let me see. Su Chen walked directly into the crowd. Are you a doctor? Please save my master. The woman said anxiously, as long as you can help my master hold out until the ambulance arrives, this 3 million is yours. Su Chen didn't take the bank card, but instead sized up the old man. Really? After one glance, Su Chen understood. This old man also practices the ancient family boxing method. No wonder it looked so familiar. However, the old man had been cultivating for even longer than Gu Mushuan, and his internal injuries had almost seeped into his bone marrow, so simple tapping probably wouldn't be enough to heal him. Fool, can you even understand this? Geng Meijing mocked from behind. She thought it was Zhou Xinmiao who had saved the person. Who knew it was this idiot? Su Chen ignored them and asked directly, do you have any silver needles? The woman nodded quickly, yes, I have it. She took out the silver needles stored in the golden Nanmo box. Her name is written on it, Gu Kueishui. Call out. Su Chen took the silver needle, and his fingers trembled. Silver needles flew up from inside the box. The next second, it all fell on the old man. Simple and straightforward. Gu Kueishui's eyes widened in surprise. What kind of tactic is this? Even more terrifying, a stream of air seeped into the silver needle. Ah! The old man suddenly spat out a mouthful of black blood. His breathing finally eased a little. Su Chen didn't pause, preparing to put the needle away before continuing. Tan Kuming, standing to the side, was stunned. The sarcastic words stuck in his throat. Judging from the old man's appearance, he seems to have survived the danger. Could it be that Su Chen really knows medicine? A cold glint flashed in his eyes. No. That's 3 million. We can't let this fool get away with it. Su Chen, you don't even have a medical license. What makes you think you can save people? Stop right there. Tan Kuming reached out and grabbed at Su Chen's silver needles. 79, Chapter 79, Meeting. Get out of my way. Su Chen slapped him without even turning his head. When treating and saving lives, interference is the worst thing you can do. Tan Kuming was instantly sent flying. How dare you hit my husband? Geng Meijing was getting anxious. She bared her teeth and claws and pounced on Su Chen. In the end, he was still slapped away by Su Chen. The scene fell silent instantly. No one had time to react. Tan Kuming and Geng Meijing, a married couple, had bloodshot eyes. This is utterly disgraceful. He was actually slapped in the face in public by an idiot. Su Chen, we'll fight you to the death. Tan Kuming and Geng Meijing worked together. At this moment, Gu Kueishui stood in front of the two of them. Gentlemen, he is treating my master's illness, you mustn't touch him. He's a complete quack doctor, he doesn't know anything about treating illnesses. Upon seeing Gu Kueishua appear, Gung Meijing immediately spoke coldly. She covered her cheek, her eyes filled with venomous resentment. Isn't he a doctor? Gu Kueishua was stunned. That's right, miss, please don't be fooled by this kind of person. His name is Su Chen, and he doesn't even have a medical license. How could he possibly cure illnesses and save lives? Tan Kuming quickly said. My name is Zhou Xinmiao, and I graduated from medical school. I can vouch for them. Su Chen was just randomly stabbing people. Zhou Xinmiao also stepped forward. What? Gu Kueishua's expression changed. If what a person says is false, those three people must be real. Does he really not know how to treat illnesses? Just then, the old man spat out another mouthful of blood. Upon seeing this, Gung Meijing exclaimed excitedly, Did you see that? Did you see that? He doesn't know how to cure diseases at all. Your grandmaster is going to be killed by him. Tan Kuming said, For 3 million, you'd recklessly attack an old man. Su Chen, you're utterly heartless. Stop this kind of person immediately. This is blatant murder for money. Call the police, call the police. Under the instigation of Tan Kuming and Gung Meijing, everyone began to berate Su Chen. The crowd was in a frenzy. Do you even know how to treat illnesses? Gu Kueishua panicked too. Although Su Chen's technique was skillful. But there were just too many people criticizing it. Under so much attack, she couldn't help but start to have doubts. Su Chen only replied with one word. Meeting. He then buried himself in the needle and continued to insert it. Gu Kueishua was stunned for a moment. But for some reason, she suddenly felt relieved after hearing Su Chen's answer. It's as if as long as he takes action, even the greatest danger can be easily averted. Tan Kuming's face was extremely ugly. He didn't expect that Gu Kueishua would be so easily fooled, believing Su Chen after hearing just one word. Miss, no, you have to stop him, someone's going to die. Then you do it? Gu Kueishua looked over coldly. Tan Kuming immediately fell silent. Should we bring him? If he were capable, he would have taken the money long ago. Gu Kueishua squatted down in front of Su Chen. Go ahead and do your job. If you can cure my master, the money is yours, but if you can't, my Gu family will not let you off easily. Gung Meijing gloated from the side, you stupid idiot, just wait to die. Su Chen didn't bother to respond. His fingers flew across the paper, like butterflies. The silver needles that had been placed on the old man were pulled out one by one. Finally, he slapped out a poem. Crack! With a cracking sound from the old man's joints and a rush of blood and chi, he finally slowly opened his eyes. Grandmaster, are you all right, Grandmaster? Gu Kueishua quickly helped the old man up. I'm fine. The old man let out a long breath. Her face looked weak and tired. Make way. The paramedics finally arrived. They lifted the old man into the car. Here's your 3 million. Seeing that her master was out of danger, Gu Kueishua readily handed 2 bank cards to Su Chen. In addition, there was her business card. 80, Chapter 80, A Man's Dignity. Tan Kuming's eyes widened in disbelief. 3 million. You just gave it to him like that? That piece of trash is so lucky. No need, I didn't do this for the money in the first place. Su Chen shook his head. He did it out of respect for Gu Mushuan. The old man and the young boy in front of me should be fellow disciples of Gu Mushuan. After all, they were practicing the ancient family boxing method. I think he's worried that if something goes wrong later, you'll hold him responsible, so he's afraid to take the money. Tan Kuming said in a sarcastic tone. Gu Kueishua frowned and glanced at him. Is this person crazy? He kept talking non-stop from the side. They'd love for something to happen to her grandmaster. However, with his master's legacy at hand, Gu Kueishua was too lazy to bother with Li Tankaming. After handing the bank card to Su Chen, she hurriedly got into the ambulance and accompanied him to the hospital. Seeing this, Tan Kuming mocked again. You stupid fool, you're really lucky. Even if you hadn't made a move, this old man would have woken up. You got that 3 million for free. Gung Meijing nodded. Honey, you're right, that idiot was just lucky. Are you done talking? Su Chen turned around impatiently. What, you want to hit someone? Gung Meijing stared at Su Chen warily. I'd be disgusted to hit someone like you. Su Chen shook his head. Gung Meijing's face flushed red as she said to Tan Kuming, husband, look at him. Oomph, let me deal with him. Tan Kuming rolled up his sleeves. Su Chen smiled faintly, then suddenly looked at Tan Kuming. You had an accident when you were a child, right? Who do you think you are, a miracle doctor? You can fool others, but I won't believe a word you say. Tan Kuming said with a mocking expression. When you were 7 years old, you were swimming at the beach when a fishing boat hit your waist, causing you to be hospitalized. Su Chen ignored him and continued, even now, your lower abdomen still aches slightly, and even going to the toilet is painful, right? Tan Kuming's disdain vanished. How did you know? He was indeed hit by someone underwater when he was 7 years old. The patient's condition is exactly as Su Chen described. Did this guy peek at his medical records? Su Chen said calmly, back at the hospital, the doctor even mentioned that you might be infertile, right? Finally, he added one more sentence. You can be more confident and remove the word maybe. The surroundings fell silent instantly. Zhou Xinmiu was taken aback. Gung Meijing's expression changed drastically. You idiot, what nonsense are you spouting? You know your body better than I do. Besides, your lower body meridians are already blocked, so how could you possibly get your wife pregnant? Su Chen said, if I'm not mistaken, your son looks quite like someone who often comes to your house, right? Gung Meijing panicked. Honey, don't listen to this idiot's nonsense, let's go. Tan Kuming stared intently at Su Chen with a dark expression. Su Chen laughed and said, if you really don't believe me, why don't you try it and see? You just wait, I'll prove it to you. Tan Kuming was completely enraged. This is his dignity as a man. He immediately took out his phone and called his colleague. Hey, Lao Wang, where are you? I'm at the company, Lao Tan, what's up? I installed a camera in my house a while ago. Tan Kuming gritted his teeth and deliberately bluffed, I saw it. You and my wife are having an affair, aren't you? Thump. The person on the other end of the phone slumped to the ground, startled. Lol Tan, you found out, listen to me, it was an accident, your wife seduced me first. Upon hearing this, Su Chen grinned and strode away. Gung Meijing was already terrified. Pale lips. It's over. She's finished. Honey, you let me explain. Gung Meijing stammered as she spoke. I'll listen to your mother. Tan Kuming slapped her hard across the face.